මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන්
And we are finally here on the very last leg, on the very final day of this Esports Contender Series Season 3 for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And this is going to be powered by Ooredoo Nation Gamersnet, as usual. And yes, I'm still your caster, Annie. I've been here since PUBG, actually. It's been like a while, and we've come a long way from the qualifiers to the quarterfinals to the semifinals yesterday, and now we will be finishing off our roadmap. Okay, we can just go ahead and look at the second semifinals bracket, and that's actually going to be LFE Sports versus Eladad SLFO. That will be our very first match for tonight, and then after that we'll have the bronze match, which is still a best of 5 between SLFO BLMV and whoever loses the bracket that we're gonna have later on. And then after that, finally the grand finals is a best of 7 with Vigani versus whoever wins this semifinals later on. So it's gonna be quite a long day for our semifinalists, LF Esports and SLFO, because they will both play maybe at least 6 matches. So it's gonna be quite the day. So we'll all just get some coffee, everyone, and then like, kind of just chill out really, really quickly. So hopefully things go well, and I'm really excited to see who the grand finals is going to be. But of course, we'll have to go through the semifinals and also the best of 3 first. Now, semifinals. We already had Vigani for our first player for our grand finals. Our very first grand finals is going to be Vigani. But right now, between LF Esports and Eladon SLFO, we're going to see who will be going up against Vigani later on. But just between the two teams, you know what? Both teams have their merits. Of course, we have SLFO, basically a veteran on this MLBB scene, esports scene in Maldives, and of course, LF Esports, the pride of the country, who will be representing Maldives in the ENC 2026. And as usual, guys, do follow LF Esports and then also cheer for this team whenever the ENC 2026 and also the other tournaments are gonna pop up, because they will be representing Maldives. And of course, we'll be starting off with the drafting, just like that. Let me just take a look at what the bans are gonna look like. SLFO has banned so far Diggy, Gord, and Baksha for LF Esports, we got the Atlas and the Belleric. So two tanks already on the side of LF Esports. SLFO took out Diggy, of course, a universal ban. It's gonna be a support, and then the Gourd, which is really good mage in this whole tournament. It doesn't even matter which team uses it. There's a huge chance, maybe more than a 50% chance that that Gourd will bring like victory to their team. And of course, the Pasha, very good jungler. The Marcel's gonna be banned as well on the side of LF Esports. First pick for SLFO, Reaper Mal will be taking that. Akai. So Kazakhs is still open. So I'm gonna think Reaper Mal, perhaps XP laner, or maybe we'll see a swap later on, or maybe Reaper will be the jungler for SLFO this time around. LF Esports, oh, they took the Sicilian and Carmilla combo. Usually that goes on to Lieutenant Kirsten and Mad's feet. Now LF Esports will be denying that. They will be taking Sicilian and Carmilla instead. So it's actually quite nice. I didn't expect that Seini and Shizuku will have that in them. Seini is the marksman supposedly for LF Esports, so this is gonna be interesting. Usually I'd see Kelra. No, rather Seini is. Well, Kelra is the marksman, so I think they just swap. They swap roles every now and then. But okay, we get Kazakhs will taking the Leomord, and that makes sense. So Kazakhs can be the jungler instead, and that Lieutenant Custard will be taking the Zushin because Zushin was open. So Reaper Mal really will be an Akai XP laner, which is fine. It's like a tanky kind of XP laner that can still give some damage, keep some decent damage. Let's see what LF Esports is gonna finish up their lineup with. It's gonna be a Fredrin. Okay. It's another trick in the playbook of SLFO, which is a really nice pick. But then again, Leomord is also a really nice pick. And then I've yet to see an XP laner, Akai. I believe I don't see that quite often. So let's see what SLFO has up on their sleeve. But here, LF Esports next ban. We still need marksmen as well as the roam for SLFO, and then the XP laner for LF Esports. We got the Granger ban, that is a tubular ban to Midnight, that is a respect ban to Midnight. It's a good thing that Midnight didn't get that Granger yet for LF Esports. It's a good thing. Then we have the Yuzhong ban, good ban for SLFO. And then after that, the Claude is also going to be taken out of the picture. So for Midnight, I mean, anything goes. There's still a lot of marksmen in the pool, in the hero pool. So let's just see what Midnight comes up with. And finally, SLFO will be banning the Hanabi. So there's a lot of meta marksmen that have been taken out of the picture. We got the Granger, the Claude, and the Hanabi all taken out of the hero pool. So I'm gonna be interested to see what these two teams are gonna come up with, because Matrix is still open, Iksha is still open, Irithel is still open. So Moskov is also still open. So they can choose amongst those. And Carry's still open. I almost forgot about Carry. So the Carry can probably shape down the health of the Akai for sure. And also whichever hero Mad's Feet is gonna be taking. And unfortunately Belleric and Atlas are out of the picture. Those are supposedly some really good tanks. And let's just see what SLFO can come up with, especially with Midnight. They could still take there's actually still a lot of marksmen. But Midnight, I would really rather see a Granger Midnight. I don't know if it's predictable, but Midnight's usually shining when it's Granger. We got the Moskov, okay. Nice mobility from Moskov, nice surprises from that ultimate. And then of course we have the Badang for Mad's Feet. Nice setter, and also hybrid kind of towards the fighter side. And then lots of crowd control, of course, that is the best part of having a Badang. And finally, Raphael to finish the lineup off of LF Esports. Right now, LF Esports has a pretty well-rounded um, lineup already. We got the Fredrin kind of tanky alongside the Carmilla. The Arlot just gonna finish everything off. Decent amount of damage from the Sicilian and the carry, but very late game sided for LF Esports. For early game damage, they'll be relying a lot on the Arlot and the Fredrin. So with that, this is going to be our very first match for tonight. This is still the second bracket of our semifinals. This is gonna be between LNN SLFO versus LF Esports, and I hope everyone looks forward to that. Let's go ahead and wait up for that loading screen to just get past, and of course, let's let the players prepare really quickly. And we're gonna have a lot of fun. LF Esports, they do have quite a way to go. They have to prove themselves to the country that they are pretty much going to be representing Maldives for the ENC 2026. So they really want to make a good impression, especially. And I'm hoping to see some really nice performance from LF Esports. But SLFO, yes, they are the veterans as well, so I'm excited to see them at work. They are tried and tested and trusted, and this is exactly what we're going to be seeing right now. We're just going to see a bunch of pokes, and just some pokes from the Sicilian, starting off with those stacks. Sini Mad's feet. Just gonna go ahead and meet each other head on. Not too much, however. Mad's feet may be an attempt to try to invade. It's just gonna be pokes, though. We're not gonna be seeing full invade. Kazakh's attempting, however, taking one of these creeps, but Saini's gonna be coming here and try to help them out. Oh, they need help. SLFO needs help. Oh, it's a good thing they have a way to disengage, but Reaper Miles about to be in trouble. Oh my goodness, we can have Mad's feet to try to finish it off. Is it possible? It's a badang. It's still an early game. That's gonna be a finisher as well. So the bush really made it hard for the badang to do some targeting with that auto attack. So, well, it was a good idea, but unfortunately the revenge kill was good. We got the 1-for-1 take out the XP laner for an XP laner. We got a couple of seconds left to go before the next turtle comes up. So early game, Akai, I don't think they have a lot of damage yet, but it's a good thing that Reaper actually held on their own. Oh, Saini's about to go down. Hold on. Okay, that's a nice save from the Sicilian, and that's exactly why the Sicilian Carmilla combo is so strong. It's because of that extra skill between the two. Oh my goodness, Raphael's about to get the short end of the stick once again. What is happening over here? SLFO gank after gank, but 3-4-3 stack up top on the turtle. We can see Kazakh's already getting this started. We got the Moskov trying to go ahead and use that ultimate there. Ooh, they're trying to hold back Yanyu. Reaper Mal takes out Yanyu, and still Turtle does go to SLFO. We're still seeing a chase. Raphael is gonna get their third death in this situation. Look at that. The wall of the Badang just traps him there, and Saini might be next as well. Is that possible? Got the chase, but SLFO won't be overextending from that. Oh my goodness. Raphael 1-3-0 on the KDA. SLFO holds grudges, ladies and gentlemen. But we're all here for it. Now let's all go back to our lanes. Got a minute and a half before the next turtle pops right out. And 4-1 on the scoreboard right now. Possible gank at the bottom, but Saini finds him out. Oh, that's a lot of damage being done to Saini, but once again, what was that? Sicilian, come on. Saini drops out of that combo into the fire. I know there's a shield, but still, you could have like saved yourself instead. Shizuku saved you. Come on, Saini. But nonetheless, nice use of the extra skill of the Sicilian and Carmilla nonetheless. So 5-2 on the scoreboard. It was a 1-for-1 trade, but still, looking at the gold, It's actually a gold lead on SLFO slightly, about 2k. So not too big. It's not even completely 2k. It's like 1k something. Now Kazakh's going at the bottom. Yet to see this happening. Oh, there's gonna be a 4 gank, but nice use of the dash from Kelra, but still it's not gonna be enough. Look at that tower dive. Lieutenant Cursor gets that killing spree already. Shizuko using up their ultimate, trying to get down from Mod's feet, but nice save from the rest of their team. Shizuko's not stopping, however. Raphael's nearby. Kazakh's, oh, Matsui's about to get chased down, but it's a good thing they're all disengaging. Oh, there's a lot of damage to Lieutenant Custard. Hold on. Seini, Shizuku, they're already stacking that Sicilian for skill. Next turtle coming right up. Now let's look for Kazakhs as well as Ganyu. There's a 4 versus 3 stack up top. No, actually, it's a 5-man stack on the turtle for the side of SLFO. Oh, this is about to get into a team fight. Liam Ward, ultimate coming right up, and we're gonna be seeing quite a bit of damage. And we got Shizuku using their ultimate. We got Midnight, takes on Raphael, but Kazakhs gets traded off as well. No more jungler for the side of SLFO. Shizuku falls down as well. Seini? Oh, that's a miss on the Moskov ultimate, but Seini's about to get in the open. Let's see. Nice extent to the LT Custard. We got, what was that? That was a 2-for-1 trade. Favor of SLFO, of course, but still, they lost their jungler. Now the turtle's gonna get delayed just a little bit. We might be seeing only 2 turtles. It's already 5 minutes. I think we can still see a 3rd turtle, but it's gonna be a 30-second gap, I think. So might be a tight schedule. Let's get started on the turtle. We got Kazakhs already nearby. Oh, Raphael's about to go down again. Look at the damage being done. Oh my goodness. The disparity of the XP, the leveling, and I'm gonna assume the itemization as well between SLFO and LF Esports is insane. Kazakhs takes that 2nd turtle. We got, I guess we only have 2 turtles after all. We're already gonna be seeing the Lord in 2 minutes. And a nice push already up top. Orfield trying to get back into their lane. And just like that, the top turret has been destroyed. I'm pretty sure Midnight's also minding their own business. And also possible gank. Kelra's backing away as fast as possible, however. Seini, Shizuku, you're doing a combo over here. But there's no initiation yet. Fredrin and Akai as well, poking each other. Still no initiation. Nice claw coming in from the Sicilian. Lieutenant Custard giving those pokes. We'll just clear out the waves. Top and bottom outer turret already down on the side of LF Esports. And LF has 1 tower for themselves. That's at the bottom. Oh, hold on. There's something cooking at the bottom. The carry's in trouble. That's Kelra's in trouble. But we're going to be seeing Raphael taking out Akai instead. That is a first Reaper going to be falling. And Seini following up next. Midnight, however, gets traded off. Kelra as well. Marksman for Marksman. There's another Lieutenant Custard. Is there another casualty here? I think Raphael might be going down. No, Raphael manages to get away just in time. No, Kazakhs gives the chase. Raphael finally falls. Mod's feet giving chase as well. Shizuku, however, nice done and dusted within the turrets in the mid lane. Ooh, 13-6 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Seeing Shizuku back in the game. They're attached at the hip right now. Reaper Mal, oh, nice set. And they're trying to take Seini out of that tower, but it's not gonna be enough. Seini's just way too slippery, and also Shizuku could have saved them like any time, probably, if the extra skill hasn't gotten under cooldown yet. The Lord has popped up. Midnight's just gonna clear out the waves. Okay, just a stack on the Sicilian. Oh, Seini just walked into that one. Hold on, we got the Leomord ultimate coming right up in LF Esports. Oh, they fought Matt's feet, but that's gonna be the Badang ultimate coming right up. Raphael's probably in trouble. Yanyu taking a lot of damage, but Midnight's gonna be the first casualty. And Kelra gets traded off as well. Lieutenant Custard. Oh, the squishiness is showing. And Yanyu is also out of the picture. 3-for-3 trade. We still have these two each team. Kazakhs, however, backs away way too low on health to go on, while Shizuku and Raphael quite still a lot of their health in. Reaper Mouse just gonna go ahead and try to save their tower, but I think Shizuku's about to go down just like that, and Sadie's here, way too late to the party. It's a push going back against the turret, and that's a really nice strategy actually, especially if the LF Esports trying to disengage. We got that push from the Akai, from the Leomord, from the Badang as well. It's just insane. Oh, Yanyu's getting pushed out of that tower, and I think Yanyu's about to be in trouble. Midnight finishes that off, and Raphael might be next, and Raphael gets stunned, uses the flash to get away. We got that tower out of the picture. Now, LFA Sports are slowly but surely about to respawn once again. Red buff about to get contested. Oh, you don't want to get that red buff. You're gonna meet everyone from SLFO. Alright, let's see. Sani, Raphael nearby. Oh, are they engaging? Raphael gets stunned. Disengages. The Lord's coming right up. Couple of health left to go. Kazakhs takes that. Now, all that's left to do is close in on the minions. LF Esports, look at them. They are backing away. They don't want to lose any players while they're on the defense. Okay, we got the red buff getting taken out of the picture. Just the pokes. Just clearing out the waves. No overextension. Let's just be patient. But right now, SLFO, they are in the best place to try to take risks right now. They have all the time in the world. But here, they can take this tower up top. But LF Esports are trying to save that tower, but I don't think there's a chance. Even the minions, they're doing the job really nicely. And you can see Midnight's cutting the lanes at the bottom, just minding their own business. In the mid lane, I think we can go ahead and get that tower too. Lord gets a bunch of damage onto that tower. And now the mid lane inner turret. 5 for 5 stack. Oh, we're seeing another team fight now that LF Esports took out that Lord, but mega kill. Yanni falls down. That's the first casualty. I think Sadie's about to go next. Hold on, let's see. That's a cook. Kazakhs get that double kill. Kara's about to go next. Midnight takes that kill. And LF Esports, they're gonna be backing away after that. They lost way too many players. Way too many players. Now, just gonna be taking care of that very last inner lane tower. Now it's just the inhibitor tower next. Oh, Raphael has to dash away. Oof, not looking good for LF Esports. Gold lead, SLFO, about 7k already. 22-9 on the scoreboard. Map control, not even, no question whatsoever. It's going absolutely to SLFO. Leomord ultimate coming right up, but LF Esports is hugging the inhibitor turrets. They're stacking together, making sure that they're never on a numbers disadvantage, but they're already on a disadvantage on everything else. Levelings, Yanyu 13, level 13, all the while the rest of the players from SLFO are already at 12. Usually, the jungler has the highest level, even higher than the XP laner. Okay, we have the next wave of the minions coming right up. And LF Esports, they're not getting out of that base. SLFO is not diving in because LF Esports gets just being way too safe here. They're hugging that turtle. They're hugging that turret. They don't want to get taken out. We have a couple of seconds left to go before the next Lord comes right up. Kazakhs could probably rotate into the area within that time. The minions are getting pushed back. Still, LF Esports are staying within this base. They don't want to get taken out of the picture. And oh my goodness, there's an overextend over there. That's a force onto the team fight. I really thought LF Esports could have gotten Mad's feet, but now finally Mad's feet goes falling. LF Esports has a slight numbers advantage, but still the damage being done. Sini gets traded off. LF Esports backs away once they see that it's a 4 versus 4 now. Yanyu is about to lose their health. Shizuku stacks coming right up, but still not enough damage to do anything significant. Now they can turn to the turtle. LF Esports probably has an idea that's about what SLFO's next move is gonna be. You can see Midnight and Kazakhs getting this started alongside Custard. Nice. On the Lord. Is there gonna be a contest? No, not contest whatsoever. Kazakhs takes that Lord, and you can see LF Esports disengaging from this counter. Takes a lot of damage from that. Hold on, Midnight trying to put some damage in. See, Saini takes a lot of damage trying to save their teammates. LF Esports, one down right now. Saini gets taken out of the picture. Kazakhs overexpends just a little bit. That's gonna be a shutdown. That's gonna be an overextend to SLFO. Unfortunately, a 1-for-1 trade. Saini for Kazakhs. But nonetheless, the Lord is still marching from the bottom. Now all that's left to do is push the minions just to put a little bit more pressure on LF Esports. Okay, let's clean the waves at the bottom just so the Lord can march in with a lot of health. Now the minions are doing the job. The minions are doing their jobs from the buff from the Lord. Still 5-man team right now in LF Esports. Everyone's well rested, well respawned. Still 15 minutes into the game, so we're not really seeing a lot of respawn time yet. But Reaper Mal spends their ultimate. Ooh, Custard's about to go down, but you can see Raphael giving the chase, but it's still not enough. Custard survives all that. That's amazing. And Akai takes care of the job. Raphael takes, Reaper takes care of it. Now the Lord has been taken down. LF Esports can breathe once again for a minute and a half. Because that's when the next Lord is gonna come right up. Now all that's left to do is SLFO cleaning the place up. Denying creeps. Just waiting for the minions to do their jobs. Top inhibitor turret's already down. Reaper Mal, ooh, overextends just a little bit. That's quite the damage from the Sicilian already. It's quite the damage from Shizuku already. If SLFO draws this out even longer, LF Esports, they'll get the itemization. And Sicilian will also get their stacks. So SLFO has to end this as soon as possible. After that, it's going to be a little bit hard already. Now SLFO, they're biding their time. Not even pushing minions too much. They're trying to draw out LF Esports. One good team fight. One good team fight. Okay, there we go. Raphael falls once again. I think we have Midnight getting taken out of the picture. No more damage on the side of SLFO. They have to disengage. Madsfeet uses their flash. But it's a good thing Madsfeet managed to get away just in time. There was the immortality, however. So it's fine. When they saw that Midnight gets taken out, it's a good thing they communicated immediately. Disengage when they lose their marksman, when they lose their damage dealer. But okay, we got the Lord coming right up. Kazakhs already using up their ultimate, but there's not enough damage. Where is our Midnight? There's no damage. They shouldn't have taken that fight. They have to concede the Lord this time. Midnight made all the difference. So much damage going into Midnight. They have to protect Midnight. Otherwise, they're just hitting like cardboard. You saw the damage being done by SLFO after Midnight gets taken out. So little damage. I mean, Lieutenant Custard, yes, they do have a lot of damage, but it's just not gonna be enough, you know, considering the fact that Carry probably has a lot of damage already, and it's gonna shape down the tankiness of Reaper, of Madsfeet, of Kazakhs as well, depending on what the build looks like. Here, the Lord does go to LF Esports. Let's just go ahead and take care of that. Map control, slowly going to LF Esports. We can see, we can possibly get the back door if they clear out the top lane. But SLFO, they're not being proactive right now. They're just trying to see if they can get a team fight going. But still, SLFO has room to make mistakes. They still have a lot of towers protecting them. Now let's go ahead and take care of that Lord. Midnight's just gonna hit that. Possible team fight. Oh my goodness. Custard and Midnight has to stay very, very nicely. Oh, Yanyu gets pinned down. That's a push into the tower. That's a lot of protection from the tower, but LF Esports don't overextend. Raphael's about to lose their lives. Let's see if they give the chase. Then the Custard comes in. Nice job moving in from the Shujin. That's 2 down on the side of LF Esports, and you can see LF Esports are backing away. Meanwhile, SLFO, they're just going back to the fountain to heal up. Lost quite a bit of health back there. And we got about a minute left to go before the next Lord's coming right up. And we're just gonna clear out the minion waves, reset. And LF Esports are also gonna be backing away. Ganyu 13 seconds to the respawn, Raphael about 19. And then everything else, SLFO setting the stage. You should get the bottom lane as well. They're already quite ready for this next Lord. Have the map control once again. Deny that red buff from LF Esports. Now, those minions are into their advantage once again. Midnight just clearing out the middle lane as well. Positioning is everything. Midnight shouldn't get picked off, but the red buff will definitely help out Midnight. Couple of seconds before the next Lord pops right up. We got the 5-man stack on LF Esports, just waiting for one good team fight. And LF Esports could go all mid. And then they could possibly get this win. 20 minutes into the game already. On this best of 5. Enhanced Lord coming right up. Question is Kazakhs. Where's Kazakhs? Kazakhs is all the way up top. Now Midnight's gonna get this started. Sani is gonna be coming in, scouting the area. LF Esports are not making their move yet. Madsfeet is making sure that SLFO has vision. Now halfway into the Lord, you can see LF Esports. They're getting antsy. They want to contest this. They definitely don't want to give away that enhanced Lord to SLFO. Now we got that Lord being pushed. LF Esports getting pushed back. Oh, we're seeing it start. It looks like Sadie is gonna be the first casualty here. Will it be the case? They get taken out. Kazakhs takes the Lord, however. LF Esports backs away. They couldn't quite contest that. We're too scared to lose any players. But here we have LSP Esports. We're back on the defense. They're just gonna go ahead and take away this last inhibitor tower. And now the base is out in the open. Those minions are on the advantage of SLF. Oh, one more good team fight. Come on, one more good team fight. We got Lieutenant Custard using their ultimate coming right up. And we got Sani getting taken out first. Shizuku and Kelra, bad positioning on Kelra. Oh my goodness. And that is it. We're breaking the front lines. And Kelra... Ooh, Yanyu's gonna be going down first though. Shizuku manages to get away just in time, but Rafael is gonna be next, and we are gonna tower lock. Now we're tower locking to that base. Doesn't matter that SLFO lost 2 players, and now they can just hit that base, and there we have it. Done and Lusted, Wipeout, and LF Esports gonna be breaking out their base. SLFO takes the very first victory for this semifinals. Congratulations to SLFO. But 21-minute game. That's because both teams are quite amazing. LF Esports, nice defense. Although they were on the defending side for so long. But they managed to get a lot of itemization. But we also have the counters. You can see the oracles actually from Yanyu and Arfield. But the counters from those glowing wands, from those anti-heals as well on the side of SLFO, definitely helps out. But this game was drawn out. SLFO had the advantage this whole time, but LF Esports, they defended so well. It was constantly at a balance. And both teams were pretty much respecting each other, making sure that they don't make any rash decisions. And of course, nice builds from both teams already. We can see towards maybe the 18-minute mark, both teams were at their full power already, full leveling, full itemization, and that is them on their full power. But unfortunately, just from the start, map control was already being held by LN and SLFO, and LF Esports was just waiting for some sort of break from that, some sort of good team fight. But here, our MVP of the game is Lieutenant Custer. They got the Sky Piercer, they got the Clock of Destiny, of course, lots of late game items, and then we have Glowing Wand as well, anti-heal, and of course We have the KDA of 11 to 2 to 17 on the scoreboard. Kill participation of 85%. So let's go ahead and see what the heat map is gonna look like for that. Nice purify on the spell as well. Okay, item timeline. Let's go ahead and see a lot of immortalities towards the 20-minute mark. Reaper Mal, Shizuku, Seini Kazex, lots of immortalities. Think a little bit of I don't know about the immortality on Shizuku. That's just gonna put a little less damage on that Sicilian. For Kelra, I think the immortality was necessary because they definitely needed the survivability, but otherwise they'd be sacrificing one slot for their damage. But I think they offset the boots as well. I don't see the boots anymore on the Kelra on the carry, so I guess that's what the trade-off was looking like. And okay, we can see the in-game heat map of Lieutenant Custard. Typical mage movements, going alongside of a river, clearing out the mid lane as much as possible, and of course following their team after the mid game, after mid to late game. They go ahead and go all around the map, just following wherever the team fights are. And there we have it. Nice victory, the nice almost 22-minute victory of Elenan SLFO. That's one on the scoreboard, two more in order to move forward to the grand final. So once again, guys, this is still Ooredoo Nation Gamersland Esports Contender Series Season 3. It's gonna be a long night. We're gonna have at least 2 more games for the semifinals, at most 4 more games, depending on if LF Esports bounces back from this, and we might be seeing maybe a reverse sweep later on. But of course, that's going to be up to our wonderful players. 2 amazing teams, SLFO veterans on the MLBB esports scene on the Maldives, and of course LF Esports up and coming, and they will be representing Maldives on the ENT 2026. Do look forward to it, and also follow their socials as well to support them. And so we should be seeing our very next match on the semifinals in a couple of seconds. We'll be seeing the drafting once again. Okay. And I think just thinking about what both teams can improve upon, I actually have no problems with their drafting. And it's a nice counters on the drafting. You can see that LF Esports actually denied that Sicilian Carmel combo from SLFO, and they used that extra skill so well with the taking of Carmilla out of the field. That's a Carmilla save. It's really nice touch. It's a really nice execution as well. And also the Granger was banned from Midnight, so Midnight had to take the Moskov instead. So those are the things that they're trying to LF Esports trying to weaken out SLFO, which is a really good strategy, of course. But of course, let's go ahead and go to our drafting phase, just like that. And we'll be starting off once again. Now, this time around, LF Esports will have the first pick. So once again, pretty sure we'll have some respect bans coming about. But let's just make sure Marshall does get banned first. The obvious bans really quickly. The Gourd probably. I don't know if Lieutenant Custard has used Gourd. Usually I see the Jushin and the Sicilian. But yeah, that's the respect ban to Lieutenant Custard with the Jushin. And maybe SLFO will be banning the Gourd instead. I think the Gourd ban will go to SLFO instead. Because a lot of these bans are already being tailored towards the teams. I don't know if LF Esports or SLFO will be using the Marshall as well. I think they can leave that open and then keep the ban for something else. The Diggy, of course, will be banned. Okay, next ban going on to LF Esports.
Now Akai enters the scene.
Your team is banning.
That's gonna be the Akai. The Akai used to go to Reaper in the previous game. And now it's gonna be taken out of the picture. It's just that Akai breaks the front lines so easily, and just it's a really good ganker actually. Akai on Hands of Reaper, really good gankings. Just takes the rest of the team from LFE Sports. They can take players out of the tower, push them back into the favor of SLFO. It's a really nice execution on the Akai. It's a really nice different play style on the Akai, and I really want to see maybe one day a repeat of Reaper Mal's Akai. I haven't seen. I think I don't know if I've seen Akai being used by Reaper like that in the previous games. So that was something that we were hiding up their sleeves this entire time. So we got to see that. So of course, yes, the gourd ban was gonna go to SLFO because I don't think they would have taken the gourd anyway. But I love esports. I think they could use the gourd for themselves. Shizuku, I'm pretty sure I've seen a Shizuku gourd before. That's a respect ban. And of course, the Atlas ban, Elric ban, typical. Ooh, Zany can use the Marcel. Alright, let's go ahead and see that Marcel pick. So it was open. But yes, I would rather see an Atlas, Gort, and Digiban instead. Marcel, I think we can deal with. But, oh, Granger was open. Midnight takes that immediately. And we got Lieutenant Custer taking that Sicilian. Possible Carmilla combo as well. Depends on if LF Esports denies that's Carmilla. But it looks like since Marcel already got taken by LF Esports, there's probably no Carmilla anywhere in sight. SLFO, they'll take the Carmilla in the next pick. So nice strategizing on that draft pick already. Now, 2 more picks on the side of LF Esports. Look at the Yuzhong. Yuzhong was open. And we got Claude is also open. There's a lot of open heroes right now. So, Sicilian and Granger, they were either bans or picks. And Lieutenant Custer and Midnight took those. But they did reveal their damage dealers already. For LF Esports, it took the Yuzhong, which was open, the Claude, which was open, Marcel, which was open. Nice meta picks. Nice high ban rates for all of these heroes as well. So nice picks so far. Now, SLFO, one more pick. Anything goes, but I think they should secure the Carmilla as soon as possible, since LF Esports can go ahead and ban that. Nonetheless, if Mod's Feet doesn't take the Carmilla, oh, they'll take the Matilda instead. Okay. Think really nice stuns also on the Matilda, so it's gonna be fine.
Valor and royalty in a
Your
dead
team
body.
is banning.
Then let's go ahead
True love is like
Your
blood.
team is
and
banning.
see our next ban. Don't know why LF Esports banned Carmilla,
Rocks need no protection.
because SLFO already has a support. But you know what? They're just making sure. They're just making sure. The Carmilla could have gotten to Reaper Mal instead. Or the Matilda going to the XP laner. Just making sure that the Carmilla doesn't get picked by SLFO. But otherwise, like, in my opinion, I think the Carmilla ban wasn't necessary. But here, SLFO, they'll be banning the Limord and Baksha. So less junglers on both sides, because Yanyu and Kazakh still haven't picked. So there's no junglers on both sides yet. And then, of course, Shizuku still needs a mage. Upermal still needs an XP laner. LF Esports, let's go ahead
Prey.
and see what the next pick's gonna look like. It's gonna be the Roger ban. It's gonna be a Roger ban. So, minus the jungler, Roger. I think I've seen Kazakhs playing Roger. I'm not too sure. I've seen Roger before a couple of times in 2 different teams, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, first pick going on to SLFO. Ascension is open, or Suyo is also open. So Kazakhs could also take the Fredrin. Fredrin is open. Anything goes so far. It depends on what Kazakhs feels like using this time. Or they can go for Reaper Mal just to give it a little bit more time to choose. But Dang is open. They want it.
Team is picking.
Ooh, Xborg. Okay, we're seeing some fresh eyes. We're seeing SLFO having fresh draft right now. Get the Matilda and the Xborg. And at LFE Sports, last two picks, Yanyu and Shizuku, Mage and Jungler. So once again, Fredrin is still open. Lemord got taken out of the picture. And everyone else in the jungle pool is pretty open. As long as it's not going to be Roger, it's not going to be Lemord, not going to be Basha. Those are a lot of the meta picks as of this moment. Oh, Farsa, okay. I haven't seen Farsa in a while in the esports scene, but not sure how well Farsa's um buff slash nerf, like the stats of the Farsa is right now. But before, like a couple of years ago, they're really strong in the esports scene. And it looks like Yanyu will be taking the Suyu this time. Kazakh's last pick. Fredrin's still open. They can go ahead and give the Fredrin encore. So right now, what I'm kind of like on the fence about is the Farsa right now, because yes, it's a good hero, but on the esports scene there are really nicer picks. Like, you know, the Vixana is still open, and probably the Valentina, but I don't think there's any good ultimates right now on the side of SLFO, so understandable. But the Joy pick for Kazakhs, yes, pretty nice damage coming in from the Joy as well. And Joy does get banned every now and then, so that's understandable. So with that, I think it was a pretty well-rounded drafting once again for both teams. A little bit nervous with some picks. I think that Matilda makes me a little bit nervous as well on SLFO's side, but Matilda does have really nice stunts as well. So it's all in the execution. And also the Farsa, hopefully we see some really nice damage on that Farsa later on. It's all about the execution. It's all about the itemization. And so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and see match number 2 for our semifinals. LFE Sports versus LNN SLFO. SLFO on the red side, LFE Sports on the blue side. And we got a minute and a half left to go before the next turtle comes right up. Plenty of time for our players to clear out the first two waves and wait out those next respawn, the next tower. Possible ganks as well. Shizuku taking their position. Ooh, Reaper Mal gets slowed down just right there, but you can see the counter gank coming in from SLFO. Immediate callback from SLFO, immediate backup. And now both teams backing away. There was a 3 versus 3. They're not engaging, however. I'm excited to see the Marcel in action, because Marcel's always usually banned in most of these matches. And let's see what the Marcel can do this time around. Possible gank at the bottom. Midnight should probably hug this tower. And you can see they're playing it really, really safely. Okay, Shizuku comes in. He attempted the stun. Unfortunately, Midnight manages to get away just in time. Oh, there's going to be a counter gank coming in from the side of SLFO. Immediately, they're going chasing into the tower, making sure LFE Sports can get away. And that's one casualty. Is there going to be a second? Shizuku's about to lose her life here. But that is an overextend. Kazakhs gets taken out of the picture, but Shizuku, Seini. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's not over just yet. One more hit on Seini. They manages to get away. Oh my goodness, Mon's feet back away right now. They're losing a lot of health. At least they managed to cut the lanes. But the turtles already respawned. Rather spawned for the first time. Okay, Kazakhs comes in. Finds Yanyu. Oh, that's a lot of damage from Kazakhs. Hold on. Whoa. That health was going down so fast. I don't think Yanyu even fought back. I think maybe like Yanyu was talking or something. They weren't looking at the screen. It felt like it. Oh my goodness. But the turtle does go to SLFO. Oh, nice Marcel ultimate. Come on. They're gonna be backing away after that. Reaper Mal already lost their armor. They should be backing away. Oh, 3 versus 1 potentially. They're not looking good. And you can see Mod's feet going to the rescue. Okay, that's good. LF Esports didn't take the risk, however. Okay, we got the Matilda flying, and Raphael gets taken out of the picture, but Saini's still full health. Reaper gets their armor back, so that's a little bit of damage defense coming in. Let's go ahead and keep a watch out for our map. Gold leaders are minding their own business right now. We got a minute left to go before the next turtle. Then, Cecilia and Matilda coming right up. You can see Farsa flying about. And the Tenacuster takes a lot of damage. Ooh, Shizuku's about to go down. Mod's feet giving the chase, and there we go. We take care of that right now. And Mod's feet pushes in. Tries to get Saini, but unfortunately Saini's already way too deep. Yanyu's nearby. Way too late to the party. And now we're SLFO. They're just trying to position themselves towards the turtle. And Kelra, possible gank, but no, Saini already saw them out. Custard's nearby, Saini's nearby. Oh, we got Midnight right behind them. Mod's feet's also there. Pokes between roams. Yanyu's nearby. And Kazakh's already within the picture. Oh, midline Holo and Saini taking a lot of damage back there. Custard's giving the chase. But now LF Esports will be forced to go back to the fountain while that turtle's about to respawn. And already Kazakhs is in position, but still Yanyu's nearby. As well as Kelra. Oh, Mad's feet's about to lose a lot of life there. Kelra already putting a lot of damage, and I think I can see a contest over here. Kazakhs takes that turtle for themselves, but still no casualty after that. Matspeed's quite low on health, so there's a possibility that there should be a casualty, but no. No, SLFO's just orbiting LF Esports right now. Possible 5 versus 5 at the bottom. Lieutenant Cursor manages to get away just in time. Midnight saves them. And I think SLFO should really go back to the fountain. Reaper Mal, oh, gets stunned, manages to flash away just in time. Oh my goodness, SLFO is not going home. They just heal up, and there we go. Saini gets taken out, and we can see Mod's feet coming in, diving into the tower. Raphael gets taken out of the picture, and now they can take that lower tower easily. That bottom tower is going to be going down easily. SLFO takes another objective in hand. Minute left to go before the next turtle. And everyone's just going back to their lanes. Top lane's being ignored as of this moment. And bottom lane turret, favor of SLFO. We're still 6 minutes into the game. We're seeing a bunch of pokes. Oh, Saini's getting targeted once again. Nice stun coming in from the Marcel, but Matilda did a little bit of flying. Way too close to the sun. Modspeed actually manages to dodge away just in time. Raphael's about to get short end of the stick once again. Oh, Shizuku took a lot of damage back there. Midnight takes that kill for himself. Saini's gonna be coming right up, giving the chase. Is there gonna be a third? Raphael's gonna be next. That's a triple kill from Midnight. This is the Granger from Midnight. Never disappoints. And now we're a couple of seconds left to go before the next turtle comes right up. Yanu's already into position. And I'm just looking at where Kazakhs is right now. They're rotating fast enough. Turtle coming right up. Yanyu backing away, making sure the lanes are cleared out. Now, possible team fight over here for 4 stack. But LF Esports just way too in deep into their own lanes. SLFO's getting started on that turtle. But LF Esports, they look like they want to contest this. Oh, Kazakhs does take Turtle Laver uncontested. And LF Esports, they're just watching out, trying to see if they can make an entry on a potential team fight. But SLFO, they'll be going a little bit more proactive, a little bit nervous in Midnight's positioning back there. It's a good thing LF Esports didn't engage. Now we're in the Lord era. 3 turtles right now in SLFO. That Lord's gonna spawn in a minute and a half. Map control so far on the side of SLFO. And we're just gonna be farming the place out It's a good thing there's no clear snowball yet. SLFO is farming honest work, like honest work kind of farming right now. No clear dominance yet, but it's okay. 3 versus 3 possible in the mid lane. We're just pushing that minions in. And then that tower's in trouble over here. A little bit of a tower dive, but no initiation. Oh, Raphael goes in. Tries to take out Midnight. Oh, Midnight holds on, however. That's a godlike already, but they're way too low and have to try to go on and take that chase in. Reaper Maldives in. Ooh, I'm looking for the damage, however. I'm looking for the damage from Kelra. There's not a lot of damage from that Claude ultimate yet. And SLFO, they just have way too much gold lead. They have way too much itemization. And there we go. We got the mid-outer turret taken out of the picture. You can see Mod's feet and Tentacruster just putting a lot of pressure on to LF Esports. Now, oh, Zany took a lot of damage from Midnight. Midnight is back, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's just go ahead and take care of this bottom inner tower. Nyanyu's here. See you coming right up, trying to clear out the waves. Lord's coming right up. XP laners maxing their own business up top. 4-4-4 stack, possible contest, but it looks like SLFO, they'll take the river for themselves, making sure that LF Esports is within sight at all times. At least they have the vision. At least they have vision as much as possible, just to make sure the Lord is not gonna be going into the wrong hands. Now, possible. Gonna take down this tower in the mid lane. Okay. Possible 4 versus 5 here, but you can see LF Esports are not engaging yet. Kazakh's getting started on that turtle. And you can see Midnight and Reaper going in to try to help out. Zany pokes in. Oh, Zany takes a lot of damage from Mod's feet. Hold on, this Matilda is hitting hard actually. Here, the minion's gonna coming right in, and LF Esports easily concedes that mid lane tower. It's just not worth it. Now, let's go ahead and push the minions in. Zany's just gonna take care of this bottom lane turret, just to make sure that that shield goes down. Okay, Kazakhs comes in, swoops in. We got the Frozen. And the tower dive, Yanyu gets taken out. Midnight getting another kill for themselves. That's a double kill. Is there gonna be a triple kill? Is there gonna be a triple kill? Midnight's already backing away. They have the tower in hand. Kazakh dives in. Shizuku. Oh, that's a triple kill. That's some damage already on the side of Midnight. They can end this right now. They can end this. They're 3 down on the side of LF Esports. All they have to do is tower lock, but no, SLFO wants to draw it out. Keller gets taken out. Come on, they could end this, but they don't care. They want Sani. They want Sani. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Who will die first, Sani or the base? That's the question. And no, SLFO is greedy. They don't want to end this. They can, but they don't want to. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. One more point going on to SLFO. This time around, it's a fast game. It's an 11-minute game on the side of SLFO. Now it's a match point on this best of 5 for SLFO. 1-18 on the scoreboard. Oh my goodness. Look at the items on LF Esports. Raphael, only 2 items plus the boots. Oh my goodness. Then again, it's still 11 minutes, but the disparity and gold, look at that, 26.2k versus 40.1k. It's no wonder LF Esports barely has any damage. Let's look at Kelra. They have the torch, and they have the demon sword as well. So 2 items versus what? SLFO with looking at Midnight, there's like 4 built items. It's absolutely insane. Mod's feet. Whoa, that's that Matilda was hitting hard. No wonder. That's the enchanted talisman and the glowing wand. I'm pretty sure after that, it would have been either healing items, which I see right now, the healing items, and of course, probably defense after that. But the glowing wand and enchanted talisman, it's a no wonder that Matilda was hitting quite hard. But here's our item timeline. We have the Blade of Despair from Midnight already, and the Sky Piercer was their very first item. So the stacks, well, pretty much stacked upon LF Esports, and that Sky Piercer did its job. Yanio had a Sky Piercer as well. And this is where I'm worried about. Kazakhs did buy a Genius Wand, and then after that, took so long for this next item, which is the Holy Crystal at 9 minutes. Let's look at Mod's feet. They're just typical Rome. Actually, the Rome and the Mage heat map usually looks about the same because they have the same rotations. Just clear out the waves and then follow the rest of the team. Try to support them wherever they can. So the Enchanted Talisman did go first before the Glowing Wand. So Matilda did really need as much mana as possible. So they prioritized on the Enchanted Talisman. Then after that, the Glowing Wand just to go for that anti-heal. But I don't think they had to worry about that too much. So let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and get that match number 3. Which is we're gonna go to a 2-minute break before the match number 3. So guys, don't go anywhere. Let's just reset things and we'll see you in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුදු ගොඩැන්නවාන්
And we are back once again to the very last match of the semifinals. If ever SLFO wins anyway, but it is the match points of SLFO, so they have to get this in the bag. But if SLFO wins this one, then we'll be pushed on to game number 4, and then if LF wins the next one as well, we'll be pushed on to game number 5. That's gonna be a reverse sweep. So hopefully, we're gonna be sleeping quite fast tonight. And so once again, guys, this is still the Esports Contender Series Season 3 for Ooredoo Nation Gamer Stand. And of course, it's still gonna be Mobile Legends Bang Bang. This is our very last day for the tournament of MLBB, and we're already gonna be drafting. Actually, they've already started off. LF Esports has banned the Gi and the Gord as usual. And then SLFO will be banning the Akai and the Marcel. They don't want to see a Marcel again, I guess, after that last game. But hold on, the players don't match up. Left side that looks like SLFO, the right side that looks like LF Esports. Okay, that makes sense because why would LFE Sports ban Gord?
Need no protection.
So there we go. Looks like we see some new faces, however. Lineup for SLFO looks the same, but I can see Lunar on the side of LFE Sports instead. Okay, we got another ban. Boxer's gonna be banned on the side of SLFO. Meanwhile, LF one more ban. We got the Sicilian. Okay, no Sicilian for this game. So both mid laners and both teams actually did take the Sicilian, so it's out of the picture now. But okay, nice. Atlas was open. Madsfeed immediately takes that for themselves. But Granger's still open, by the way. I think Midnight could take the Granger once again just to secure this win immediately. But if not, they can take the Claude as well, which is open. SLFO, I mean, rather, LF Esports, you can go ahead and there's still a lot of open heroes up for the taking. Jushin is still open if they want it. Who else? Who else is open? Claude, especially. Claude is still open. Okay, Belric was open. Nice answer to the Atlas. And of course, we got Kelra taking the Moskov. Nice mobility all around the map. There's a nice potential for ganks. And Midnight will be giving the encore for the Granger. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Midnight did so well with the Granger the previous game. And of course, any other map immediately for SLFO. So this is going to be quite a hard game for LF Esports if they keep keeping that Granger open. Custard taking that Jushin. LF Esports finishing this up with the first phase of the picking phase. Could be XP laner, could be jungler. I think Lunar will be going on to the mid lane because Shizuku got substituted for Lunar. One last pick. Anything goes right now. Suyu is still open. Leomord's still open. They could take the Badang as well. Badang is fine. If LF Esports wants the Badang. Vexana's open. Who else? Okay, Yuzhong was open. Yuzhong was a good pick. Very, very good pick. Nice. Clearing out the waves is a really nice skill. So for SLFO, already nice. Done in very what do you call that? Like tried and tested for the Granger and the Jushin. So really good picks. I'm excited for Bod's feet using the Atlas because Atlas's ultimate has some really nice sets. And of course the Yuzhong, I'm gonna say, as always, really good XP laner. As long as the Yuzhong keeps on clearing out the minion waves, we're gonna be fine. And of course Keller's Moskov. Great mobility all around the map, great surprises. You can teleport anywhere around the map as long as your ultimate hits. But the next ban is gonna be Tian, and then of course LF Esports banning the export. Because Reaper Mao still hasn't picked a hero. Then after that, we should be seeing another ban coming in from LF Esports. And of course, got a couple of seconds left to go still. Kazakhs and Yon, you need the junglers so they can target that. Fredrin's still open. Okay, Badang got taken out of the picture. The board could be still open if they want it. Okay, the Valir direct counterpick to the Atlas. Actually, it's Diggy and Valir who are counterpicks to Atlas. So it's a good thing that they're banned, just so that Atlas can move around more easily. LF Esports first pick. Got the Leomord for Yanyu. Leomord was open. SLFO, let's see what the answer is. Jungler and XP laner. So Arlet's still open. They can get Arlet if they want. Kazakhs could get the Suyu. Or maybe the Joy. Oh, we got the Balmond. Okay. Balmond is actually dealing quite a bit of damage this meta. So Balmond hasn't gotten power crept yet. I'm happy to see that after the rework. Reaper Mal, let's see what the final pick is on SLFO. You're thinking about this. So, unfortunately, the really nice picks for the XP laner was Badang and Yuzhong. Mincetar was open. I can't believe we've been forgetting about Mincetar this entire time. Okay. Mincetar was quite annoying earlier on in this tournament, and I want to see Reaper go ahead and try to execute this Mincetar on this lineup. So far, I like the lineup of SLFO. Midnight, of course, the Granger Classic. Lieutenant Custard with the Jushin Classic. Mad's Feet, Atlas, very excited for that. Mincetar, amazing XP laner. And of course, the Balmond, not too meta. Now, I don't see Balmond commonly, but still, Balmond is still quite hard hitting. So we're gonna be fine with that. For LF Esports, Belric, great pick, great sustain. Ooh, Valentina. Now that is a ban that should have been banned by SLFO, because the Valentina is gonna take that Atlas ultimate, and now both teams have to keep themselves on their toes. They have to keep themselves separated. They don't want to be set by either that Valentina or that Atlas. So this is going to be an amazing game. I like the Valentina answer towards the Atlas. That just keeps both teams on their toes, and I'm going to be so excited for that. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, match point to SLFO. Possible last game, unless LF Esports finds their footing. But so far, I think what I want to look for on LF Esports right now is that they are a little bit too shy, a little bit too safe in terms of taking the team fights. So I kind of like watching at for LF Esports. I'm hoping to see them taking a little bit more risks this time, because as of now, I'm not seeing them initiating fights too much. They're playing it too safe, and SLFO, they're doing tower dives, they're doing ganks, and so it's just so different in terms of behavior between two teams. And gonna be looking for more proactivity from LF Esports as well. LF Esports, usually they just go for the objectives, and then a little bit too passive, honestly. That SLFO basically gets the gold advantage usually. Meanwhile, SLFO is already like 5 steps ahead. But gold lanes up top. We got XP laners at the bottom. I'm really excited for the Mincetar. Now we got about a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. Ooh, Matsuy's about to lose a lot of damage. Oh, that's the taunt from the Belric. Hold on. Custard has to save them. Kazakhs, it's a good thing they're nearby. Oh, nice. Skill coming in from that Balmond, but however, first blood still goes to Kazakhs and Lunar. Okay, that's a little bit of an overextend, so they gotta back away really, really quickly. So nice first blood to SLFO. Nice amount of gold going into Kazakhs. It's definitely gonna help out with the ganks later on. And so junglers going back to the rotations. Possible gank at the bottom. Raphael's there. Raphael had a tough time in the previous game, so I'm kind of hoping Raphael gets a little breather this time around. No, Custard backs away, so we're going back to clearing out the minion waves. Turtle's already up. You can see Yanyu's poking their heads. They're not getting this started. It's way too risky, but oh, hold on. We got the gank coming about. That is maybe possibly Turtle for the marksman, but no, Reaper Mal actually takes the turtle for themselves. And hold on, I think we're gonna be seeing Sini getting set by that Atlas, and Atlas is gonna be freezing Raphael just like that. But however, the we're gonna see another Atlas set. Actually, I don't know whose set that was. I think that was the Valentina set instead. And there we go. That is what I was looking for. Valentina stealing that ultimate from Atlas. And then, of course, really nice. 6 kills already on the side of SLFO. And so we're going back to the field. And kind of like worried about SLFO back there. But here, LF Esports, I think what they can do, I'm kind of thinking of what LF Esports can do right now. I think they don't want to overextend, especially since we got a huge gold lead already from the start. 6 kills already on the side of SLFO. This is so proactive. They're going for those early kills and getting as much damage as possible done. We got 45 seconds left to go before the next turtle comes up at the top near the gold laners. And Kazakhs didn't get the turtle, but Yanyu already got taken out of the picture. That's why they didn't have to worry too much. Okay, Sadie gets caught up by that Atlas ultimate and second skill. Midnight takes 1 kill in the bag, and we got the Leomord ultimate coming right up. Kazakhs takes out Lunar, and I think Yanyu's about to be the next casualty. That's 9-0 on the scoreboard. Come on, LF Esports, you can do it. You can do it. I still have faith that they can turn this around. And now LF Esports still, it's gonna be a 5k gold deficit. Oh, Raphael's about to be in trouble, but they used the ultimate to get away just in time. Got the dragon form coming right up. Turtle spawned in. We got Kazakhs waiting at the red buff, however, trying to take out Yanyu, but Yanyu's being really patient. Ooh, Balmond going in for the Belric and Lunar as well. Oh, Sadie's in trouble over here. Expense that ultimates, but that's not gonna be enough. We're gonna go ahead and get that started on Turtle really quickly. Kazakhs coming in alongside 3 other players from SLFO. Meanwhile, nice gold lead already. 5k still gold lead on the side of SLFO. And minions are being pushed at the bottom lane. Got 2 minutes left to go before the next turtle. And okay, we got a little bit of a team fight happening once again in the jungle. Yanyu getting taken out as well as Saini. SLFO invade after invade. Team fight after team fight. LF Esports are trying to mind their own business here. But SLFO being so proactive, looking for those kills, making sure that LF Esports can't breathe. We might be seeing an early game end right now. Look at this. They got the turret in the mid lane easily, just like that. Got almost a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up, and they're just gonna clear out the top lane. LF Esports stacking 5-man stack at the top lane at the jungle. So this is a really good strategy actually, especially since they're on a deficit in terms of damage. Kelra is about to lose their health, however. Kazakhs comes in, tries to bake in. Lunar's nearby, Yanyu's nearby. We got the Leomord ultimate coming right up. But Yanyu backs away, doesn't really use it. Matsvi trying to find one. Ooh, Raphael's about to lose her health, however. Trying to chase down Custard. Okay, there's 1 more left to go on the side of Esports. Nice! Coming in from SLFO. Midnight takes 1. Reaper takes Lunar as well. And so that's a 3-man casualty on the side of LF Esports. Is there another one? Nope. Nope. Sadie's way too in deep. And Kelra's minding their own business at the bottom lane. Might be a really fast game here. 6 minutes and 16 kills already on the side of SLFO as compared to the 0 of LF Esports. LF Esports, most likely their best bet right now is to go ahead and try to play it safe, get those itemizations, because look at the level difference between the 2 teams. SLFO has a huge advantage in terms of gold. It's already a 9k gold lead. Sydney's about to go down. That's a killing spree for Midnight already. Midnight better have that Sky Piercer already. Reaper Mal takes that car for themselves. Oh, nice long range gun bullets coming in from the Granger. Meanwhile, Raphael's just cleaning out this tower. A little bit of a win for LF Esports at least. right now, so early on, 8 before the next Lord. LF Esports is already pushed back into their base. Looks like SLFO is not actually that concerned about losing that turtle. 10 seconds left to go before the turtle turns into Lord. And after that, we'll just clear out the minion waves. 5-man stack, LF Esports in the mid lane. Oh, nice set coming in from the Valentina, and that makes the difference. Hold on. Hold on. That was a nice hit from Lunar. That's crazy. Look at that. And now LF Esports can go ahead and get the Lord as fast as possible. This is their chance. This is their chance to get a little bit of a breather. That Valentina ultimate just changed the game. That's absolutely insane. Nice set from Valentina. I don't think SLFO saw that coming. And there we go. Yanyu takes that Lord for themselves. They saw their opening and they followed through just like that. SLFO going on the defense as of this moment. But right now, there's a lot of towers still in SLFO and they still have a lot of the map control. So they can still have a little bit of leeway to kind of make a little few mistakes. SLFO, they lost the team fight over there. So LF Esports using this time to clear out and try to farm as much as possible. You can see Yanyu finally getting their jungle back. Meanwhile, SLFO trying to clear out the bottom lane, making sure that those enhanced minions aren't going to be going ahead and taking out those too much of the towers. Oh, Reaper Mal. Not too much damage from Kellery yet. Oh my goodness, Midnight gets taken out once again. 5-man stack, LF Esports. They're learning from the playbook of SLFO. Hold on. We got the set, takes one from Atlas. Saini uses their ultimate. Hold on, but it's SLFO. It's gonna be losing quite a lot of their players. 2 down, 3 down actually in the side of SLFO. LF Esports, oh my goodness, they're actually getting a breather right now. Kazakhs might be in trouble. 5-man stack there. We got the Leomord ultimate and Kazakhs. I don't think you can sustain this. This is not a good idea. And Valentina already had the Atlas ultimate. And oh my goodness, SLFO overextending just a little bit, and LF Esports is catching up in terms of points. Look at that, gold lead has already equalized. The gold lead has already equalized. You saw the gold lead a while ago? Well, now it's just 2k this time. Oh my goodness, what a game. We're kept on our toes. Lunar set actually changed the game back there. LF Esports turns the game against SLFO. Now SLFO should probably warn out for the 5-man stack there. Oh my goodness, you don't want to go there, man. You don't want to go there. And Custard goes down first. Midnight's about to go next. There's no more damage. There's no more damage on SLFO. Disengage. You have to disengage. You don't have damage anymore, Reaper. Just go home. Just go home, dude. Mad can't be saved right now. And there we go. 4-man wipeout on the side of SLFO. Reaper, I told you to go home. Come on. LF Esports are out for blood right now. You can smell blood in the water. And they're basically chasing Reaper down. And actually, I can see the vision. Reaper is trying to delay LF Esports as much as possible, but no, Ujoin's actually closing in on the top lane, trying to clear out the waves. So I can see the vision actually on LF Esports. We're doing well, getting map control once again. Actually, look at the amount of towers SLFO has versus LF Esports. One more tower going on to the side of LF Esports, and now they're getting started on that Lord. And SLFO is trying to make their entry. Let's see if there's going to be a contest. And no, Yanyu takes that Lord for themselves once again. Map control was on LF Esports, so SLFO can't afford to lose any of their players after that. Gold lead already on the side of LF Esports this time. It's the first time I think I saw SLFO on a gold deficit. It's crazy. After that Lunar set, things changed so fast. It's insane. That's the risk of taking the Atlas. Okay, Saini jumps in. Lord's gonna be marching up from up top. SLFO, you're getting pushed to a corner this time. Okay, blue buff. I think Sani might try to contest that. Ooh. We're just clearing out the ways, getting ready for the Lord up top. Ooh, hold on. I think Keller's about to go down, and now SLFO has a slight advantage. Sani goes down as well. 3 versus 5. Midnight gets taken out, however. That's a little bit less on the damage already on both sides, but let's see if someone's gonna win in this situation. Raphael's about to go down as well, and that's a shutdown. That's 3 down on the side of LFE Sports, but meanwhile, the Lord barges in into the base. Not looking good for SLFO. They lost their top inhibitor turret, but it's okay. They managed to save the base just in time. They managed to end it and disengage just in time. And LFE Sports had what they wanted. They at least got the one inhibitor turret up top. So nice breather coming in from SLFO. It's just that they lost Midnight a little bit too early on. Could have been a wipeout if they kept Midnight safe. But nice job on breaking the front lines for LFE Sports. I think the Valentina's doing really great. Lunar's doing really great in this game. Made all the difference, especially with that Valentina. Here, Sani. Oh, Sani gets caught up. And it's gonna be a killing spree from Kazakhs. Now gonna be quite the damage. Not really done. Midnight coming in late to the party, but a lot of damage coming right up. Raphael's taking a lot of that damage from that Ranger. But let's look at the top. Kelra's about to lose their lives. Kazakhs has that in the bag, but unfortunately Midnight's gonna be backing away already. There's not enough players on the side of SLFO joining in. And also they have to worry about the top lane, so they'll have to deal with that. So the inhibitor turret's down, so you can expect actually top lane will especially be having hard-hitting minions. They should keep an eye out for it.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
And Lord coming up in a couple of seconds. They're just making sure that they can clear out the minion waves, just so they have a little bit of map control. And you can see 3 stack on SLFO for the Lord. All the while, LFE Sports positioning themselves towards the blue buff. Now we're getting started. Midnight's soloing so far, just trying to taunt out LFE Sports. It's okay, but they're getting started. Kazakhs is already here for the retribution. Now, Yanyu is a little bit far off, but I think they can rotate just in time. This is going to be a retribution battle. Possible 5 versus 5. Nice set coming in from SLFO. However, it's not going to be enough. It's just 2 and Midnight's already out. At least Kazakhs got that Lord for themselves. Keller's about to go down. However, can they finish this off? Can they finish this off? Yanyu comes in, tries to give the chase. Sani. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Sani's trying to chase. And Lunar's nearby. Keller is still alive. They should back away. And Kazakhs is gonna be losing their lives because of that. This is what I'm talking about. They lost Midnight already, so they should back away as much as possible because Midnight had a lot of their damage. And look at that. The Lord can't even get past the river. And LFE Sports already has it taken out. Come on, minion waves at the bottom. Watch out. Finally, Midnight's respawning. I'm a little bit more confident once Midnight respawns because that's where the bulk of their damage is at the late game. Gold lead already on the side of SLFO again. So now, really thought this was going to be an early game, but that one set from Lunar changed everything. It's absolutely insane. Now we're clearing out the waves. 2 minutes before the next turtle. The next Lord. Oh, what am I saying? Okay. Still anyone's game, actually. Still anyone's game. Just one good team fight. One good team fight, and we can see who will take this victory for semifinals. Well, if esports wins, we'll be pushed on to game number 4 in this best of 5. If not, then SLFO will move forward to the grand finals. Mods feeds, going ahead, try to scout out the place. Keller was nearby. Kazakhs gets caught up. No initiation, no commitment. Just clearing out the waves. And Kazakh's gonna clear out the waves up top. Sun Custard has mid lane. A minute left to go before the next Lord. Everyone is making sure that they don't get picked off. Especially Yanyu and Kazakh's. Very important that the junglers don't die while the Lord is still about to respawn. Okay, we're seeing a potential 3 versus 5. Hold on, we got the Moskov ultimate coming right up, but Kazakh takes out Lunar. That's no more setting coming from the side of LFE Sports. But Keller is going to be falling right up. There's no more damage on both sides. Midnight and Keller are going down, but I'm a little bit worried over here. Sadie and Yanni are both low on health. Raphael's about to lose their lives as well. All mid, perhaps? All mid on the side of on SLFO, but no, doesn't seem to be the case. Let's go ahead and clear out the minion waves in the mid lane. Come on. And watch out as well for the top lane. You don't want your base to suddenly get backdoored by a bunch of minions. But over here, Yanyu and Sani, they're trying to defend. And they can push the mid lane because Kazakh's Reaper and Custard, I don't know if they have a strong enough auto attack to try to take out those turrets. But okay, they should worry about the base as well. But okay, Midnight's about to respawn, so they can go ahead and just give that to Midnight. Just clear it out really quickly. Sani's soloing this Lord. But okay, SLFO, they're a little preoccupied with trying to clear out the waves first. Hold on, might be a 4 versus 5 stack here. Midnight's a little bit late to the party, and that Lord's about to go down. Who's gonna be taking it? It's gonna be Reaper Mal, who's be taking Kelra, but however, LF Esports takes the Lord for themselves. However, 2 down already on the side, 3 down on the side of LF Esports. Double kill, Luna following up, and Ruffiel's the only one that's left, and Ruffiel's getting chased down already, jumping into the fire. What just happened there? That's a wipeout, and now this is going all mid. Hopefully, we're gonna be seeing an all mid right now. Midnight going ahead and getting that mid lane, clearing this out. There's no resistance whatsoever in LFE Sports for at least 20 seconds. Come on, they have 1 more million left. They can go ahead and tank that damage. Kazakh's doing exactly just that, and there we go. Midnight has the base in hand. There's 8 seconds left to go before Kilrary's. Oh my goodness! Come on! LFE Sports, don't do this to me. That is a sweep on the semifinal for LNN SLFO versus LFE Sports. Congratulations once again, LNN SLFO 2 moving forward to the grand finals. And we'll still be seeing LF Esports later on in the battle for the third, so look forward to it. But this time around, congratulations to SLFO 30 to 18 on the scoreboard. 20-minute game time. It's like a back and forth in terms of gold lead, and of course, surprisingly, Mad's feet are missing 1 item, and I don't know what Kazakh's ate. That's 5 Sky Piercers. I think they're just trolling right now. That's definitely not their build back then, but like back a while ago. So, congratulations once again, SLFO, for a job well done. So, I don't think we can analyze the items properly, especially with Kazakhs. But nice build coming in from LF Esports as well. We got don't see a Sky Piercer on their side, but Midnight definitely Sky Piercer is a staple, at least at their first item, and it pays off as well because of the 8-6 to 8 on the KDA. However, there's just a lot of kills on Midnight. I think Midnight got targeted quite a lot, and that's a huge improvement on LF Esports. Take out the damage dealers as much as possible. And that's what happened. Midnight got taken out time and time again. It worked out so well. And to kudos to Lunar as well. What a huge help. What a huge help from Lunar for the side of LF Esports. I really thought they had it. But this time, MVP of the game, it's going to be Custard again. We got the KDA of 2 to 1 to 21 assists on the Jushin. We got a kill participation of 77%. And we have a really nice in-game equipment. We have the Immortality just to help out. Clock of Destiny for the stacks. The Ice Wand just to help out the rest of their team support. Going Wand, once again, another support item. Spell with the Purify. It's pretty staple. And of course, I would really like to see the heat map later on, but I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the typical mage rotations. Here's the item timeline. Think we can finally see Kazakh's real item. So got the Sky Piercer towards the end. Those were the couple of Sky Piercers, and then we have Athena's shield just to get that offset that magic. A couple more of defense items. I think Kazakhs went for the defensive build, the tank build for the Balmond. So slowly but surely, the damage is being shifted from the jungler, from Balmond, all the way to both Custard and Midnight towards the late game. So that's their strategy. All the while, good job to Mad's feet and also Lunar for a job well done on using that Atlas ultimate. It's just absolutely insane. And of course, nice job on the rest of the itemization. I can see some immunity items as well. And then, of course, a little bit of attack items. Here's the in-game heat map for Custard. Typical mage rotations towards the river. Interestingly, mostly confined towards the lower half, the right side of the map. Not too much on the gold lane. It's okay. It's definitely important. And you can see back here where LF Esports had the map advantage. Custard was confined towards their side of the jungle. And after that, when things turned around, slowly but surely, they got the map control back. And they're moving forward until they have the old mid situation after that wipeout on LF Esports. And that's it. That is it done and dusted for our very nice semifinals, our final semifinals. And then after that, we should be seeing our grand finalists. It's going to be Vigani versus Eleven SLFO going up against each other in the grand finals. But before that happens, of course, it's going to be the bronze match, which is a best of 5 between BLMV versus LF Esports. It's not over yet for BLMV and LF Esports. We'll still be seeing them on the best of 5, and whosoever wins that match is going to be taking 3rd place, and the loser will get 4th place as usual. So before that bronze match happens, we will be taking a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගි බොඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගි බොඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන්
And there we go. We are back once again. And this is going to be the bronze match this time around. And oh my goodness, we have come a long way. We are done with the semifinals. And now, before we go to the grand finals, we'll go little bit of a detour quickly for the bronze match first. It's going to be a best of 5 from BLMV versus LF Esports, and we're definitely going to be looking forward to that. So LF Esports, I'm a little bit worried for them because they are fatigued from the previous 3 games from the semifinals. So hopefully they still have something in the tank to go up against BLMV, which is like freshly rested from yesterday's semifinals. So we'll go ahead and see how this best of five is gonna play out, and we will be starting off. Let's go ahead and clean up the draft first. We had like a 15-minute break, bro. But okay, let's go ahead for the bronze match. This looks like, to the left looks like that is BLMV, and then to the right we have LFE Sports. So first pick going on to BLMV, first ban rather, it's gonna be Marshall. And then to the right we have, let's see what the first band's gonna be. Maybe we're gonna see could be a Diggy band, could be Atlas. Gourd band is also possible. Okay, we got the Atlas band instead. The next up, BLMV. Let's see what the next band is gonna look like.
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
It's gonna be Jushin. It's gonna be a Jushin band. Next, LFE Sports. Go ahead and see what this next band's gonna be.
My magic will redefine
Your
reality.
team is banning.
Gourd. Okay, Gourd and Atlas. So far these are universal bands, not really tailored too much yet. Oh, I'm right here. Okay. We're just waiting for the next band. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Please fix the assets. Stop laughing. I'm serious. And we got finally our next band. Valentina is actually a tailored band to Lunar. So respect to Lunar, but I don't think I'd be too worried about the Valentina unless there was an Atlas. And Atlas was already banned. So the Digi ban for LFE Sports gonna be fine. And then now it's gonna be first pick, it's gonna be Belric. And after that, let's go ahead and look at what LFE Sports will answer back with. And I think Saini could get the first pick. That's the safest bet. But if they want to get priority picks, Claude is still open. Who else? Claude, Zutian if they want. Who else is a priority pick? Unfortunately, Gord's already out of the table. If they want Leomord, they can also take Leomord. I think Claude is a safe bet, however, for the priority pick for LF Esports, just to give Kelra the Claude. Or if not, they can also get. Oh, hold on. Okay, we got the Tiger. No wonder. There was a Valentina ban. It could have been a Tiger as well, but it's not as good as Atlas in my opinion. But still, we'll be fine. We'll be taking the Tigril, no problem. Then after that, we have the Beatrix. Kelra taking the Beatrix. Beatrix has a lot of damage still. As long as you use that Beatrix properly, be fine. And then BLMV. After that, we got double tank Akai. I think Akai will be going to the jungle because this is Bum Cheesy. Then Bumheb, the Titian, of course, priority pick as well. So Belric and Titian are both priority picks. Akai, I think, still counted as a priority pick. After that, LF Esports, last pick. So let's go ahead and get an Eve. Lunar will be taking an Eve. I was really happy to see Lunar's performance in the previous game. Did so well as a Valentina. Actually, I think Lunar could make a really good tank. He uses that Atlas ultimate so well. Okay, there we have it. First ban going on to LF Esports right now. And let's go ahead and see what the next ban's gonna look like. So, what's lacking on the side of BLMV? There's a jungle and a mage and a roam already. So marksman and XP lane are still missing on BLMV. LF Esports, they still need an XP lane, as well as a jungler. So, Minzatar, Grenadier taken out of the table. We got export being banned. And then up next, we should see another ban from the side of BLMV. Okay, let's just wait patiently. I think they're still picking it out, and we got quite a while left to go before that time runs out. But I like the Guinevere ban. I can see Branky on the side of BLMV, and Branky always takes that Guinevere. He does it well too. He does it well too. But I think could be getting a Suyu ban. Hayabusa ban. I haven't seen LF Esports take the Hayabusa yet, so not sure why this ban is coming about, but they probably have the reasons. Just making sure it's out of the picture. Okay, let's go ahead and get the first pick on the second phase. LF Esports, they could probably go for Rafael first unless Yanyu has a priority pick. Then again, we're not too worried about that because Bumtizi already has the Akai. Ooh, Ruby. Really nice CC coming in from LF Esports. We have the Tigrill and we have the Ruby. So it's like a lot of stuns coming in for LF Esports. For VLMV, yes, good choice with the Arlot. And then Pumicuti, oh, good answer to all that tankiness on LF Esports. Very good answer to the Ruby and that Tigrill. Now, Yanyu, I think a little bit of a safer bet is a little bit more squishy on the side of the jungler, just to put a little bit more damage on the side of LF Esports. Harley could be a good pick. Who else? Harley, any other assassins? Any other squishy assassins? Oh, nice call. Yanyu is gonna be taking that Harley for ourselves. And that's it. I think I like the drafting actually so far. Very well rounded on both sides. So we have double tank on BLMV, double tank on LF Esports if you still consider Ruby a tank. Because so far in a few seasons, like several seasons, Ruby was considered a tank slash fighter. So I'm just gonna say double tank on both sides. But the carry was really a good answer to the Tigreal and the Ruby anti-tank marksman. A little bit clunky, however, a little bit slow in terms of mobility. Beatrix is fine. Nice AoE as well. So we'll go ahead and go to our next match as much as possible, and let's look forward right now. Let us look forward to this battle of the third, this bronze match, this best of 5 to see which of these teams are going to be taking that third place. And let's go ahead and see which team is going to be coming out victorious after this. Now, everyone's just minding their own business right now. The minions just spawned. We're cleaning out the waves. Sani and Lunar at the middle, as well as Boomheb and Boomg. Up top, the XP laners are binding their own business. Boomg's kind of poking about the blue buff, and you can see Lunar trying to protect that, keeping it for the Harley. But that gives a little bit of information on the side of BLMV. They know now that Harley is starting on the red buff. They know now that Bumteezy is starting on... Oh, not Bumteezy. Yanyu is starting on the red buff. So most likely, the gank will go on to the gold lane. Now, BLMV can go ahead and prepare for that. Now up top, we have a little bit of a gank towards Ruby. And you can see Ruby will be hugging their tower right now. Because they know that something's up. Especially since the mages are missing. Now they'll be going back to the mid lane just to clear things out. And a little bit of rotation down below. 4-man stack, however, makes me a little bit nervous on the side of LF Esports. BLMV, however, is nearby, just in case they need. They could get a little bit help in. Oh, okay, hold on. Harley attempted to take Boomg, and Boomg has just enough health to get picked off. Oh, just enough health to survive, rather, that pick off. So that turtle's gonna be coming right up. And I just saw Lunar back there trying to go through that wall. We almost missed it, however. Okay, there we go. We're gonna be starting off with the turtle. One down on the side of BLMV. It's gonna be our first casualty. But here, Branky. Oh, Raphael, nice on the stuns. Nice job on the stuns from that Ruby. Turns the tide around. I really thought Raphael was about to get picked off, but no, Branky loses that out because of all the stuns from the skills from Ruby and also the rest of the team, LF Esports. But over here, PUBG gets taken out. Lunar takes that kill for themselves. PUBG takes the turtle, and Raphael's gonna be followed up. PUBG gets another kill for themselves. That is a 1 on the KDA on PUBG. And other than that, that's the first kill on the side of BLMV. LF Esports, however, already 3 on the scoreboard. Slight gold advantage, 1k in fact, but still the turtle is on the side of BLMV. Oh, Bummy PQT has to back away. Don't want to get caught up between the two of them. Sani's half health right now, though. This time we see a little bit of an invade from BLMV going to the red buff. Oh, Kellera, what just happened back there? Hold on. I was too busy looking at the invade up top, and then all of a sudden, turns out the marksmen were having their own engagement at the bottom. But okay, we'll just go ahead and watch out for the bottom lane. You can see there's kind of a 4-man stack on both sides. Tigers making their way there, getting in position. 3-man stack. Harley comes in, tries to get an assassination in, but it's a really good protection coming in from Boomji, making sure that they're protecting the damage dealers, the Titian and the carry. Oh, nice hook coming in from Raphael. That's the ultimate coming right up, but Arlott is fighting back. Oh, Raphael, nice lifesteal coming in from the Ruby, but they're just poking, and all the while Boomji is in trouble there. Oh, nice flash, and Raphael takes out Frankie once again. 2-4-0 on the XP laner so far, but also down at the bottom. You can see BLMV's overpowered right now. They are outnumbered. Bummy QT and BumTZ, they're hugging this tower over here. And Kellera, that's a lot of damage from Kellera already so early on. And so Bummy QT is about to get picked off right now. It's a good thing Boomji is here to save the day. And LF Esports gonna be backing away in favor of that turtle. Raphael's cutting the lane, going again 1 versus 1 with the Arlott. And let's see what the turtle dance is gonna look like right now. Ooh, Yanyu takes out Frankie, however. Frankie's 0-3 to 1 on the KDA right now. 3 deaths already. They gotta back away. They gotta play it safe again. Okay, Raphael's probably gonna be poked here. Boomji backs away. Looks like LF Esports might get this next turtle because BLMV doesn't look like they're trying to contest this. Yanyu's taking their time, however. They do have the retribution. And BumTZ is a little bit too far off to try to contest that. Now everybody's gonna be going back to their lanes. Beatrix has to clear out that bottom lane. Ooh, Ruby's all the way down there. Hold on. Raphael's giving the chase. Nice hook, and that's the ultimate coming in. Raphael, good job on the solo kill, but Boomji's here to get that revenge kill. Sadie is about to go down, backs away just in time. Kellera, however, couldn't quite get that damage on Boomji just enough. It was the tower dive, but they're definitely not taking the risk. Hold on, Boomji. Nice tower dive. Let's see if they can go ahead and get this thing in the back end. Sadie gets away just in time. Kellera takes out that tower immediately. So 1 more kill on the side of LF Esports right now. Gold lead on the side of LF Esports. 4K as of this moment. And a huge tip of the scales on the scoreboard. 2-10 on the scoreboard. Got a bit left to go before the next turtle comes up. And you can up top again, Raphael and Branky still at it. And Branky's about to get ganked once again. This time, Branky backing away smartly. The rest of BLMV, they're here to the rescue, positioning themselves with the turtle. And even the marksmen have moved to the mid lane already, trying to push the lanes in. Yo, Kelra almost has this tower in hand. Ooh, nice map control right now. On the side of LFE Sports, Frankie gets taken out again. That is what, their fourth kill? I mean, their fourth death? Oh, nice set coming in from Raphael once again. That hook from that Ruby, but the bum Hebs stun just does it in the bag. That's just a trade for trade on that stun. But here Yanyu flickers in, takes one. And that's gonna be Boomham getting taken out of the equation. And now we can find Yanyu going in for that turtle. But, oh, Banky's lurking about, however, trying to see if they can get the contest in. But of course, Saini's gonna be guarding that turtle with their lives. And now Arfield's just gonna be closing in and clearing out the minion waves at the bottom. But they should probably get out of the way. That's a 4-man stack. Oh, Raphael is taunting them. Look at that. Taunting them as much as possible. But up top, Branky's about to get ganked once again. Oh my goodness, poor Branky. The 5th death? Oh my goodness, not looking good. But they are pushing. LFE Sports is pushing up top as much as possible. Colorado takes that tower. Raphael still there, minding their own business. Ooh, 5-man stack in the middle. Let's see if there's gonna be initiation. Boomji's gonna be first to go down. We got the taunt from the Belric and still no casualties whatsoever. Boomji gets away with their lives. Yanyu is quite low and half of TZ might be next. So Saini jumps in. Oh, finally Boomheb gets taken out of the picture, but Raphael's taking that turret damage. Oh, the recall taunt is in. But hold on. Boomji comes in, tries to give some vision towards BLMV, and now map control immensely on the side of LFE Sports. You can see that mid lane tower is about to go down. 5-man stack on LFE Sports are about to try to go and get that initiation, but Saini's gonna be the first to go down. That's no more tank on the side of LFE Sports. They should back away, perhaps, but they don't seem to be backing away or feel good. Go for the tankiness instead. They could have taken that fight actually. LFE Sports could have taken that fight. But MiQT was way too far off from that situation. Okay, a couple of seconds before that Lord spawns. I'm just looking at where Yanyu is. Yanyu is all the way up top. And Bum TZ is already into position for that Lord. Okay, let's see if they try this out. They could poke the Lord just to taunt them. Oh, we got the invisibility on the Tiger. Oh, Saini gets spotted, however. They're gonna be backing away, just going for the push instead. Okay, Yanyu, I think they'll be starting off once again. Oh, okay, they have the numbers now. 5 versus 5. Lord Dance. BLMV, they're not being proactive, however. They still need to worry about the minions on their side. And it looks like LFE Sports will be taking the first Lord of the game. Now, BLMV, they're on the defense. Going into the blue buff. We got a little bit of taunt going in, and that's a team fight. Nice ultimate coming from the Beatrix and ultimate of Titian, but still, first casualty, 1 down, 2 down on the side of LFE Sports. Kelra's down. Oh no, there's no more damage coming about. Frankie, however, gets taken out still. Raphael with a really nice sustain. BLMV backing away in favor of pushing the minions out and on the defense. Nice job on the team fight on BLMV, however. Took out Kelra so early on. Took out Saini as well. So Saini does need a little bit more tankiness. I think Saini could do with some defense items, perhaps in Dominion Eyes. I'm not sure what the items look like right now. Here, Raphael's just minding their own business, trying to take down this lower turret. Ooh, it's a lot of damage. Hold on. Raphael has to disengage. In mid lane, the minions are going to be coming right about. LFE Sports taking position, try to push in. Oh, Frankie once again. How many deaths does Frankie have? That's 7 deaths. Not looking good. Here we're going to be stacking on the red buff. LFE Sports going to be denying that from BLMV. Meanwhile, the Lord's already gone. We've got a minute and a half left to go before the next Lord's going to be coming right up. And of course, We have the mid lane towers about to go down. Keller is making sure of that. We need the tower lock right now as long as they can get that as long as they can get that objective. Yanyu, however, gets a nice assassination on Boomeb. So one down on the side of BLMV. All the while LF Esports are still looking at the objectives, making sure that they're taking health from that mid lane tower. But look at BLMV trying their best to defend. But oh my goodness, nice set from the Ruby once again. I think Raphael could do well as a roam actually. Nice sets coming in from Raphael. They should play Ruby more often, I'm saying. And now LF Esports are just going to be clearing out these minion waves just to make sure that there's a lot of pressure going on to BLMV. Now Yangi's going to take out that top lane tower.
Turret has been destroyed.
That base is very much open. They have minions. They can lock in on the tower right now, but they have to back away. There's way too many people inside of BLMV. Now, oh, BLMV, I know what they're missing right now. They need those minions to respawn on their side. LF Esports has all of their turrets still. Meanwhile, BLMV, they've shaved down all the towers of BLMV all the way down to inhibitors, and that base is just out in the open. Next lord's coming right up. BLMV is going for a field instead. That's XP laner for a lord, honestly. Still a win for LF Esports. Map control going back to LF Esports. All they have to do is clear out the waves if ever it crosses that river. Lots of super minions already because the inhibitor turrets are down just to help out that push. And now, still a 4 versus 5. Raphael still has a couple of seconds left to go before they spawn in. And LF Esports taking position. That lord's going to be marching to the middle. Now this Esports going around the map. You will be taking care of that top lane. Yanyu is the mid lane. Raheel is here. We got the Keller and Saini tandem. The bottom, of course, Boomji is gonna be scouting the area, giving a lot of vision for their team. But here we go. We got the Lord coming in, and the rest of LF Esports will be riding that wave. We might be seeing a 5 versus 5. Let's see if the initiation is gonna be coming in. Branky takes that Harley ultimate, but it's not gonna be resulting in any kills. We got the taunt from that Peleric, but still Kelra takes out the Boomji, and Boomtease is gonna be next. 2 down on the side of BLMV. Oh, there's a double kill from Kelra. Branky follows up, and now there's only 2 left, and look at that, they're getting pushed back into the fountain, but Bubby QT gets taken out of the picture, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Easily our very first victory going on to the side of LF Esports. Very consistent, clean cut dominance ever since the early game. And now we got 10 to 24 on the scoreboard 15 minutes into the game. It was 8k goal lead on the side of LF. And of course, we're just taking a look at the KDA. I was really worried for Branky. Kept getting ganked time and time again. I was hoping after maybe the 3rd gank, Branky would back away and try to be as safe as possible, but no. Just still tries to overextend. I think that was a little bit of a mistake for BLMV. But here in LF did a really good job. Especially Keller over here with a kill participation of 71%, putting a lot of damage for their team. But they did have to back away in the early game. Of course, that's understandable from gold laners. But here, MVP got the immunity. I think this is a wind something equipment just to give a little bit of an immunity. And then we have the Blade of Despair, of course, Demon Sword for a little bit of life steal sprinkling in. So pretty nice build coming about. And we got the KDA of 10 to 2 to 7, of course. Here's our item timeline. I'm just going to take a look at where the items are coming about. Boomji and Saini, they got their Dominion Eyes around 8 to 10 minutes in. 8 and 9 minutes in, rather. And then, no Sky Piercer. I don't believe I see a Sky Piercer this game. So, no risks taken. I feel like honestly, in my opinion, Sky Piercers are kind of a gamble. But here, Keldra, we're going to be looking at that heat map. And so you can see gold laners minding their own business mostly, unless the minions are taking care of themselves. And then they go ahead and jump in. And once they have those items, and Keldra does have those items in that situation, start helping out the rest of the team. So nice rotations coming in from LFE Sports, and they get the first point on this best of 5. If LFE Sports wants to get this bronze, they'll have to win 2 more matches. Otherwise, BLMV, they can still catch up. There's still 4 more potential matches left to go in this game, and all they have to do is win at least 3. Both teams have to win at least 3. But right now, the scoreboard 1 on the side of LFE Sports. Now let's just go ahead and see if we can go ahead and get that drafting in. And there we have it already. We have our Diggy ban on the side of this is LF Esports. I'm seeing that like just from the names, I think that's LF Esports. On the other side, we have the Atlas ban on the side of BLMV. Then a Marcel on LF Esports again. So pretty typical bans that we saw even in the previous game. And then next up, I think the Gord ban can come about as well. Ooh, there are a couple of swaps, however, the side of BLMV. I can see Nigareth and animation was there the last time. No, it was Boomhab on the mid lane. I think this time BLMB will take animation for the mid lane. Nigareth for the jungle, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Jushin's gonna get banned. Next up, LF Esports should be banning someone else. Wait, I'm trying to think who's a good ban. Zetian maybe, or Belric ban is fine. Trying to think of any other universal bans. Okay, we got the Binzitar ban, and then after that, one last ban on BLMV. And just trying to think what's a really good ban this time. Claude is still open. Who else? Who else is good? It's a good ban. Gord is still open. Oh, Gord definitely needs to be banned. I feel like it's a lot of damage to be had if there's a Gord. There's no more Atlas, however. So we don't have to ban Valentina. We're not too worried about the ultimate steal. Okay, one last ban on the side of BLMV. Let's go ahead and see. Ooh, finally, we're getting the Gord ban. We're getting the Gord ban. And okay. Next up, got LF Esports first pick. There's some really good priority picks. I think Claude could be it. I don't know if Keldra would like the Claude, but Claude is open. Okay, Belric. They'll be prioritizing the Belric. BLMV. Let's see what they prioritize. Leomord still open. Claude once again still open. Yuzhong is open if they want it. Branky can have their Guinevere because Guinevere is open. Let's just let them decide. They have 2 picks. Oh, Valir. Okay, Valir could be a good counter pick to Atlas. Belric, I don't know if like it's a good ban because I think you can still move if you have Belric. Maybe the taunt, not so much. But animation, definitely good stuns from that Valir as well. Okay, they're choosing to take the Leomord. Oh, nice pick of the Granger. Color's gonna be taking the Granger. And then next is who can Lunar take? I mean, don't think I've seen Vexana a lot in this tournament. Hold on, Selena? Okay. I don't see Selena very often in the esports scene actually. So, if ever there is a Selena, it's usually a support Selena. That's what I've seen so far in the esports scene. At least a couple of seasons ago. I'm not sure with the meta right now, but a couple of seasons ago, if Selena is picked in the esports scene is usually as a support. But other than that, years ago, Selena was a really, really good jungler. And then after that, the meta shifted, and then we started seeing Selena on either the mid lane or the support. So let's just see what Lunar decides to do with that. Since Lunar is a mid laner, I'm gonna assume that's a Selena mid laner. So everyone should be on their toes, especially if they don't want to get caught up in that Selena gank, Selena assassination. But here, BLMV, they'll be choosing that Angela instead. Boomji will be taking the Angela. I'm gonna assume that's probably gonna go onto Nigareth most of the time. So we're done with the first phase of the picking. Now it's back to the banning. Fovage is going to be banned by BLMV. Let's see what LF Esports answers back. Okay, nice ban on the Hanabi. Definitely a nice ban on the Hanabi because Hanabi has quite the immunity in CC. But here, BLMV, they should be answering back with something else. Now, Boomji is a roamer. So this is going to be an Angela roam. Lots of heals, lots of tankiness, but I think LF Esports they can go for those anti-heal items, which is a really good counter. And then to counter the anti-heal items, you get the Oracle as well. So it's an item building competition right now, especially with the healings going on. But BLMV, they have a couple of seconds left to go before the next ban, unless they want to concede them ban. But now it's going to be a Harley respect ban from Yanyu. It's definitely quite an annoying assassin. Keeps you on your toes most of the time, especially if you're squishy, especially if you're the mage or the marksman. It keeps you on your toes. But it looks like Branky's Grenadier will be taking out of the picture once again. Now we're back to the picking phase. First pick, BLMV once again. Either Bummy QT with the mid laner, I mean the marksman rather, or the gold laner, and then we have Branky, the XP. Go ahead and get those picks in. I think who's open? Who's open? So Phobius is out of the picture. Mincetar is out of the picture. We can get the Yuzhong. Yuzhong is fine. Ruby is still open. Oh, we got Freya for Branky. Okay. Nice stuns coming in from Branky. From the Freya. As long as it's executed well. Freya is quite the unit. But here, LF Esports will be getting their last two picks. Yanyu, they can get a jungler. So Akai is still open. And I don't believe Akai got banned yet or picked. And Raphael could take maybe the Ruby once again. The Ruby did such a great job in the previous game. Such nice sets from Raphael. So I'm hoping to see an encore of the Raphael actually. For Yanyu, anything goes. It gets just judging from the lineup so far, maybe they can benefit from a little bit of okay, the squishy hero. I was gonna say a little bit of a tanky side or maybe a more balanced jungler. But if they got the Hayabusa in, then that's fine as well. It's a really good burst damage from Hayabusa. So that's probably why Hayabusa got banned in the previous match. I think that was a respect ban to Yanyu. So BLMV did their research and I didn't. Because I don't think Yanyu would use Hayabusa in this season. So I think this is the first time I'm seeing Hayabusa being used right now. So Bummy QT, last pick, should this just gonna be the marksman. Claude is still open, so they can take Claude unless they want something else. Beatrix is open, Ixia is open, anything goes. They'll be getting the Clint, okay. Nice well-rounded team right now. BLMV, of course, they got the Freya and Leomord for the tankiness, and of course the Angela to top it all off. LF Esports, nice damage coming along from Granger and Hayabusa, and then we have Selena for the surprise advantage. So if I were BLMV, I'd keep myself on my toes because if the Selena is good, if a team has a really good Selena, you're gonna get ganked a lot, especially if you're squishy. And if that Selena gets snowballed, or if they get a lot of items already so early on and they have like a snowball advantage, that Selena can even gank whole tanks. It's just absolutely insane. Selena's a really good unit as long as you know how to use it. So that's gonna be what I'm really excited about. And of course, another unconventional pick is going to be the Angela. I'm not saying it's a bad pick. I'm just saying um that Angela needs to really strategize really well and make sure that they keep a watch out onto the map and make sure there's no one else that needs their help in this situation. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for match number 2 of our bronze battle, the bronze match. This is gonna be a best of 5 still, 1 point already on the side of LF Esports. So BLMV, they still have a lot of chances to catch up in terms of points, in terms of the matches. And we have all night to try to prove that. But here, looks like Saini is about to lose her lives. Oh, nice dodge onto that Angela first skill. Oh my goodness, Saini almost said goodbye. Okay, Branky. Oh no, Branky. Hold on. Okay, we got the Badang hits. You're in there. Saini really needs to back away. It's going to be a 3 versus 4. And Raphael and Saini are both quite low in health. It's a good thing BLMV is backing away. Now, I think for BLMV, they're wasting a little bit more time here. So they should really go back to farming. And so there we go. Everyone's going back to their lanes. XP laner versus XP laner. We got the gold laners minding their business at top. And then the junglers are just in their natural habitats. Got Yanyu is all the way to the gold lane, possible gank there. And then Leomord. The Gareth is also at the top lane, so there's possible 4-man gank up top, and it looks like Bobby QT is in trouble just like that. I'm talking about that Selena with the permafrost stun. That's why you have to keep yourself on your toes, especially if that Selena is really good. Because that Selena's stun takes forever. And Selena's absolutely amazing for visions also. As long as you keep... I don't know what the proper term is, but I don't know if it's appropriate to say it. In the Philippines, we actually call it like the poop of Selena. But I'm sure like there's a proper term for that. But Selena leaves little eyes all around the little flames all around the map. You can leave it on bushes to keep yourselves updated with the vision all around the map. And so, oh, there we go. We got a little bit of a stun, and this is what I'm talking about. Selena's stun takes forever to, you know, wear off. But Lunar is such a great Selena player as well. Okay, hold on. Animation's about to get taken out as well. This is what I'm talking about. Lunar's so good at using Selena. Such nice stuns. Okay, I was nervous about Selena, but right now, oh my goodness, the execution of that Selena is absolutely insane. And Branky's about to lose their lives. And you can see LF Esports are having the time of their lives. I'm so happy for that Selena. It's insane. Right now, LF Esports has 5 kills on the board. 4 of them, Lunar actually participated in. And our field ranking agers just gonna poke here and there. Oh, nice! Some sets supposedly for the side of the Badang, but they're not gonna be following through. Ooh, watch out for Lunar. They're probably gonna go ahead and get that gank in. Frankie, I think they have a little bit of an idea and they're backing away just like that. Keeping themselves on their toes. Here, half a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. Lunar coming in. Oh, animations over there. We're seeing Selena dashing in, taking in that kill once again. But Nigareth goes in with that Leomord ultimate. Nice stun coming about. Oh, that's Belric. Ultimate's just doing its job. And Boomji, I think Boomji's gonna be next. And Kelra, nice shot coming in from that Granger. Branky's nearby, a little bit too late for the party. I don't know what this guy is doing. This is a 3 versus 1, and oh my goodness. It's a good thing Branky manages to get away just in time. Nice and stain on that Freya at least. Now let's go ahead and clear out the waves. The red minions are going onto the side of LFE Sports already. And now they're going to be going for that turtle. Easily like that, Yanyu takes that turtle for themselves. And now we're going back into the field, making sure we get the objectives in. We got 2 turtles already on the side of LFE Sports. You can see in the chat the Tasman on the side of LFE Sports. I think that should go to Lunar perhaps. No one else uses magical, but okay, hold on. But QT got taken out, got ganked back there. That's just going to be a lot of disruption on the farm of BLMV. Nice save from Animation. Stun. Oh, I know Animation was sweating there. But speaking of sweating, Branky says goodbye once again. A nice trap in from that's Badang. But hold on. Animation's about to go down. That was Yanyu's ultimate, but they managed to get away just in time. Kelraver finds Nigareth. Oh my goodness. BLMV's in trouble. Look at that. 11-1 on the scoreboard right now. Jeez. We got less than a minute left to go for the next turtle comes up. And we got a 5-man stack of BLMV. Last time BLMV tried to get a little bit of advantage in terms of damage by stacking 5-man, going all around the map. Going all around the map 5-man, making sure they have the numbers advantage at all times, and it worked out last time. This time around, BLMV, they're still banking on catching up in terms of gold. Probably they still have a 5k gold deficit, and now a couple of seconds left to go before the next turtle comes up. Branky does have the Angela in hand, especially since we have a 5-man stack of LFE Sports there. Lunar takes out that turret. Now Yanyu's getting started on that turtle, all the while the rest of LFE Sports is making sure that BLMV won't be contesting this. Yanyu take the turtle easily. Now we're back to the Lord, 2 minutes in. 5-man stack on the bottom lane. Oh, Raphael goes in from the top, and it looks like Boomji's gonna be in trouble. Animations might be next. Double kill from Kelra over there. Nice positioning from that Granger, and I think next is the triple kill. Nigareth is going down. That's a maniac. Hold on, let's go for the Savage. Let's go for the Savage. Kelra, nice. Great job coming in from Kelra. That's crazy. The Savage is insane. Oh my goodness. What? Cinematic 7 minutes into the game. Pure cinema. Absolute cinema coming in from LF Esports. That's crazy. Oh no, there's another one. There's another set coming in, and Kelra has the legendary already. Is there going to be a second kill? Raphael, however, is going to be paying that for the last. Frankie takes that kill for themselves. Where's Kelra? Kelra is minding their own business right now. Oh my goodness. Give Kelra that red buff, and this guy is going to be unstoppable. Hold on. Saini's about to go down, but looks like Lunar, Kelra tries to fight back. They're going to be backing away. Too squishy. They're too squishy right now. They do need our frontliners, Saini and Raphael, before they take any risks. 17-3 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Huge goal lead on LF Esports. We got half a minute left to go before the next circle comes up. And you can see BLMV, they're just trying to clear out the waves. Right now, Kelra and Lunar are on position for that Lord, making sure BLMV doesn't try anything funny. Now, Raphael's going in from the other side. And that Lord's going to be spawning in a couple of seconds. Yanyu's going to get that started. And Kelra is nearby as well, helping that out. Nigareth versus Raphael back there. Ooh, 2 versus 2. Yanyu, however, takes the Lord for themselves. Nigareth Gets it Angela in. Lunar's getting chased down. Raphael, however, about to get low on health, but EQT takes that kill for themselves. Nigareth quite low on health. Frankie's probably gonna be next, and there we go. Lunar gets that's a kill, and Yanni, you get the double kill as well. Sini, Yanni should probably back away. Oh, nice dive in, but Yanni, ooh, that's auto attack just took them by surprise back there. But Boomji, ooh, nice job coming in from Kelra. That's a legendary once again. Hold on, let me look at the KDA of Kelra. It's 902 right now. They're just trying to get that last turret in. Just a couple more damages left to go. Just a couple more hits left to go. There we go. There we go. We get that turret. We got that turret out of the picture. Branky, however, walks into the firepower of Kilra. That's a lot of damage already, considering the fact that Freya is tanky still. But here we got the stun from Lunar. Boomji's sweating right now. Bummy Cutie take a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, that's so much damage coming in from Kelra. Hold on. We're gonna be taking out this bottom tower. Got the stun from the Selena, the Gareth. We'll be using their ultimate coming in, but Raphael got taken out of the picture. 1-2 down in the side. A BLMV that got the double kill from Kelra once again. They can take this mid lane tower just before they go ahead and push into the base. That base is about almost half health. We got a couple of minions there, but LF Esports will be holding back. Turrets up top. Then we got the minions getting pushed back. Lunar's here. Frankly trying to clean out the place. LF Esports won't be overextending. There's way too many people still alive on the side of BLMV. One really bad team fight for BLMV, and this is going to be all over. You can see how defensive they're being right now. And LF Esports are doing their best to try to shave down a lot of damage from BLMV just to force them back into their fountain. Okay, another wave of minions. Nice map control coming in from LF Esports. Oh, there's a stun from Raphael. BLMV tries to see if they can make their entry. It looks like Kelra takes Branky over. Nice ultimate coming in, and Lunar takes down that tower up top. And finally, it's just the base that's left. Raphael tries to go ahead and get the pincher attack. Nice stun, and that just does it. That nice, amazing set coming in. That Badang just makes all the difference in the follow-up with Kelra, with Grangers. Absolutely amazing. Great teamwork coming in from LF Esports, easily taking this second match. 12 minutes only. 12-minute match for the favor of LF Esports. That's 2 down, and now we are match point for LF Esports. 12 minutes. Of course, we'll see there is a huge disadvantage in terms of itemization for BLMV, but Kelra, however, with the 16 kills, full build already, 12 minutes in. That's absolutely insane. That's actually crazy. We got the Sky Piercer. I'm gonna assume one of the first items, and then we got the Malefic Roar, of course, and then we have a various physical attack damage items as well. KDA, as we saw a while ago, 1602, and of course guild participation surprisingly only 64%, despite the fact that this guy has participated in 18 kills. We got the item timeline, of course. Not too worried about this because it was a 12-minute game, so you can see around the start, there's still the boots being built. Kelra takes that first Sky Piercer. Not even the boots, actually. They get the Sky Piercer first. And then, of course, we got the bunch of Blade of Despairs. Yanyu and Kelra both got Blade of Despair just to get a lot of that damage. First things first. Boomji gets the Glowing Wand. A little bit too late, however. That boots was like at 3 minutes, and then their next item was at the Glowing Wand at like 7 minutes for the Angela, so it was a little bit worrying, especially since LF Esports could have a lot of life steal from at that point 7 minutes into the game. But here, Kelra, nice 12-minute game, and they barely even touched their own jungle, so it's crazy. LF Esports so far, nice going on the snowball, and nice quick end into this second match. And of course, after this, we should be seeing a third match. And we are at match point right now for LFE Sports versus BLMV. So let's go ahead and see if we can get that draft pick going. But right now, really good job from LFE Sports as of this moment. They're doing everything well. Actually, they also did well on the semifinals. Well, with Ellen and SLFO, the OG team, Ellen and SLFO. But it's just that SLFO just keep keeping them on the defensive. They keep keeping LFE Sports on the defensive, and they can't quite shine. But this time around, we're finally be seeing the full potential of LFE Sports. So with that, I think we should be moving on to the drafting phase really, really quickly. And there we have it. So let's go ahead and see what our next bands are gonna be. First things first, it's gonna be the Marshall. And then next band on the side of LFE Sports is going to be that Diggy. And then after that, we're going to be having an answering back. Still a universal band, so I think Gord will be probably the next band. Possibly Minsitar. Possibly Respect band on that Granger. And I'm just trying to see possible Respect band on probably the Selena. The Selena is very, very frustrating, especially if that Selena knows how to use Selena well. Because there's some Selenas that are just like very dainty. They just go and cutely push their stuns towards wherever. But no, Lunar is good with the combos as well. But okay, BLMV, they still need to go ahead and get that ban. Looks like we see a glue ban. Up next is the LFE Sports. They're going for that cord ban. Yes, definitely take that cord out of the picture, especially if you're not first pick. Especially if you're not first pick. Now, up next, BLMV.
Born by thy wish.
Let's go ahead and see. We're getting the Jushin ban. And then LFE Sports, they still haven't banned Atlas. So if this next pick, okay, there we go. We have Atlas ban. I thought BLMV can finally get the Atlas in. I was gonna say if Atlas isn't banned, first pick has to be Atlas, but nope. BLMV will have to try something else. Belric would be a good pick. Ooh, Midstar. Okay. Branky uses the Mincetar. Now we're talking. Branky keeps drawing the short end of the stick this tournament, time and time again. So I'm now happy to see Mincetar on the hands of Branky, and hopefully we see a better execution on that Mincetar. Here, LFE Sports encore on that Granger. This time, Lunar will be taking the Navaria. Nice support leaning mage, honestly, in my opinion. And then up next we have BLMV. We'll be closing in. Who else is open? Lemord still open. Claude is open. Okay, we got the Titian. I don't know why. Like, I'm hoping that the next pick is like an orange, yellow, red hero as well. Soon, maybe. I don't know. Just that I like the colors right now. They're really matching. I don't think they did this on purpose, considering the fact that Mincetar is probably like um a West Asia sort of hero, and then meanwhile Zetian is yes, Chinese. But okay, we got the Belric. Belric didn't get ignored after all, but Nigarath getting the Belric? So Nigarath won't be going on to the jungle, I presume, unless we got a swap later on. Because I know Branky is an XP laner. Animation, mid laner. Nigarath was the jungler. So, you know what? Let's just see later on. Yanyu will be taking the back shot this time. So, a little bit on the tanky side. So, after the early game, Yanyu will be, of course, pushing the damage responsibilities towards both Novaria, Lunar, and also the Granger, Kelro. So Yanyu will be a lot more tanky towards the late game. So for Saini and Raphael, I think mostly for Saini, I think they can go ahead and go for a squishier support instead. And Raphael, of course, XP laner, same thing. Just do whatever Raphael does best. But I'm hoping to see another Ruby because they play Ruby so well. Okay, we got LF Esports. They're gonna be banning the Kai and the Fredrin, so that's two junglers off of the table. And then for BLMV, they're taking the Xborg and the Guinevere out. They're gonna be getting banned. Now, first pick going on to LF Esports. Who else is open? So Marcel is out of the picture. Diggy's out. No Atlas. Kind of thinking actually what would be a really nice tank. I guess Minotaur. It's not as good as Atlas, but Minotaur also has a little bit of sustain, a lot of healing. See what the next pick is. Ooh, I haven't seen a Cho in a while. I thought Cho wasn't meta in the esports scene anymore, but okay. I would have preferred the Badang, but the Cho just picks off plucks players from the back end of the positioning. So it's gonna be fine for Raphael as long as the execution is there. Here, Boomji gets that chip. So hold on. They still need a marksman. Now I'm confused. So this is gonna be a Belleric jungle. Okay, I think Belleric could be a jungle. I think I've seen this before. Franco? Why? You know what? Let's just see what LF Esports is doing right now because they're already at match point. They have like 2 games to make anything go. But like honestly, the Franco not so esports kind of situation. But if they have a plan, then it's fine. But that hook, that first skill of Franco, the hook has a I don't know. I'm just making statistics up, but like it feels like there is an 80% fail rate on that first skill. So I don't really like counting on that. But if that hook works, then that is going to be a stun of the century. Like especially if that gets paired up with the Franco ultimate. Takes like forever to get that stun out. It's just so annoying. So let's just see what they do with the Franco. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Third game on this best of 5 on this bronze match between BLMB versus LF Esports. And Sani is already getting chased out. What is Sani doing over there? I think they were trying to do like that Franco annoyance into the jungle of BLMV, but of course SLFO BLMV, they already know this story already. Now they're protecting the buffs of their junglers, and so you can see Sani's backing away. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. That hook has a huge fail rate, although we already saw one hook good getting connected, but still it's not that reliable. Raphael almost got lost in the health there. So just taking a look at the map, we got Chip already getting that teleportation in. But all the while, mid lane, just a couple of pokes here and there. Ooh, Cho is about to lose their lives. Hold on, Cho has to back away real quick. And the Mincetar, this is why Mincetar gets banned quite a lot. Oh, Cho, okay, they're trading blows. Branky's about to lose their life back there. Oh my goodness. This is XP laner core, guys. This is what the XP laners do in their free time, you know. And what's really annoying is that Cho has a shield from their, I believe, second skill. I don't use Cho a lot. Actually, I don't think I've used Cho ever. Okay. Lunar was there to try to help out, but Branky manages to back away from all that damage. Now for Strudel coming right up. I'm trying to look at where our junglers are. So Yanyu is up top, and Nigareth is already closing in. Ooh, Lunar took a lot of damage back there. Gonna get a little bit of a chase from that Novaria skill. Okay, Nigareth should get this started. Yanyu's there, ready to contest this. The rest of LF Esports just lurking about. Yara joining in the fray. Oh, we're going to go for the 5 versus 5 turtle dance. And let's see who takes that turtle. Bobby QT takes that turtle, but the first blood, Lunar gets 1, gets 2. Boomji gets Kelro, however. That is, oh, a 1 for 2 trade. On favor of LF Esports, of course, but still, the turtle goes on to BLMV. So it's kind of like equal sort of situation. Turtle and 1 kill on the side of BLMV. 2 kills on LF Esports. And I believe first blood is also on Lunar. So that's a little bit more on goal on that side. But oh my goodness, Raphael just got taken out 4 versus 1. What is happening over here? Here, Bummy QT has to back away. Don't want to get off on that hook. And the chip teleportation just does its job. I think. And, let's go ahead and see it. Let's go watch out. That Franco is gonna go right down. Trying to look for some sort of pick off. Sini, let's go ahead and see if that hook comes in. Come on, Boomji is like right in front of you. Now, this is what I'm saying. I don't really like Franco, but Sani looks like they have a plan. And that ultimate from the Sani from that Franco is just not good. But oh my goodness, Boomji just got battered back there. And hold on, nice stuns coming in from animation. But we got the double kill. Kara gets that 2 kills in the bag. 2-4 on the scoreboard right now. Nigareth is getting that invade on the red buff. Hold on, Raphael uses the ultimate of the Cho. Nigareth, however, barely takes any damage from that. Raphael gets pushed out of the way. There we have. Got ooh, that's a 4 versus 1 killer. Definitely couldn't fight back there, but Yanyu is getting pushed back into that 5-man stack of BLMV. But Yanyu's sustain is insane, but Ranky instead takes that kill, gets that death, however. And Bumi QT follows up. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Marksman for marksman. And also Frankie. Also a little bit of an extra a kill on the side of LF Esports. We're 3-6 on the scoreboard right now. But the gold lead slightly a bit on the LF Esports. Not as clean as the previous games, but still LF Esports on the advantage. Turtle coming right up. Let's see where our jungler's at. Nigareth is at the blue buff. We got Baksha. We got Yanyu on the red buff on their side. So both on the same side of the river. Now. Close up. Okay, we got the Navaria coming in. Oh my goodness, that's a 4-man stack on Branky. Branky slowly loses their health, but a little bit too late on that animations. Titian ultimate, but okay, we got a 4-man stack coming in. 4 versus 4. LF Esports up top, and now Kelra's going up the back end, trying to get those shots in. Oh, misses most of those. Boomji gets taken out of the picture. At least LF Esports got 2 kills from that situation, but they have to back away. They don't have a lot of enemies anymore. They don't have a lot of opponents right in front of them. BLMV has disengaged, and now that turtle's gonna be going easily to the side of LF Esports. 3-8 on the scoreboard. A little bit more on the gold lead on the side of LF Esports now. Very clear gold lead on LF Esports, undoubtedly already. And now, ooh, Raphael gets taken out by animation. That's a 4-man stack. We got the chip teleportation doing its job, making portals all around the map. But okay, we got a little bit of a possible 4 versus 4 at the bottom. Navaria try to take down 3. We got the taunt coming in. Yanyu backs away. Oh, Boomji jumps in. Hold on. They're backing away. BLMV's disengaging. Yanyu, however, gets caught up. 3 versus 1, but Sani's nearby. Kelra is here to put a lot of damage. Nice job on animation. Stun, but Bummy QT takes Sani. Raphael follows up. Frankie gets that kill. Kelra quite low on health alongside the Baksha. They have to back away. 1-for-2 trade. This time, LF Esports, the one who lost that engagement. So right now we got a minute left to go before the Lord rather, the first Lord of this game is gonna come right up. And in terms of map control, it's actually mostly on the side in the favor of BLMB. But now that the tower is down, I think let's equalize just a bit. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of trouble up top. Got Boomji taking out Chip. Monster kill. Bummy QT followed up. 3 people left on the side of BLMV. Half a minute left to go before the next Lord, the next objective is coming right up. Animation in the middle. Saying he tries to get that hook in, but unfortunately couldn't get the gank. And up top, we got Nigareth versus Rafael. Nope. Branky might get ganked in this situation. Oh my goodness. Yanyu goes in from the left, Tani from the right. Navaria uses the ultimate coming in. Branky manages to get away just in time, but Boomji jumps in. There's no one there to help Boomji. I don't know why they did that. It's a good thing Feasters. Oh! Nice snipe from Lunar. Hold on! Lunar, that's absolutely insane. And nice gaming sense. This is what I'm talking about. Always hit those bushes, because players who are trying to recall are so predictable. You can just aim for those bushes, honestly. It's very smart. But here, the Lord is getting taken down by LF Esports. Just a couple of thousand stuff to go. And we have our very first Lord going on to the side of LF Esports. Right now, we're 9 minutes in the game. 6-12 on the scoreboard. Very, very clear gold lead onto the side of LF Esports. In fact, that's about 4k gold lead on LF Esports. Now we got the Lord marching upside. And we're just gonna go ahead and push those minions out. And LF Esports, they look very happy. They got the emotes in. Oh my goodness, that animation gets pulled in just like that, and Branky follows up as well. We got the 5-man stack in the middle, all the while the Lord's up top. And now, still 3 people left inside of BLMV. I don't think they can stop this push. Bummy QT gets taken out, and Boomji as well. That's only Nigareth that's left, and now we got a 5-man push in the mid lane, but they'll be backing away. Oh no. They ran out of minions right now, so now they could go ahead and try to go for the Lord right now. And unfortunately, animation and everyone else is about to respawn. We're still 10 minutes into game, so we're not too worried about the respawn time yet. Okay, Brekkie takes out Kelra, however, so LF Esports should back away and try not to get picked off because their main damage dealer is respawning half a minute. Okay, Nigareth's trying to get down Saini. Boomji, however, giving the chase. Oh my goodness, look at that teleportation. And we get the taunt coming in, and Yanyu gets caught up in that 5-man stack, and Saini's nearby, but they don't have a lot of damage. Once again, Galvar is still respawning, but slowly but surely. Oh, Yanyu's handling this, but Mikiti takes on Saini, but Yanyu's about to get taken down, and Lunar, I don't think Lunar can solo this. We got the freeze coming about. Nice! Snipe Pola, that's the second time! Lunar has so many highlights in this tournament right now. From that Valentina set on the semifinals to the 2 snipes here. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. And the Selena plays. Lunar, hold up. Lunar has so much potential as a mid laner. Oh my goodness. Got 11 minutes into the game, 10-18 on the scoreboard right now. I'm really looking forward to LF Esports as of this moment because they're doing so well right now in this battle of the third. Here, everyone's respawned, Kelra's up, and now LF Esports, they can go ahead and be really nicely confident enough to go for these pushes. Ooh, but the chip might be in trouble. Hold on, we got the 3-man stack there. Boomji pays for that with their lives. Nigareth is nearby. Saini, unfortunately, the hook is just a little bit too short. And we still have a couple of seconds left to go before the next Lord's coming right up. Wonder if the LF Esports will try to go for that Lord. Okay, looks like that would be the case. They're going straight ahead. Gonna get that Lord in. 4-man stack. Lunar is up top, just making sure that they get a little bit vision, a little bit of vision here. Now Kelra And Yanyu, they're taking care of that Lord easily. Now, BLMV, they're on the defense once again. Clearing out the waves just to make sure that the Lord can march easily. But Nigareth, ooh, gets the taunt in. Minsitar ultimate coming right up, but right now BLMV can't afford to lose a team fight right now. So playing it safe, should probably not do anything. LF Esports, however, stacking on that red buff. And you can imagine BLMV, they don't want to go out, especially since we're waiting for the Lord to march in. Here, minions are going at the bottom. And LF Esports, for sure, they're just trying to see if they can get an entry in. Now that mid lane inhibitor turns down. Ooh, we got the Navario ultimate catching 3. Now we're giving the chase. Kelra on the back lines. Oh, but that Lord's already down. Just like that, we got Hunter gets a ball freeze. Ranky goes down. Boomji gets away with their life, but there's one down on the side of BLMV. Let's see if we can get a second. Girl is quite low in health. Oh, nice pull in from Animation, and Animation pays that for their lives. Luna takes that kill for themselves. I think there's a third casualty, but Raphael gets traded off as well. 3 for 1. There's no more minions. Now let's wait up the bottom lane. I think they can go ahead and get the bottom lane. You have 10 seconds left to go before Branky respawns. And so LFP Sports should end this as fast as possible. 2 lanes of minions coming right up. They have to lock in. Let's lock in on that base. But no, Kelra goes in for Bummy QT instead. And it looks like we have a second casualty on the side of BLMV. Nyanyu gets taken out, but I think the Kelra's triple kill will do just fine. They'll do absolutely just fine. Animation and Boomji, they're still alive, staying quite low in health, but they do have the immortality in hand. And so they're not afraid whatsoever. Kelra's diving in too. That's trying to take down Boomji. Come on, there's a couple seconds left to go before BLMV can respawn. We got the stun coming in from Animation, but here Boomji gets taken out finally, and everyone else from LF Esports, they're closing in, and Animation gets stunned by that Cho ultimate, and just like that, LF Esports get the sweep on that bronze match. Congratulations to a job well done to LF Esports. So many amazing highlights that I've seen so far for LF Esports right now. So it's absolutely insane. This time around, we got less than a couple of seconds before the 15-minute mark on the game time. Final death count, 12-27 on the scoreboard, of course, in favor of LF Esports. LF Esports. And of course, we can see the various item builds that we have for our players. 10 kills on Lunar. Keller has 8. Those are the highlights so far. And I think I was a little bit worried with the Belric jungler. Look at the KDA, it's 0-2-5. So if we had like a little bit more of an attack-oriented jungler, I think BLMV could have a little bit more of a chance. But this time around, MVP of the game is going to be Lunar. Not full build yet. They're lacking one last item. But I'm looking at the Enchanted Talisman, and then we got the Arcane Boots. I think this is called the Arcane Boots, the Magic Pen Boots. Then we have Genius Wand, Holy Crystal. We got the Lighting Trunkion. KDA of 10-0-13. Kill participation of 85%. And then let's go ahead and go to our next asset. It's going to be the item timeline. Most of the boots are about 2 minutes in. Then we got Taylor getting the Sky Piercer at 3 minutes and 38 seconds. And then after that, a bunch of freeze items. We got Sani getting the freeze item at 5 minutes, Boomji getting it at 10 minutes, and then various immortalities. I think the immortalities got sold because I don't see them right now on this item timeline. And then, of course, nice builds coming about, mostly on the favor, however, of LF Esports. I think Keller had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, Keller had a full build already. Sky Piercer, and then the Malefic Roar, the Scythe, the Blade of Despair, of course. And so the freeze also, I think the wind Chime, I think that was called a Wind Chime, giving the physical attack immunity for marksmen. So there we go. We have Lunar's rotations coming in, mostly confined to the river. And then finally, equally going around the map, and nice rotations coming in from Lunar, and also amazing highlights from Lunar from this bronze match, and also the one match from semifinals. Lunar is shining a lot. Like for me, I've noticed. I'm noticing Lunar has so many great moments, and I hope it to see Lunar shining, showing up in the next tournaments as well. But here we have our current roadmap. We are done with our bronze match. LF Esports is our third placer for this finals, and right now the grand finals will be a best of 7, and so we'll have quite a long way to go. This is gonna be Vigani versus Lenion SLFO. And so, guys, look forward to this. Vigani is all fired up and they're waiting, while SLFO, they had a really good rest from their semifinals. And so, let's look forward to this. These are our two best teams on this tournament. So I'm really excited to see what the best two teams in this tournament are gonna match up to, because it's absolutely insane. Vigani, they go all the way from the qualifiers all the way to the grand finals, and of course LCLFO, as usual, an amazing team time and time again. And of course, before we go to our grand finals, we will be taking a break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවන්
finally, we are on our very last matchup for this Ooredoo Nation Gamersland Esports Contender Series Season 3 for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We are at the grand finals. We are pitting two of the best teams in this tournament against each other. That would be Vigani versus Elidan SLFO. So it's going to be a best of 7. So these two teams better prepare really, really hard because this could potentially be a really long night. Like imagine if this dragged on to all 7 games. Then each of the 7 games were like 25 minutes each. That was an absolute nightmare if ever it happens. But of course, before that happens, of course, we won't go on to the worst case scenario whatsoever. And let's just look forward. Look forward to Vigani and SLFO going up against each other. And whoever wins this best of 7 will be crowned the champion of this season of ECS for MLBB. And whoever loses will get the second place. And of course, we already know who the third place and the fourth place are. So hopefully everyone is absolutely ready for this grand finals. And so we have the current roadmap, and we saw just how far our teams have gone. And so far, I can see actually Vigani mostly they actually no, not even mostly they have all sweeps from the start to the end. And SLFO they did lose one game, rather did they lose one game? Yes, they lost one game to RF in the quarterfinals, and they also lost one game to LF Kumar in the playoff. So, still, SLFO is a very strong team, and Vigani is also an extremely strong team. So I'm really excited to see what this matchup is gonna look like in this current roadmap. This is the where the two halves of the bracketing are going to end up in Vigani and SLFO. They're going to be going up against each other. Actually, this is not going to be the first time SLFO is going up against Vigani. I believe in another tournament, they've also gone up against each other on a best of 7. And so let's just go ahead and see if we'll see the same kind of ending in this best of 7 going about. So yes, we have Vigani on the first pick and then SLFO on the second pick. This is also the grand finals. Once again, this is a best of 7 this time. So Vigani should be freshly well rested up. And then, of course, SLFO, they had a couple of minutes to rest up. I think like at least half an hour, maybe almost an hour to rest up since that semifinals. And now, actually more than an hour of rest for SLFO. But here we go. We got the first bans, a getting banned on the hands of Vigani, and then of course SLFO will be banning the Diggy, making sure the Diggy never pushes through the bans. Still, Marcel needs to be banned. Badang will be banned first, however, on the side of Vigani. SLFO could be answering back. Anything goes as of this moment. I think like Marcel should be banned first. Okay, Gord can be banned as well. It is one of the priority bans. Definitely don't want to put that Gord in the grand finals and make that mistake, you know. But Vigani, one more ban for them for this first phase. Still anything goes, but I'm not seeing a ban on the Granger yet for Midnight. So they should be banning the Granger at Midnight because Midnight is very, very strong as long as they keep the Granger in hand. Let's see, Vigani, last ban. And Marcel is still open. And there's a lot other heroes that are still open. Atlas is open. Well, it's open. Mincetar is open if they want Mincetar. Just thinking about what the other bans probably look like. And we got the Guinevere ban. Guinevere out. That's going to be Vigani's final ban. So there's no ban on the Granger. So Marcella's open. Granger is open. Claude is open. Atlas is gone. And Stytian is open. Who else is open? But anything goes right now. Vigani, they should be picking the very first priority pick. And I'm just like thinking about what would be a really good pick first. First things first. Jushin is open. Ooh, okay, they will be prioritizing the Marcel. And then SLFO, they could be answering back. Hopefully, we'll see the Granger. And then hopefully, we'll see the Sicilian and Carmilla combo as well, because that is their strongest lineup, as I've noticed so far. But of course, they could keep their cards to themselves until the very end as well. So, okay, they're just thinking about which two picks we're getting to go first. All right, Midnight with the Granger. Very typical pick, and that's it. Just ensures SLFO that at least they have a lot of firepower in terms of their main damage dealer, which is the marksman. And okay, we get the Mad's feet. We're gonna take that Matilda for SLFO. So we're not gonna be seeing a Cecilia Carmilla combo this time because we get the Matilda instead. So Matilda has amazing mobility, crazy stunts as well. So Mod's feet, we're looking forward to that. But here Vigani answering back with the Claude. Sati will take the Claude. Nano just have the Marcel, so this is exciting as well, but a little bit squishy. So hopefully we see other than the mid laner, I'm hoping to see a tanky jungle and also a tanky roam. I mean, no, the roam is already there. Tanky XP laner and tanky jungle. So a couple of seconds, and there we go. Never mind, we do have a squishy assassin, a squishy jungler instead. So it's gonna be fine. I think Marshall can go ahead and get themselves a little bit tankier and um go for those utilities instead on their skill set. Here, SLFO, last pick. Let's go for something else. Let's see who else is open. You could go for Jushin. Oh, okay, we'll get the Sicilian, the solo Sicilian, which is okay. But SLFO, they're leaning more towards the late game right now. But Matilda, surprisingly, Matilda has quite the damage actually early game. So could be relying on the Matilda at first. Here we have SLFO, they'll be banning the Yuzhong. Both teams still need XP laners. And Bigani needs a mid laner. Kazakh still needs their jungle. Bigani can be answering back with another ban. Let's see who else they can ban. They could ban the Ruby. Okay, there we go. Ruby does get banned. And SLFO, let's see who they can ban next. Maybe an Arlot or Valentina. I don't think they would benefit much with a Valentina unless they seal for Matilda. Okay, let's go ahead and see. It's gonna be a Sora ban. Vigani, one last ban. They could go for maybe a Suyu ban. Akai is already banned, so Leomord. I don't see Kazakhs using Leomord much. And who else? Who else can they ban in this situation? Vigani has a lot of heroes that they can ban. Let's see what their next choice is gonna be. They're still thinking, I'm sure. Couple of seconds left to go. And there we go. We got the Fredrin man. Almost forgot about Fredrin. I keep forgetting about Fredrin. Okay, let's go. SLFO first pick. Either Reaper or Kazakhs. Either XP laner or jungler. No, just a little bit more patience. Okay. Ooh, Mincetar was open. Okay. Mincetar was very much open. And Reaper will be taking that for themselves. Nice pulls, nice CCs, and of course the ultimates, which not too big of a fan of, but I really like the utilities, the skill set of Mincetar. But we got any last two picks. We still need a mid laner. Jushin is open if nobody wants that. Mongrel, anything goes. Could be a Ruby, could be an Arlat. Xborg is still open. Oh, Ruby was banned. I completely forgot. What am I talking about? Forgot. But okay, I don't think nobody would um
Krusty Krab.
like benefit from a Valentina, but a Eudora. It's actually a pretty good pick, honestly, if you go Eudora assassin mode. Especially if you hide in the bushes. You can take down Midnight with just a combo. And you can also take Lieutenant Custard with a nice combo. But a really good counter to a Eudora is the anti-burst defense item. But that would mean the squishy heroes, the squishy units, the squishy players will have to expend one item slot for that. So maybe a Eudora would be pretty good actually, but after the combo, the Eudora doesn't have much utility in team fights anymore. But here as a LFO, they'll be finishing up their lineup with a nice tanky Kazakhs Basha. So I think I like the lineup so far. We got Mongrel with the glue. A little bit squishy though on the side of Vigani, so I'm a little bit concerned, a little bit not so confident with the lineup with Gani. Here as a LFO, at least they have a little tankiness in the bag. And I'm kind of wondering what nobody will be like with the Eudora. I believe that's Eudora, unless I'm scamming myself. Hold on, let me look at the updated art of Eudora. But there we go. Let's go ahead and go to our very first match for this grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, our grand finalists, Vigani on the left side, other than SLFO on the right side, going up against each other to try to clinch this championship title for our Ooredoo Nation Esports Contender Series Season 3 for MLBB. And already up top, let's already see a couple of pickoffs here and there. HP, chip damage, just a little bit. The front speed is getting chased down. Oh my goodness, that Matilda's gotta get away. And he got away. Lieutenant Custard will be the first casualty. Oh my goodness, already one down on the side of SLFO. Okay, let's just hope that SLFO can bounce back after this. Because Sicilian does need those stacks. And then they're losing out on farm quite a lot if they get picked off this early on. Okay. Rai is actually lurking in that place, and Mod's feet's nearby, half health, so I don't think I'm liking this quite a lot. But Rai gives the chase to Mod's feet, and look at all that dodge on that damage for Mod's feet. You can see Matilda's very light on their feet right now. But here, Kazakh's kind of going into a slight invade of the jungle. Custard's nearby. Just give a little bit of a health. 4-man stack on Vigani right now. Nanu is about to lose her lives. Nope! Let's see if they can get the final hit on Nanu. SLFO backs away. Nanu manages to rotate away just in time. Tower hugging right now alongside Sauti. Okay. They healed up and now the turtle's up. All the way up top in the XP lane, and you can see our junglers. They're kind of far off still, but nobody takes down Reaper Mile. This is what I'm talking about. The bursts coming in from the Eudora. Kind of like a sneaky assassin actually. But here in mid lane, we got a little bit of a stun action. We got a 4 versus 3. No initiation, however, they're backing away. Where is Kazakhs, however? There is Kazakhs as well as our jungler. Right, but okay, hold on. The ultimate goes to Mod's feet, and Rai takes down Mod's feet. Custard follows up, and Reaper Mal. Oh my goodness, that's a 4-man stack, but Reaper Mal has a lot of damage still. Nobody, and Rai has to back away, but still, finally, Reaper Mal gets taken out of the equation. That's 5 down. 5 kills already on the side of Vigani. Oh my goodness. And SLFO, this time, they have a 2k gold deficit. Here, SLFO is still trying to go on the aggressive, trying to invade. So that's not a good idea, but at least they have the chance to go get this turtle. Okay, getting that started. Kazakhs almost has this in the bag, and this goes uncontested. First turtle going on to SLFO. Now, mid lane, hold on, there's just a bunch of pokes. We got 2 minutes before that next turtle comes right up. And then 4-man stack of SLFO. There's Nano and nobody near Bye. They're in trouble if SLFO does something. Oh my, Sweet takes a lot of damage back there. Who in the world was that? I think it's nobody going in with the combo from Eudora. And lots of damage from Midnight, but Midnight still needs to farm, And all the while, SLFO is trying to best to go ahead and get a lot of ganks in. It's a good thing that Rai didn't have their ultimate. Midnight actually manages to get away from that situation. Okay, just looking at this. Now, Midnight still bottom lane, Lieutenant Custard, and Mod's feet down at the bottom, trying to make an entry. Less than a minute left to go before the next turtle. Everyone else is minding their own business. Okay, a little bit of pokes from the roams. Kazex clearing out the jungle. Now we're gonna go ahead and get a little bit of a gank going. Oh, nice hit onto Nanu. Kazex takes that kill, but nobody is. Can we get nobody down? And it looks like we got Mongrel coming in to the rescue. Oh my goodness, nobody goes down. And so we got Blue going up. And unfortunately, Mongrel manages to get away just in time. They're hugging the turret right now. Rise nearby, can't do anything, especially with the 4-man stack. Okay, we got Claude nearby. Let's see if Salty would try something. Got a turtle. SLFO most likely will be able to get this again because they do have the position advantage. Tilda coming right up. Oh, manages to solo Salty and Modspeed. Hold on. Midnight's nearby. Let's see if they can solo Nano. And Rai. Oh my goodness, the killing spree comes along. Midnight gets taken out of the equation. 63 on the scoreboard, but still SLFO. We have the turtle, but let's see if we can get a little bit of a steal on the turtle. But no, Kazakhs gets the retribution in hand. But at what cost? They lost so many players from that. And there we go. Matsui takes out Nanu. Nobody, however, still has gas in the tank. Manages to get one despite being on cooldown. Okay, I stand corrected with nobody. 4-1 to 2 on the KDA already. 6 minutes in. Nobody. Taking that Eudora is quite the good chase. But there we go, Reaper. Using that spear. That's absolutely insane. Nobody could do anything. There we go. We got a 3-man stack. Reaper's in trouble with that ultimate from that Harley. And then SLFO, they're not really committing to this bit just yet. Madspeed's a little bit too in deep, and Rai just gonna be circling in. I think they can go ahead and solo this. No, Nano giving the chase. Mongrel's nearby. But Madspeed, what an insane amount of healing. This is what I'm talking about. Matilda, sometimes they can actually get a lot of early game damage. So I'm not too worried about the lack of damage on SLFO, but they do have, like the lack of damage on early game. We can rely on Matilda a little bit more. You're half a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. We're just seeing pokes. Get Matilda flying about. Hold on, Sati's nearby. And gonna close in.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Hold on, something's cooking. Midnight's there. Gets caught up by Nanu. Oh, gets that caught up with that Harley ultimate, and Kazakhs might be next. We got the stack coming in from Vigani, but still we're watching out for a bunch of ultimates coming about. Nobody gets that combo in. Glue goes on to Kazakhs, and Kazakhs goes down as well, and that's another casualty. 4-person down on the side of SLFO. Vigani is on a roll right now. Oh, nobody gets that mid lane turret. SLFO suffering just a little bit, especially in terms of gold. 3k gold lead on the side of Vigani. Now SLFO, they have to bounce back from this situation. And nice anti-magic helmet on the side of SLFO, especially with Eudora. And also the Harley. Lots of magical damage on the side of Vigani. Heavily going onto the side of magical damage. But okay, the Lord's gonna be marching up
Destroyed.
from the mid lane. Sati gets one tower down. Nani's giving the chase to Kazakhs. Sati gets caught. Backs away. Nice positioning from Sati. Here, SLFO is gonna be watching out for the Lord. Nicely done. And that Lord goes down like butter to a hot knife. The rest of Vigani is stacking on the jungle towards the top side. Now that tower is in trouble. SLFO doesn't do anything about that. Hold on, Kazakhs! Gets the initiation coming about. None is about to lose their health, but still the Claude ultimate's coming about. I'm not seeing it much damage, however. Nobody's gonna be the first casualty, but Reaper Ball gets traded off as well. Mad Speed's gonna be next. Sati gets that kill in the bag, and Kazakhs, I think they're losing a lot of health. Midnight trying their best to put a lot of damage, but unfortunately, Vigani just has more tankiness. Midnight couldn't quite get the damage that they needed. They absolutely need items right now. And with that gold deficit, Vigani has quite a lot more items in hand. I think like one more item before SLFO. One more item in advantage in favor of Vigani because of all that gold lead. Here we have a minute left to go before the next sword comes right up. And SLFO, I think the best thing that they can do right now is play it safe as much as possible until they can catch up in terms of items. Because right now they're in a huge deficit. I can believe that because of nobody, SLFO has to worry about magical damage, magical defense as much as possible. So we'll probably see that in the itemization later on. Okay, we got a little bit of orbiting between the two teams. Rai is in the blue zone, the blue buff. And we have SLFO lingering about in the jungle. Just they're clearing creeps out. Nano jumps in, tries to initiate, but Lano is about to see exactly why that's a horrible idea. Midnight giving the chase. Oh, we got the stun on Mongrel, but Mongrel is splashing away. Okay, Mongrel gets caught up by the 5-man sack. Sati's nearby. Nice positioning on Sati, but Sati is gonna be out in the open, and looks like Rai is gonna be next. Rai blinks away, but we get the chase in. Sati's nearby. Midnight. Ooh, Midnight caught up with Sati. The ultimate comes in, but in the end, it's gonna be Midnight who'll be saying goodbye. Sati manages to get away just in time. Nice use of the ultimate. And Rai is still there. Reaper, Mal, and Mad, I don't think they have enough damage to deal with this. Ooh, the ultimate. Rai has the ultimate in, but Mad's feet almost survived that. I thought they would survive that, but there was still enough damage in hand to take them down. Ooh, not looking good. 19 to 10 on the scoreboard right now. 6 towers down on favor of Vigani. In favor rather of Vigani. In SLFO, they only have 1 tower down. So there's a long way to go. And Vigani, they'll be taking another Lord for themselves. It's gonna be the second push attempt. Here, Reaper Mal supports the red buff. We got the 4-man stack on SLFO. Nano's just gonna be checking the bushes. Nice positioning from the damage dealers of Vigani. Always making sure the XP laner and the tank or the support goes in first. Lord marching up from the bottom lane. SLFO hugging their base. Have no choice. They only have inhibitor turrets left. Now they should clear out the waves. Get those stacks in, and that's Sicilian. Ooh, Nano might be caught up, but Kazakhs got the 3-man's sort of stack in there, but we got the frozen in. Lieutenant Custard used as their ultimate, and Kazakhs is so tanky right now. And Sati, they're trying to put a lot of damage in, but Kazakhs, what a build from this guy. Hold on, I'm kind of curious now. The Paksha has an insane amount of sustain. Okay, let's just clear out the waves really quickly. And I'm actually now so curious about Kazakh's so tanky. Okay, let's go ahead and give the chase to Sati. Nice stun coming in from that Matilda, and Sati gets it taken down. But I think the Midnight's gonna be chasing down Nano. Nano might be next, and there we go. Nobody's here. Nobody's there. Come on, nobody's trying to run away, but nope. SLFO gonna be trying to clear out the waves instead. They should probably worry about the top lane inhibitor turret. Mongrel is gonna be surrounded by 4 players. Oh, okay. The glue is gonna be attaching themselves, and a nice one from Midnight. They get the mega kill up against Mongrel. Now mid lane turret, I think they can go ahead and get this in the bag, and nobody is gonna be in trouble. Finally, Midnight's getting the items that they needed. This is what I'm talking about. They're just waiting, or they're just waiting for the atomization of SLFO. And now at least SLFO has a little bit more breathing room right now. They caught up in gold. They're only a 1k gold deficit this time. And so slowly but surely, after all those shutdowns, SLFO is getting the gold that they need. But the Lord has less than a minute left to go. We got Nanu nearby. Nobody here. Ooh. Rai is looking for their next victim. Marcel, Nanu. Just scouting the place. Oh, Kazakhs gets caught up once again. Now let's look at the tanky list. Look at the tankiness. But look at Rai breaking the back end, and Rai pays for that with their lives. Midnight for Rai trade-off. But let's see if SLFO still has some sort of damage coming about. Ooh, nice stun coming in, but nobody does take Reaper, Mal, Custard. Okay, let's see if Custard has enough damage to carry their team. But the glue attaches itself to SLFO, but in the end, Mongrel gets taken out, but there was a trade-off as well. That was a 4-4-2, 4-4-3 this time, trade in favor of SLFO, and a slight favor of SLFO, just only slight. But, oh my goodness, the minions at the top lane, you guys should watch out for that. And Matsui shouldn't clear it out, but Sati's making sure that those minions are getting pushed in. SLFO needs presence of mind, needs to keep watch out for, especially for the top lane, since they don't have the inhibitor turret anymore. Here we have Sati. I think Sati can go ahead and solo this Lord. Will it be possible? No, Sati will be backing away. 3-man SLFO push. Going in to that Lord. Don't know if they have enough damage to get that Lord on by themselves. There's a 4-man stack on Vigani as well near the blue buff. Ooh, towards the river. Let's see if something will happen. Let's see if there's gonna be initiation. Attempt on the Mincetar pull. Okay, we're starting off on the Lord. Oh, Nano comes in. Let's see if we can get that stun in. Oh, Nano's gonna be the first casualty, and Blue already attached itself to Reaper. But they're very, very patient. Mongrel gets taken down by Midnight. Hold on, Rai tries to get in with that ultimate, but unfortunately they got Reaper instead. Modsweet gets taken out by nobody. So that's a combo on Eudora. No? Looks like SLFO saw those minions coming from the top end. We're making sure it's not going to be a problem later on. Here, Rai sees Kazakhs. They can't get that ultimate coming about. Okay, let's go give that chase. Here, we got the Lord going on to the side of SLFO, but Rai's nearby, going in for that contest. Let's see if Rai can get this in. Kazakhs chooses and sees Rai. Oh, Rai comes in, and Lieutenant Custard gets that ultimate handed to him, and looks like Kazakhs does get the Lord instead, but at what cost? Matchfeet gets taken out of the picture, and looks like Sati takes out Midnight. There's no more damage on the side of SLFO, and Kazakhs in trouble right now, and there we go. We got the double kill, but the bottom inhibitor turret is down, and it looks like Lieutenant Custard and Mod's feet are left to defend the base, but the Lord will be going on to the top lane just to help out just a little bit. But that mid lane turret is in trouble, and looks like they're about to concede that to Vigani as well. Okay, let's go ahead and go for those defenses, and it looks like, oh my goodness, Vigani's overpowering them. There's still a couple seconds left to go before the respawns are going to be coming in hand on SLFO, but they locked in on the base. It looks like Vigani will be taking in this very first match, despite the fact that the Lord is literally right there, the Lord is literally right there on favor of SLFO, still the victory goes to Vigani. What an amazing snowball coming in from Vigani, despite the fact that there's 18 minutes, SLFO couldn't quite get their footing in hand. It's absolutely insane. So let's take a the build. Of course, as usual, we saw the Sky Piercers. Nobody gets the Sky Piercer, which is really good because Eudora actually got a bunch of combos. Like, let's say 5 minutes into the game, they already had 3 or 4 kills. And then, of course, Mongrel, nice job on the glue as well. And Rai, amazing ganks. Amazing assassinations from Rai. Soti, yes, great use of the Claude as well. Nice mobility and nice use of the ultimate. But this time around, the MVP is Soti. KDA of 6, 2 to 7. We got the kill participation, less than 50%, but still nonetheless, lots of kills participated in. And really nice attack attack speed attack speed leading build. So here's the item timeline. We've got a couple of winter trunkions, and then we also have glowing wands from a lot of anti-heal items. And of course, towards the side of what you call this, LN SLFO, we got the cursed helmets just to help out a bit with all that burst damage. But we have the in-game heat map. Of course, Sati usually confines themselves to the gold map, the gold lane rather, and we have that is the end. That is the 18-minute game to the favor of Vigani, and so first point will be going on to Vigani, and of course we still have a long way to go. This is still a best of 7, and so let's go ahead and see what our next match will bring us. So it was really nice to watch Vigani at least get this first game in the bag. So hopefully SLFO can bounce back after this. So let's go ahead and go to match number 2. Just like that, we'll go to the drafting phase once again. So let's just think about what both teams can improve upon. SLFO definitely a little bit too risk taking, despite the fact that they're already at a disadvantage. They still try to go ahead and get those team fights despite being low on gold. And of course, Vigani, they had the advantage because Eudora tipped the scales so early on, getting all those ganks in, and that just helped out with the snowball that eventually unfolded. So, SLFO, yes, I was actually a little bit skeptical about the Eudora, but of course, nobody proved me wrong. So, the Eudora was amazing. But what was really important is that they tipped the skills early on, get those ganks, get that early gold, and then overpowered SLFO with the map control. Even though SLFO managed to get those items in, still the damage has been done already. All that map control already went to Vigani nonetheless. So that just contributed to their victory. The very first victory in match number 1. So okay, SLFO, they got the Gourd and the Claude ban. And of course, Vigani already banning the Marcel since they're not first pick anymore. And of course, the Akai ban as well. So one last ban on the side of Vigani. Think they can go for a respect ban for maybe Granger if they want it. Or since Kazakh's Baksha was so tanky, they can go ahead and ban the Baksha next. Because Kazakh's really pulls off the Baksha really well. But we got a couple of seconds left to go before that next ban is gonna be running out. We're still thinking about what to ban. Jushin is still open. Okay, the Atlas is almost forgotten, but at least Vigani remembered. Because I forgot personally. But there's still so many open heroes right now. You can go get that Granger, first things first, if they want. Or the Zushin. There's still a lot open. Mincetar is also open.
even under the withering shadow.
Actually trying to think of something. So it looks like they'll be prioritizing Midnight's Granger. And then next, Vigani will be answering back. Let's see who's first. Ooh, they should have banned. Actually, they should have banned Harley. But you know what? It's already done. I think the Gord and the Claude ban was more important. So Vigani answering back. Hmm. There should be some priority picks in hand. Okay, Sati will be getting the Moskov this time. And then to pair that up,
Odds are ever shifting, but
we
this
get the
heart
Sora. The Sora is open. Okay, understandable, but Sora's movements all around the map is just absolutely insane. So yeah, that's the reason why sometimes Sora does get banned. And SLFO, the Transgressor will be getting the Zushin. And now, after that, one last pick. The Baksha is already good, so I think I'd be confident if Kazakh's got the Baksha next.
Power of Pegasus!
Okay, we got the Badang. Okay, good choice with the Badang, actually. The Badang had a chance to be banned in the next phase, so securing it as early as now is a good idea. One last pick for Vigani. Who else could they pick? There's a lot of heroes still open. So no more marksmen. Both marksmen are already locked in. And then both XP laners are locked in. We got the mage on SLFO. Okay. I'm just thinking about what's a really good pick for Vigani because anything goes as of this moment. They're still building up. They're still cooking up their lineup. So okay, Rai will be giving this encore for their Harley. SLFO is definitely going to be keeping up on their toes. So, previous game, there were two assassins. It was the Harley and the Eudora. And that just contributed so much to their kills in the early game. So, it's absolutely insane. And so, even Rai actually managed to carry that deadliness all the way to the end. And then Eudora, of course, contributing a lot of damage to their team as well. And so there we go. We got the next phase of bans. We got the Lemord ban, and then we have the Kufra ban for SLFO. Beginning, back to you. It's either a support ban or a jungler ban, so the Lemord's already out of the picture. I'm actually thinking about what's a really good pick for SLFO. I don't know if Mod's Feet would play Belleric, but that would have been a really nice pick. Okay, we got the Ruby ban. Usually Ruby would go to Reaper, but I think Mod's Feet can also pull off
With left
Ruby.
undone.
Yeah, we got the Minotaur ban. So first pick, Vigani. It's either a mid later or a support. I'm just thinking about what's a really good pick for Vigani. So let's just wait out for what they want to answer with. Okay, the Belleric will go to Nano instead. And this time, it's going to be Jungler and Roam for SLFO. So there's no more Minotaur. There's no more Kufrad. There's no more Atlas. So maybe a squishy support. Maybe Carmilla is still open. Okay, there we go, Carmilla. And then Kazakh's Roger. Okay, nice squishy jungler. But here Vigani took the Valentino. So I think the Badana ultimate can be stolen or the Carmilla ultimate can be stolen. I don't know if Valentina can steal a Roger ultimate. I'm not sure. It's kind of like stealing a Selena ultimate. That makes no sense. But okay, we got our lineup locked in. A little bit of tankiness and SLFO on the side of Badang and Carmilla. And then Vigani, of course, we have the Belleric carrying most of the tankiness. And of course, Sora, a little bit of a balanced sort of situation here. And then very nice meta mages and marksmen. And then, of course, a lot of nice utilities from the rest of the heroes, the rest of characters. So really exciting. I like the lineup, and I'm a little bit more confident this time. There's no wild cards. These are mostly meta, and so quite predictable, especially in this meta. So this is gonna be our very second match grand finals. Once again, this is a best of 7 between LNN, SLFO, and Vigani. We already have one on the scoreboard in favor of Vigani, and SLFO, they have yet to get the footing here. And going on the aggressive, SLFO try to push Vigani back into their tower, trying to deny them of a lot of the farms. But there we go. I think we have a lot of pokes in the river. Mongrels trying to go in, and Nanu is about to lose a lot of health. Hold on, looks like Coaster is going to be the first casualty here. Not a good start to SLFO right now. I think this is how it started in the previous match as well. So let's just keep a watch out for it. Still 1 kill, so we can't panic just yet. So looks like both teams are recovering about. Nanu's giving a little bit of vision. Kazakhs gets caught up. And Nanu's trying to get the farm. Basically disrupt the farm of Kazakhs right now. Nobody's nearby. Mad's feet's here. Ooh, Nano takes a lot of damage back there. Hold on. We got the stun coming about. It looks like Kazakhs does get the kill, and I think nobody's about to be next. Hold on. Let's take a look. Kazakhs takes that ultimate from that Harley, but that's gonna be a trade-off. Hold on. I think Rai is about to go as well. Nope, we got the flash coming about, and Rai laughs away back into the fountain. Nope. I think they can actually tank those creeps, but hold on, we got the Badang wall up. We got a bunch of punches coming in. It's just the XP laners being XP laners. Okay, we got the Carmilla stun coming about, and it looks like that's a lot of damage going on to Mongrel, but we can see Vigani, the rest of Vigani, they're trying to run into the area, but it's too late. Nobody's here. Let's see. They can get another ganking, but it looks like SLFO, they can't get another kill. This time around, 3-2 on the scoreboard. Slight advantage on SLFO. We got the turtle about. Nanu's nearby, however, could contest this. Disrupt this, possibly. Nobody's also nearby, but the retribution should be going to Kazakhs. Hold on, Rai's also there! Kazakhs still secures that turtle. Didn't manage to get stolen by Rai. And now SLFO is they're going back into business. Oh, Rai comes in. Let's see if where that ultimate's gonna be coming right up, and it looks like Rai is gonna get taken out by Reaper. No, Rai manages to get away. Hold on, but nobody gets taken out of the equation, and Rai is a slippery. Oh, nice one from Custard, blind shotting that bush. But hold on, Lieutenant Custard gets in, but unfortunately Mad's feet goes down, and Lieutenant Custard has to run away just in time. It's a good thing they managed to get away. But we have a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. 4-5 on the scoreboard. Vigani getting the scales in their favor once again. So it's a push and pull. No clear domination yet in terms of gold. And, okay. Let's go ahead and see what the next move is going to be of SLFO, because there's a 4-man stack. The bottom, and Salty is playing it really safe. Mid lane, oh, Mongrel might be in trouble, but however, Reaper's gonna get taken out and manages to dodge that Sora attack. That's amazing, actually. That's actually crazy. XP laners are built different, honestly. Okay. A little bit of pokes, half a minute left to go before the next show pops up. And everyone's got to mind their own business. They're just poking here and there. They're not pushing through, however, with any engagements, any initiation. Now that the turtle is going to come right up in a couple of seconds, Vigani's already positioned in the right place. SLFO might be contesting this, of course. Rai's already getting started. Kazakhs is nearby with the retribution. Vigani resets the turtle. It's half health. Ooh, I think Mongrel is about to be in trouble over here. That's a lot of damage coming about, but it's still a lot of sustain coming in from Vigani. Hold on, right? It does take out the Badang, and there's 3 down on the side of SLFO. Oh my goodness, right? Also gets that turtle. That Moskov arrow also misses. I think a tad bit too late. Midnight's minding their own business over here. Trying to take try to as much as possible keep themselves alive. It's a possible gank. 4-man stack of Vigani, and I think Midnight's about to be in trouble. There's the taunt coming about. It's a good thing they managed to get away just in time. Hold on, we got the 4 versus 4 at the bottom. Nanu gets in, right, tries to break in into the back lines. Midnight takes that ultimate, but it's not gonna be enough to take them down. Nanu is on the front lines. Nanu has a lot of sustain, however. Mod's feet gets taken out, gets traded by Nanu, but Reaper's also coming in a little bit too late. 5-9 on the scoreboard. Vigani still has the advantage right now. We got a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. 1-for-1 in the turtle so far. And now we're gonna keep a watch out. We got the Moskov ultimate hitting. Now, just a bit of pokes. Now it's nearby, nobody. They're just trading blows, chip damage. No initiation, no commitment. Now, half a minute left to go before the next turtle comes up. Mostly map control, slightly to the side of Vigani, but I'm not seeing a clear domination yet. But in terms of towers, yes, definitely Vigani has the advantage. In terms of minions, it's still quite in the middle, so Vigani should probably work on pushing the minions back. Couple of seconds before the next turtle. SLFO is getting into position. Nanu might be in trouble here. Nice sustain, however, from the Belric. Okay, we got a little bit of Moskov ultimate action happening over here, but Matsweet will be the first casualty in this situation. Oh, we got the dive from Reaper, and they're gonna be paying it for it with their lives. Right gets the dive in, and Custard is gonna be going down. And who's next? It's a 3 casualty for nothing on Vigani's side. Vigani's favor. And Vigani will take that turtle for themselves easily. And there we go. 2 turtles on the side of Vigani. And now we're on to the mid to late game. 7 minutes into the game. And then now SLFO, they are in a goal deficit, about 5k. So they have to bounce back after this. And Viganis, they're already taking advantage as much as possible of the situation. Tier Sati, I don't know if they'll try to solo Reaper here, but they are trying to clear out the waves. 4-man stack in the mid lane. Oh, right, jumps in, tries to take down Midnight. However, they didn't manage to get that ultimate just in time. Got the Moskov ultimate hitting Midnight, but Sati, they won't be committing to that. SLFO trying to defend against the minion waves. We got the push into the mid lane. Push attempt. Got a minute left to go before the first lord. And Nanu's just trying to scout out the area. SLFO sticking together mostly. Nice map awareness from Reaper Mal. But also Sati has all the advantage in the world to go around the map freely, because one blink of an eye, one really good arrow, they can already blink to another part of the map. Here, okay, Nanu gets pulled in by Custard. No commitment though. Bryce there, waiting for the next victim. Vigani is pushing towards the upper lane, but that tower is down. That tower is kaput. Okay, we got the stack in from Vigani. Ooh, hold on. That's a lot of damage from Midnight. Hold on. I think Midnight's about to cook. They're about to cook. Midnight so far 2-0 on the KDA. So I think they're trying to get some stacks in to their Sky Piercer as usual. But no, Rai manages to combo away Midnight. But Midnight gets traded off. Mad's feet falls as well. Mongrel follows up. That's 2 down. There's 3 down. There's 4 down. On the side of Bigani, 3-4 on that team fight, 3-4 trade. And ooh, no clear winner yet, but slightly better on the side of SLFO. Now, rather, let's go ahead and watch out. SLFO, slowly but surely, they're trying to get advantage over Bigani. 9-15 on the scoreboard. 3k gold deficit on the side of SLFO. You get the Lord already coming right up. SLFO has eyes on it. They definitely need the help. Knight getting this started. Kazakh's nearby. Mongrel's probably gonna poke in. Try to attempt to steal that. The best bet would be Rai, actually. Rai should actually stay there. Try to steal that Lord. And looks like the Lord will be reset. It's way too risky. Especially with Nano giving a lot of vision for Bigani. Bigani's getting the starting. They're getting the Lord started. Ray's just there, ready with the retribution. All the while, SLFO is getting pushed back. And there we go, right? Does get that Lord. Second Lord, in fact. I mean, the first Lord, rather. So, okay, mid lane. We got that one tower going down. But Reaper jumps in and tries to set. But unfortunately, they don't take much. And there we go. Oh, Bigani, they're losing 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Tati's still there. Kazakhs, let's go ahead and give that chase. And there we have it. Reaper and Custard, however, get traded off. But there's 4 down on the side of Bigani. Now they can defend against the Lord quite easily this time. All mid? Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and try to cook up that all mid. Couple of seconds before that first recall, that first respawn for Bigani. It looks like SLFO's content with the 2 towers already. And now they have to worry about the Lord up top. Midnight's there to finish the job. It's only like a 20k HP Lord, so we're not too worried about that. Now, with that, go ahead and get that Moskov teleportation. Hit Mad's feet, but of course you wouldn't want to commit to that. But okay, we got a 4-man stack, 4 versus 4. Let's let Custard get some Mongrel is Raheel. Nanu might be next, spending their ultimate, but Asati, that's a lot of damage coming about, but Mad's feet still gets taken out first. But then Custard manages to get away just in time. Rai couldn't quite assassinate anyone this time around, but Bugatti, they're taking the mid lane back. They're taking this mid lane inner turret. They don't have enough time to clear out the minion waves. Hold on, Reaper's trying to defend. However, they don't have enough people. Try to push it back. At least they have another minion wave. It's a little bit of a relief. Now, after that, we've got a minute left to go before the next Lord. Right now, Vigani has a lot of advantage in terms of map control. And as LFO, they have to clear out the waves. Okay, less than a minute before the next Lord. You can see Vigani already prepared in terms of positioning. Oh, Reaper peeks in and sees. Does not like what they see. Rai is lingering about. Flashing out. Got half a minute left to go before the next Lord comes up. 5-man stack, both sides. Kazakhs, however, in the blue buff, a little bit preoccupied. SLFO has to worry about the minions as well. Especially since they don't have a mid lane inhibitor anymore. Blade of Despair. And presume from Midnight, so there should be a lot more damage this time around. Ooh, nice push towards the top lane. However, I think they're about to lose the first tower. There we go. Okay, nice trying to push. Moskov ultimate didn't quite hit. Mid lane, however, mid lane. We got Midnight. Trying to rescue that mid lane. Oh, but looks like that Lord is going to be going to Vigani once again because Kazakh's all the way up top. They're trying to backdoor the situation at least. And it looks like Vigani is preoccupied actually with the mid lane. Hold on, Sati, nice positioning, but nobody's about to lose their health. Mad's feet is so tanky. Sati expended all their time there. And it looks like despite the fact that Vigani got the Lord, SLFO tried to backdoor the situation. Midnight gets taken out of the equation. Hold on, Kazakhs also gets taken out, but take a look at the top. You're getting backdoored once again. It's a good thing Sora's there and the new wave is getting respawned. So Vigani doesn't have to worry about that too much. But it's 1-for-1 for the inhibitor turret right now, so always worrying about how strong those minions are pushing in, especially with the mid lane of SLFO. They can't be complacent there. Okay, they can't afford to lose any more players. Midnight's gonna be respawning in a couple of seconds. Oh my goodness, this is not a good time for a team fight. You're lacking players, but nobody is about to get taken down. Hold on, they're cooking. And looks like Contender, they're trying to use their ultimate in hand. Midnight takes down nobody, and they're locking in on the base. Hold on, the base. The base. It's all about that base, and that base is half health. Whew, nice defense from SLFO, but minions. They're so adorable. Oh my goodness. They're like, oh, we're fine. Hold on, wait a minute. They saw the minions in the mid lane. Okay, everyone should probably calm down. Okay, SLFO, nice defense. Nice defense from SLFO. And you can see Rai, they're lurking. Rai is lurking, waiting for their next victim. And Lieutenant Custard, be careful. Be very, very careful. Rai's gonna be in trouble if they get caught up. If they don't get this combo fast enough, then Rai's gonna lose their lives. Nice use of the bushes, however. Here, 5-man stack to be gone and going on to the mid lane. And now, SLFO's trying to take down tower as fast as possible. Okay. We got a couple of seconds left to go before the next lord pops up. Top lane needs to be cleared out. And Mod's feet's kind of lurking here. You can see nobody. No Mod's feet. They're the Spider-Man meme right now, watching each other out. SLFO has quite the map control towards the bottom lanes. And you can see Reaper trying to clear the place out. Trying to take down one of these towers. Oh, Custard gets hit by the Moskov ultimate, but they're not risking it just yet. About 10 seconds left to go before the next turtle pops up. Next turtle? I'm not talking about the turtle. I'm talking about the Lord. The Lord is about to pop up. There we go. Nanu's already in position. Custard's checking the bushes. Okay, Nanu's there. Oh my goodness. Custard's like, oh, you were there the entire time. Rai's nearby. Kha'Zix is also towards the blue buff. In terms of minions, actually, SLFO is just slightly a little bit more proactive in pushing. Here, upper lane should probably be watched out for. You can see the stack of SLFO. Nano's still keeping vision on that lord. All the while, Badang's trying to clear out the waves up at the bottom. Ooh, Moskov ultimate hits Roger, however. That's Kha'Zix. Nano gets caught up again. So very tanky. Midnight here. Oh, sees Mongrel. Tries to get those shots in. Okay, let's see a little bit of damage going into Kha'Zix, but you have to watch out for where Rai is. And Rai could probably try to gank Lieutenant Custard, but no, there's 3 down on the side of Vigani already. That's an enhanced lord. They have the numbers advantage, but they are probably gonna go all mid this time. Alright, let's go, SLFO. This is their strategy. They're choosing to go all mid instead of trying to get the Lord instead. They have half a minute left to go for Rai. It's just Rai and Sati trying to defend the area, but they have enough minions. Hold on, they have enough minions. Oh, nice stun coming in, and Rai gets taken out of the equation. Sati as well. That's a wipeout, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 on the scoreboard of this best of 7. Oh my goodness. 1-1. I thought SLFO was gonna lose again because they had the disadvantage at the end. Vigani was doing so well, but SLFO turned his tide around. Nice choice going in all mid instead of going for that enhanced lord. They ended the game almost 19 minutes in. So congratulations once again to SLFO. Absolutely insane. These teams are amazing. Both of these teams are amazing. They're head to head right now. Vigani had a huge advantage in the previous game, but this time around, SLFO, yes, they were a little bit shaky on the early game. But SLFO bounced back after that. Really smart with the objectives, pushing the minions, pushing the towers, and then really nice decision making, team decision making. despite the fact that Rai usually could get like the assassinations in and then take out Midnight or Custard, so take out the damage dealers of Ellen and SLFO. But this time around, it's just amazing pull off, amazing defense, and turning the tables around on Vigani this time. But here the MVP is going to be Custard. KDA of 6 to 3 to 11. Got a kill participation of 71%. Nice full build. No, actually, it's not a full build yet. They're lacking one item. It's going to be fine. A little bit of defense as well. Got the glowing one, Clock of Destiny. A lot of damage coming about. But here we have our item timeline. I can see a lot of oracles just to offset the anti-heals that most players are buying. So it's either the oracle or the Haskell's that are the anti-heal basically. And some immortalities being bought around 19 minutes in. And of course, the Sky Piercer for Midnight never goes away. Absolutely never goes away. And then Riot's just a typical mage build. Here the in-game heat map. And then look at Contender Cursor as usual. It's just gonna be typical mage situation, and then you can see towards the mid game when SLFO was going on defense, pretty much confined towards their part of the jungle. But afterwards, just a little bit, they go straight mid, and they got the next match into the bag. And there we go, 1-1 on the scoreboard as of this moment. And so with that, we should be going on to match number 3 out of 7 potential matches. And so before that happens, we will take a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවාන්
Okay, there we go. After a little bit of a break for our players, we'll be moving on to match number 3. And this is still the grand finals of our Ordination Gamers Land Esports Contender Series Season 3. And this is Bigani versus Eladens SLFO. We've come a long way to our journey in this ECS Season 3. And we are finally on our two best teams going up against each other. So far, I'm telling you, this is match number 3. So match number 1 went to Vigani. Match number 2 went to SLFO in a clutch. And so with that, we're equalized on the scoreboard. We still have 5 more matches left to go after this, and whoever hits 4 wins first will get the championship of this esports contender series. And of course, we'll be going straight on to our next banning once again. So looks like it's actually Vigani who will get the first pick, just judging from the player names. And then SLFO, second pick. First ban will be the Akai. Next ban should be either maybe Atlas, maybe a Gord. Okay, a Diggy. So this is pretty much the typical first bans. Always the Akai, always the Diggy. And then for Vigani, we should see maybe a Marcel ban. Not really sure. I'm kind of trying to come up with another ban for them. So depending on how Vigani feels, there could be some respect bans, or there could be mostly just universal bans. So as of this moment, it's the Akai and Diggy. The Marshall has yet to be banned. So I don't know which of these two teams would be expending one of their bans for Marshall. Definitely probably gonna be SLFO, because first pick will be Vigani. And Vigani did use the Marcel before. Okay, we got the Badang ban. And then Vigani should be answering back. And then
My magic will redefine
Your
reality.
team is banned.
okay. Gord is gonna be banned. I almost forgot about Gord. Almost the one of the biggest mistakes ever is letting the Gord through from the banning phase. Now, Vigani should be answering back. Let's see, there's still a lot of open plays in. So Vigani, there's still the Marcel that needs to be banned. So if it's not gonna be Vigani's ban, it's gonna be for sure SLFO. Unless SLFO is fine, we'll giving away the Marcel to Vigani. Now last pick, last ban. And Vigani, come on, let's go ahead and see what the next band's gonna look like.
Butterflies
Okay,
born
couple
by
of
the
seconds left to
wind
go, and it
of
looks like it's gonna be the
the
Jushin.
flight.
And now SLFO, I'm hoping to see a Marcel ban. Atlas is still not banned, it's still open. Ooh, we might be seeing an Atlas this game. If there's an Atlas, best bet is to actually
Is picking.
answer back with the Valentina. But okay, the Harley. Farley, finally the Harley will get its respect band that it needs. Rye will not be taking that Harley this time around. First pick, Atlas. Come on, get the Atlas in. Lock that Atlas in. Okay, Marshall, fine. Come on. Maybe you as a level. Maybe you want the Atlas. Come on, Madsfeet. It's open. But they don't have to pick. There we go. There we go. Love you guys. Love you guys as usual. Love you guys. That is a very good choice to make.
That's
Well,
right.
Team is picking.
Nanu got the Marcel. Madsfeet does get the Atlas. And next leg is probably to, as much as possible, by the second phase of the banning, ban Valentina.
Awaken Dreadworm.
Because I'm pretty sure nobody has played Valentina before. Santi getting the Moskov. See what the next pick is gonna be. My goodness, I'm actually really nervous. Nobody might pick the Valentina to offset that Atlas. Couple of seconds left to go. I don't know who Rai will be taking. I think maybe a Fredrin will be fine. Or we can go for Mongol first. Minzitar is open. So anything goes. Couple of seconds left to go. I think they're still trying to decide.
Your team is picking.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Double support. Now, Belleric on the XP lane is fine. But on the trades, you see, XP laners, they love trading blows. And Belleric will lose. Belleric will lose up against an actual fighter. Because Belleric needs a damage dealer to go up against beside them.
Who dare stand in my
But
way will be
soloing
devoured.
Beleric, I don't think it's feasible. Even with the jungle Beleric, I don't know if it could be pulled off, but it would have been better if they chose to fight it for the jungle last time. But here we have our Hanzo ban, we have the Yuzhong ban, Valentina ban. There we go. There we go. SLFO is so smart. They can read my mind. They can read my mind, ladies and gentlemen. They can read my mind. But so far, I like how the lineup of SLFO is going. Lieutenant Custard with the Sicilian, Midnight getting the Claude this time. Lots of mobility. And of course, Mad Speed with the Atlas going with the Claude's ultimate, which is really nice choice. No, not SLFO. Vigani, however, I'm a little bit nervous, especially since there's already a Marcel, and then you put the Belleric. So, Rai and nobody has to get damage heavy players, damage heavy heroes, because they're already lacking so much on damage from the Marcel and the Belleric. But okay, Kazakhs will be getting the Suyu. So, a pretty balanced unit. And of course, let's go back to Vigani. I'm really hoping maybe an assassin kind of jungler, and then nobody, of course, less of support and more of damage mage. Hopefully, we can see picked out in this lineup, especially since we're trying to balance out that Belleric and that Marshall.
This fairy tale
So,
ended with
couple
the
of
poison
seconds, we got the
sword
hover in.
my cave.
Ooh, Ling. It's a good thing they kept the Ling all towards almost the end, because Ling could have been what do you call this? Could have been countered by a Kufra actually. And so with that we got the Cecilia Carmilla combo for Gani. Toxic Reaper will be taking the Carmilla instead. So it's gonna be a tank support situation on both sides. But it's a good thing that there's enough damage to go about. We got nobody with the Vexana, very damage heavy. Then we have Rai, of course, lots of mobility, very squishy. Glass cannon, and of course Vigani, nice Suyu, pretty balanced out. And then of course Custard in Midnight going over all the way to the late game damage. So what's going to be happening right now is SLFO has to hold off all the way towards the end. That's where they get stronger because of all the itemization. In the early game, I'm not too confident with SLFO yet. I'm not too confident with SLFO yet. So they should play it safe at first. And the Sicilian has to get their stacks. And then we have the Claude has to get the itemization. And if ever SLFO will be looking for some kills, they have to go with the numbers advantage. Hold on, we got the Atlas coming about. We got the pokes here. Now I'm really happy that the Atlas managed to get through the banning phase. So let's look at the map really quickly. The gold leaners are minding their own business, but here near the turtle we got the stack coming about. Support versus support, tank versus tank, and Ling is just trying to mind their own business over here. Nobody's trying to protect Rai as much as possible from a potential invade. Now, okay, we got Carmilla actually going on to the XP lane alongside Belleric. So they probably saw the Belleric and they were like, oh, we can go for a support XP laner instead. So got the double support, nice utilities from both of them. So here we just have a bunch of pokes. The mid lane, okay, Mongrel and Reaper going up against each other. Not too worried about that, however. Okay. Now something brewing on the blues, the blue buff. Looks like Kazakhs actually stole it just a bit, but okay. Let's see if Rai can manage to take down Kazakhs. Oh, nice job going, but Midnight might be going down next. Lost Custard as well, getting the chase. Come on, Rai. Oh, nice hit. And it looks like Midnight might be losing their health. really, really quickly. 4 versus 3. Midnight gets hit. Mad gets taunted. Reaper trying to run back into their turrets. And so with that, Vigani backs away. Ooh. 2-1 on the scoreboard, favoring of Vigani, of course. Now the turtle's coming right up. Vigani will be taking that turtle for themselves. Reaper's nearby, but Sir Reaper actually manages to solo that Marcel. That's crazy. That's actually pretty crazy. But still, the turtle goes to Vigani nonetheless. Uncontested, unfortunately, because Kazakh was still respawning. Now, down at the bottom, we have a 3-4-1 gank. That kill on Mongrel took like 10 years. What just happened here? Okay, we got the nice Ling combo coming about, and Riot goes quite a way. Dips out of that bottom lane. And now we got about a minute and a half left to go for that next turtle comes right up. We might be seeing a gank up top. Let's see. But no. Midnight, minding their own business. Kazakh's nearby. Nanu just getting a little bit of information. Now, just pokes. Oh, Mad's feet. They got the second skill coming about. Okay. 3-4-1 stack. 5-man stack of SLFO in the middle. Trying to look for a gank, but Vigani's being really careful right now. But Midnight has to clear out the top lane. Bottom lane. I think mostly Reaper has this in the bag. Don't have to worry too much. Nonetheless, Mad's feet comes in. Possible 2 versus 1. Support versus support versus support. If it happens, half a minute left to go before the next turtle. You can see the 2 junglers are already lurking. But Vigani's nearby. Oh, they're stacking. Kazakhs goes in. Tries to get at least one pick off. Rise at the wall. Nice mobility. Custard coming right up. Okay. Reaper giving the chase. Trying to find one. Got the stun coming about. That turtle is going on to the favor of SLFO and the map control. But, of course, Rai can easily drop in through the walls. Okay, we got a little bit of a set, but no follow through from mod speed from SLFO. But okay, there we go. We got a lot of Frozen coming about. We got the Belleric ultimate coming in, and the Moskov drops in, tries to get a lot of damage in, and that's Rai getting there unstoppable. But the shutdown coming in from Midnight just offset all that. That's a lot of damage coming about. Mongrel does get Reaper. Midnight doesn't get taken down, manages to get away just in time with Lieutenant Custard, but still, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Still favor of SLFO, rather to Vigani, however, favor of Vigani. 74 on the scoreboard. And still, that turtle is up for the taking, and I'm just looking for our junglers. Rai is getting the buffs, and then we have the Suyu. The Kazakhs are still getting their buffs once again after that team fight. Kind of still licking their wounds, getting their buffs back. And now with the time trickling down, I think this would be looking like a 2-turtle game. Mongrel is about to get picked up, but Nanu comes in just right in time. Reaper goes in with the second skill. Okay, got the turtle in hand. We're just waiting, Nanu's nearby. Got a little bit of a terrified situation. Rice dropping in from the walls. Ooh, okay, we're starting. We're seeing the Claude ultimate coming right up, but Nano is gonna be the first down. But we got the Frozen in hand. Minute goes down. Rai gets taken out, and Moskov hits and teleports into the fray. But still, nobody backs away. They're way too low on health. But the ultimate has been expended by Vixano already. SLFO disengages. Now, map control towards the turtle actually mostly goes on to the side of Vigani. I just saw my face there. Here, the turtle coming right up. And so far, we're just seeing a pokes here and there. I'm not sure if Kazakhs will commit to that. Now, it's coming right about. No commitment yet. And of course, we got 5-man stack on SLFO. Hold on. Atlas takes one. However, nobody is the only situation here, but Mongrel's about to go down. That's a lot of tankiness from that Belric. Still goes down. Nano's about to gets taken out, and Rai, gets caught up with the stuns. Mad Sweet, however, pays with their lives. Kazax tries to snipe, doesn't find one. Ooh, so that is a 3-for-1 trade. 9-8 on the scoreboard. Vigani still has more kills on the scoreboard, but still SLFO's catching up. Reaper has to get away from this situation. Oh, they clutched that escape. That's crazy. You better not get hit by that turtle. But okay, everyone's just resetting really, really quickly, and Kazakh's getting that started. You have a couple of seconds left to go before that turtle turns into a lord. There we go. We clutched that turtle really nicely. There we go. SLFO. 5-man stack. And let's see if Vigani tries to initiate. They are on a numbers disadvantage, however. But Moskov can teleport just in time. Got the Ling versus Suyu situation. Ooh, right. Takes out Kazakhs, however. Not looking good. But Ling can disengage anytime. We can go fly all the way to the walls. But here we got the Atlas and the Belric ultimates coming about. So they're both all frozen in time. But unfortunately, it's Vigani who would be at a disadvantage because of the turret. Okay, Custard getting in with that ultimate on hand. Nanu's about to lose their lives. Hold on. Mad Speed has to disengage as well. Now, nobody's nearby. Nanu manages to get away just in time. And oh no, Lieutenant Custard has to go to Mad Speed. Lieutenant Custard, way too low in health. Everyone else from SLFO a little bit late to the party. Got a minute left to go before the next sword pops up. And you can see the junglers are minding their own business, trying to get as much money as possible, much gold, as much XP, itemization. Right now, they're kind of equal in gold. There's just less than a 1k in difference in both teams, so it's still anyone's game. In terms of map control, all of them actually... actually, it's Vigani who has the tower advantage. We got some sacks from SLFO. Nanu's just there. The really nice frozen, and Nano goes right back into the fray, and Rai gets the double kill. Oh my goodness, the curse, nobody follows up. That's a 3-man deficit on the side of Vigani. Hold on, Mongrel might be going next, but that's a really nice sustain coming in from that Beleric. And now it looks like SLFO is going all mid. Moskov trying in with their ultimate, but unfortunately, SLFO will be going for that Lord instead. Vigani is still trying to respawn really, really quickly. In fact, Rai is still respawning, so they can't contest this Lord, and they just manage to snag that Lord just in time. SLFO manages to snag that Lord just in time. Now, first push coming in, SLFO, they have a little bit of a break. Oh, we have a little nice chase to Nanu. Nanu gets away just in time. Oh my goodness, all that resources. And for what? It's crazy how slippery Nanu is. Here, the Lord will go down in the middle. Now, Vigani is staying back as much as possible, making sure that they can still defend and they won't get picked off. 4-man stack, mid lane for Vigani. You can see the rest of SLFO. They're just trying to find an opening to try to get this team fight in. Nanu gets picked. Lots of chip damage coming about, but that Lord is about to go down. It gets frozen in time. This is why Marcel keeps getting banned, ladies and gentlemen. Here, SLFO finds another way in. No, Vigani, nice defense from that first Lord, but Rai is minding their own business. The bottom lane. Now Vigani gonna go back. Gonna clean up the place as much as possible. Okay. Now we're going back to the minions, going straight into the middle, into the river. Midnight, extending just a bit, knowing that they have an escape, pushing those minions in, And Rai is just minding their own business, trying as much as possible to push the waves. Because Ling does have the mobility as much as possible. But right now, we got a minute left to go before the next sword pops up. And SLFO, they have the map control as of this moment. They're very hardworking in terms of pushing. Here up top, I think they should watch out and they should keep their eyes peeled for Ling because this Ling is slippery. But here, Nanu goes in, goes half health. Oh, Midnight, however, lots of damage coming about. And there we go. We got the killing spree in hand. We're starting off with the stacks on Sky Piercer. But here, they're just clearing up the waves. And down below, I think we have a situation here. It's Rai giving the chase to Kazakhs, and Kazakhs almost gets away just in time. Oh, nice flash away, but Rai gets taken out of the picture, and Salty might be next, and there we go, we're almost in, but no, nobody shuts down Midnight just in time. But nobody gets traded off by Lieutenant Custard. Oh, there we go, Mongrel's the only one that's left trading off, but Reaper here gets out of Lieutenant Custard, and there we go, we got a little bit of damage being done. Lieutenant Custard is carrying the damage right now. Nice job. Kazakh's still alive, despite the fact that they were running away for your lives at the start. And here we go. Let's get started on the Lord once again. SLFO. They're getting started. And, 11 to 15 right now on the scoreboard. SLFO is catching up in terms of a gold as well. There's a gold deficit this time on Vigani, about 6k in fact. Even the map control is pushing onto the side of Vigani. I think this is the first time in the grand finals I'm seeing SLFO actually have the advantage in the game. They're finally finding their footing. Okay, Atlas trying to find a set. Midnight getting those pokes in. Escapes. The Lord marching up from the mid lane. You can see SLFO is just making sure those minions won't make it to the river. Kazakhs taking care of the bottom lane. The Lord's marching up. Minions cleared out. All good to go. It's SLFO's time to push. Let's go back down and see what we're looking at. Okay, we got the mid inhibitor turret down, and it looks like we'll be seeing our very first team fight. Sati's about to get taken down, and Midnight is trying to get some damage in, but they get caught up with the taunt, and Nano gets taken out first. Mongrel is gonna be following up as there's a third. Rai, third casualty, and nobody's going out. It's about to turn into a wipeout on the side of Igani, but Kazakhs instead gets taken out, and there we have it. It's the wipeout. And ladies and gentlemen, that is one more point to LNN SLFO. 15-minute game. Congratulations. That was our third match, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2 on the scoreboard in favor of LNN SLFO. Congratulations. Once again, I thought Bigani had the advantage around the start. In fact, they had like the map control, they had the itemization, they had a slight advantage, push and pull in terms of kills. But well, in the end, SLFO ended this game within 15 minutes. They managed to turn around that goal deficit quite fast. 15 minutes in. But here, the MVP of the game is going to be Midnight with a KDA of 7-2 to 9 and the kill participation of 80%. So it's already a full build for this guy. This time around, it doesn't look like they'll go to get the Sky Piercer. This is actually a wind chime instead, and then we cut the Demon Sword for the life steal just a bit. But here's the item timeline. It looks like Vigani hasn't built that much yet. Actually, most of the supports is incomplete, but Reaper Mall does have 5 items already. Mongrel, they have 4 items, including the boots. Midnight, of course, we saw a while ago. And Custard, I think they're lacking 1 item. And Rai, they already have the Berserker's Fury and the Has Claws. Okay, let's look at the in-game heat map of Midnight. So Midnight does do well with the Claude as well. Nice mobility as compared with the Granger, but Granger has more firepower, definitely. But if you're going up against Vigani, I think the Claude might be a slightly bit better because Midnight can go have some mobility in hand to try to escape from Vigani's ganks. But yes, that was our match number 3. And we're still a long way to go. For LN and SLFO, they need to win twice more in order to get this championship, in order to get this guy in finals. For Vigani, they have to win 3 times more. And so maximum we have 4 more games left to go at maximum because this is a best of 7. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get this started. SLFO on the left, first pick. Vigani on the right, second pick. First ban, Diggy. Vigani banning Akai. This is pretty usual, so pretty standard. And now we have Gord as the second ban for SLFO. Let's go ahead and see what the next ban is going to be for Vigani. So, Vigani would probably try to ban maybe the Atlas this time, perhaps. Or they'll go for something else. There we go. We got the Atlas ban. SLFO. Anything goes, actually. They could ban the Harley again. It did work out in the previous game. Harley was just a thorn on their side, honestly. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm good at this. Let me go buy a lottery ticket or something. I'm just kidding. But okay, Vigani, last pick, last ban rather. Anything goes, actually. I'm not quite sure what they want to ban. But the Marcel is open, so Vigani could take that. But they're not first pick. I don't think SLFO would pick a Marcel, however. So let's go ahead and see what Vigani would choose instead. Because I'm not actually quite sure what Vigani would ban. Maybe something universal. Maybe Mincetar still open. Granger still open. Okay, they will ban the Marcel. Honestly, SLFO probably wouldn't pick the Marcel anyway, but Vigani just wants to make sure. But here, okay, let's go ahead and go to first pick of SLFO. Anything goes. They could get the Granger, or they could get the Claude instead.
Introducing my buddy.
Your
That's
team
Mari.
is
Okay,
picking.
Midnight will get the Claude. And then Vigani. Let's see what they'll be going for next. I'm trying to think actually, what would they pick? If I were Vigani, what would I do for priority pick? Minsatar is open. Velric is still open. No more Akai. I'm trying to think. You don't have to worry about the marksman because SLFO already has one. Badang. Okay, good choice with the Badang. Nano as a roamer.
I am
Next up, next up.
Your team is
Ooh, Sati will be giving the Moskov Encore, which is really good actually. Sati using the ultimate to their advantage to blink all around the map. It really works out well. But here, SLFO should be coming up next. I think we might be seeing Cecilia and Carmilla again. Maybe. Let's see what they're gonna try. Because Zushin is also open, so Custard can get the Zushin just to spice things up. Lemord is open. Mincetar is open. Trying to think of what else is a nice pick. Okay, we got the Zushin instead. Ooh, the Belleric. SLFO will be deciding to get the Belleric next. Okay, Vigani. Let's go ahead and see what's next. I'm not sure if the Valentina would be needed here. I don't think that's the case. Unless they want the Belleric ultimate. Okay. Vexana could get to come back. Or something else entirely. Nobody could get something else entirely. Or, trying to think of what is a good pick. Okay. They're just thinking about their very last pick. So for SLFO, they're actually lacking the XP and jungler. So
your team is banning.
there we go. Yuzhong was open and Mongrel will be taking the Yuzhong. I'm not sure if Reaper has ever played Yuzhong, but they could go for the Xborg instead. SLFO could go for the Xborg instead. And then Kazakhs could take the Suyu again. Or Basha. Because they still need a little bit of tankiness. Okay, first ban of Vigani. First ban of Vigani. Anything goes. I think targeting the jungler would be
The
fine.
hunt begins.
Your team is banned.
Okay, Ruby. Oh, that's right. Reaper's Ruby is crazy as well. But here, as a LFO, they'll be banning
Banning.
Valir. Okay, Valir will be banned. Next up, Vigani. Who else can they ban? The Ruby is a really good ban, actually. But Reaper hasn't picked out Ruby in a while, despite the fact that, um, despite the fact Reaper, Ruby was open a lot of times already, but they still offset that Ruby. But there we go, we got the Fredrin ban, SLFO. Let's see what they pick next.
Your team
What they ban next. Okay, that's Tian will be banned as well. So there we have it. Next first pick, Vigani. Trying to think of really nice junglers. Bakcha is still open. Fredrin just got taken. So I think one of the more uncommon junglers I think was about to get picked. Or nobody could go first as well. Vixana perhaps. Anything goes. I don't know if the Valentina would be a good pick here. Okay, there we go. Hanzo. Not a huge fan of Hanzo. I don't think Hanzo has a lot of damage, but you know what? Let's go ahead and do it anyway. Got the leaderboard. Ooh, the leaderboard was open this entire time. Okay, we got the leaderboard for Kazakhs. Reaper Mal. We should go for a nice XP laner. Export could be fine actually. Would work just fine. Mincetar's also open if they want it. All really good XP laners. Right now, I'm trying to see if there's any chance of a counter pick against Vigani, but I'm not really seeing it much. Okay, export. There we go. Export. Nice choice. Nice choice. Here, Vigani one last pick. It's gonna be the mage, Vixana probably, or any other mage. In fact, it's gonna be fine. Gonna do just fine. You can get even the Eudora. I think you can get Eudora for Midnight and Custard. No, just to be a little bit evil. This worked out in the last game, in the first game. So nobody. I wonder what they're gonna try to pick this time around. And so with that, I'm actually not sure what I would pick this time. Honestly. Okay, got a couple of seconds left to go. You don't want to get this into an auto pick. I think they're just hovering. Okay, we're gonna go to a Forza once again for nobody. So pretty well rounded. Mostly meta on the side of SLFO, slightly below meta for Farsa and Hanzo. Like honestly, not seeing a lot of damage for these guys. Okay, pretty well rounded. I really like the Badang and the Yuzhong actually, and of course Moscow's doing really well. The Claude as well, lots of mobility. Tankiness from that Belric, Leomord, really nice. Jungler as well as the export, very reliable XP laner. So this is about to be a match number 4 of our grand finals. This is still Vigani versus LNN SLFO, going for that championship on a best of 7 on this Esports Contender Series Season 3 for Mobile Legends Bang Bang once again. And so for LNN SLFO, they need 2 more wins in order to get the championships. And of course, for Vigani, they need 3 wins. So there we go. Let us get started. It's gonna be a long night. We have at least 2 more games. If Vigani wins, we'll be adding 1 more game into the mix. So there we go. Let's go ahead and get this started. We got a bunch of picks here and there. Gold lane up top. Got the XP lane at the bottom. XP laners minding their own business. And then the junglers are minding their own business as well. They're just getting their rotation started. Got a minute left to go before the next turtle, so junglers should double time, try to clear out their creeps. We got some pokes here and there. And let's just watch out. Top lane. Ooh, what's happening over here? But, okay. Just take a look at Midnight. Salty over there. Ooh, hold on. Nano gets taken out by Lieutenant Custard. Okay, nobody tries to get that revenge, however. But they could get healing just in time. Not too worried about that. 1-0 on the scoreboard still. SLFO getting the first blood. And okay, Midnight's just trying to farm up. Right up there. And Rai. Ooh, there's gonna be a 4-man stack at the bottom for Vigani. SLFO. Reaper might be in trouble over here. They don't have an ultimate yet. They're still a couple of seconds before that level 4. So they can't use the ultimate to escape yet. But it's a good thing. SLFO. They rotated back downwards. Now they're gonna go get started on that turtle. Rai is trying to escape just now. Okay, we got nobody using that ultimate in hand. But we're just poking here and there. Modspeed gets taken out of the equation. Let's see if Mongrel is gonna go and overextend just a little bit. And there we go. That's our answer right there. Reaper punishes them for that. And Hanzo tries to give the chase. And oh my goodness, they have to get away just in time. Kazakhs gets one. And nice hit. Nice snipe from Sati back there. Kazakhs gets taken out of the equation. I think that was a 2-for-2 trade, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not too mistaken. Oh my goodness. And there we go. Let's go ahead and watch out because that turtle isn't taken yet. And Kazakhs got taken out of the equation. And Rai had to back away. So with that, let's get this started. SLFO has the positioning in hand. We got Leomord getting this started. And you can see Vigani, they're slowly but surely moving their way up. And Mad's trying to hold them back, but it's a good thing that Mongrel gets taken out of the equation. And SLFO managed to take this just in time. Midnight, using their ultimate, managed to get away with a bit of health still remaining. Backing away real quick. Of course, we're clearing out the waves. 4-2 on the scoreboard. Not much of a gold lead yet. Just about 200. Get a hit from that Moscow ultimate. Now, potential stacks up top. And we're just clearing out the waves. Ooh, okay, hold on. Nano's over there. And Midnight's also in hand. And, they're all just minding their own business. Just a minute left to go before the next turtle, before something else exciting happens. We don't see much of a gank, however, because everyone's playing it safe. Safety of numbers as usual. Okay, everyone's just farming. Got SLFO making their rotations downwards. We got half a minute left to go before the next turtle. You can see Nano and nobody already in the mid lane. Half a minute. Rai is already there positioned. And of course, Mongrel is already trying to still trade blows with Reaper as usual. Of course, everyone's just making their rotations. Everyone's mostly confined towards the lower part of the jungle, getting ready for that turtle. And the gold plating is down. And Sati, hold on. Sati's half health. What's happening over there? Okay, we got Ryle. Not too worried about that. Hanzo has time. There we go. We have SLFO going for that next turtle once again. Nano's nearby. Mongrel's also here. Modspeed's however watching those bushes. And there we go. Kazakhs gets that turtle uncontested pretty much. Nonetheless, Rai is kind of like MIA as at this moment. Rai is like all the way up there. And so in terms of map control, actually, there's not much difference yet. But That top lane turret of SLFO is about to go down, but hold on, Matsui is about to be in trouble. Nobody positions themselves for the Farsa ultimate, and oh my goodness, they're making that chase. Saudi's about to lose their lives. Custard is giving that chase, and nobody punishes them for that overextension. But Matsui is about to lose their lives, but nobody flies right out. And it looks like it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade as of this moment. Hold on, it's not over just yet. And Mad speed is way too low enough for this, but nonetheless, Mongrel falls either way. It's 2 casualties on Vigani, with Kazakhs also gets traded off, right? Tries to give the chase. Oh, a little bit of damage here and there, but Mad Speed managed to get away just in time. Mads is daring Moskov to blink there. But it's all fine. It's absolutely all fine. Got a minute left to go before the next turtle pops right up. And the marksmen are minding their own business up top. Got a third coming in. Trying to see if they can get a little bit of a gank action happening. 74 on the scoreboard. SLFO with the slight advantage right now. In terms of gold lead, still not very significant yet. But about 1k gold lead actually on the favor of SLFO. Hold on, we're cooking something. SLFO backing away from the Farsa ultimate. Sati gets 1 tower all the while. Everyone's distracted. We got 15 seconds rather left to go for that next turtle. And SLFO is already within position, about to get their potential 3rd turtle already. They're so locked into the objectives. So there you have it. Kazakhs is already nearby. However, the Badang Nanu is also lurking. Okay, we're just checking the bushes real quick, and it looks like Nanu gets caught up. And SLFO is trying to see if they can find at least 1 kill first. Oh, nice taunt coming in from Nanu, but nobody pushes them back because of the Farsa ultimate. And Rice trying to get them out, but disengages just in time. Starting on the turtle, Reaper's nearby. You can see Vigani, they're trying to make an entry, but Nano is right there. Let's see if they can get the steal, but the Retribution's in hand. Kazakhs gets them first, and it looks like Nano will be punished for that attempt to try to contest that. You can't go up against the jungler who's so good at using the Retribution, but here, oh, it looks like we're getting the dive in. Midnight gets the chase, and nobody manages to fly away just in time. Custard gets Rai, however. Nice dive coming in. Reaper trying to push out these minions. Oh, nice ultimate coming in from the Farsa, but SLFO is locked in on that mid lane turret, and we got the taunt from Mongrel, and Mongrel's taking a lot of damage back there. Nice pull in from the Jushin, and nobody gets taken out of the equation as well. Nobody should have gone home. Oh, nice taunt as well for Nanu. Oh my goodness, Kazakhs takes out Nanu just in time, and Sati's about to go next. Let's see if they can get the chase. Kazakhs couldn't quite dive that deep into the place, but that's also not a good idea, right? Bounces back, goes back into the fountain, no choice whatsoever. 12-4 in the scoreboard right now. Ooh, SLFO slowly but surely, they're getting the advantage as of this moment. Okay. Now you can see Midnight's actually lurking near the Lord. And in terms of gold lead, 5k gold lead already, 5-ish k gold lead on SLFO. And SLFO, they have the map advantage, trying to get as much map control as possible. And you can see Reaper's actually pushing the minions up top, making sure it's always to their advantage. Kazakhs is lingering near that Lord. We got the players coming about. Just pokes. And Kazakhs is slowly but surely pushing those minions there. Salty's nearby, trying to see if they can find a nice entry. Now the Lord's coming right up. Kazakhs gets started on that. Custard comes in, tries to help out. Right now, Kazakhs is soloing this win. Salty threw their arrow, but they didn't commit yet. Mod's Feet and Reaper are just trying to hold them back. All the while, Kazakhs is soloing that Lord, takes the Lord for themselves, while Vigani is distracted, trying to find an opening. But of course, SLFO trying to defend that Lord from being contested. So Lord's gonna come right up from the bottom lane. Now that's inner bottom turret's about to go down from the minions. There we go. Okay, we got the rest of SLFO. They're gonna just push the minions back just to make the push a little bit better, a little bit more on the advantage of SLFO. But here in the mid lane, that's where Vigani's stacking. And you can see SLFO trying to make their entry in. Then they're just trying to clear out the waves. And SLFO just trying to close in. We got Kazakhs destroying the last inner turret from top lane. And there we go. Mid lane's also down. And you see Rai trying to close in, but unfortunately couldn't quite find one. But we got the Farsa ultimate, not getting anyone. But Midnight does take Nanu. First casualty, nothing following up after that. You can see Vigani having to back away into the tower, into the fountain. Here, Rai attempts to try to close in, tries to get any sort of kill in, but oh, nobody's about to lose their lives. Oh, Mad Speed finishes them off, but Sati's about to go next, but they can't overextend into the tower just yet. Oh my goodness, it's an execution, but Rai is about to lose her life. Oh my goodness, Midnight has so much damage right now, but Sati fights back. Midnight's about to lose their lives. Oh my goodness, the sustain can't quite catch from all that stuns and Sati's attack speed. Hold on, what a build from Zoti already. They're actually catching up in terms of itemization. 12 minutes into the game, that's crazy amount of damage from Sati. But hold on, Sati's about to get taken out. Oh, there we go. Reaper finishes them off, uses up their ultimate, getting chased down by Rai right now, and Lieutenant Custer's nearby, just dividing the attention of Vigani, but I think Reaper's about to say goodbye. And there we go, Dovadi. One last ultimate hit, and there we go. Now, SLFO 15 to 8 on the scoreboard. Still a slight gold advantage, but Vigani is slowly catching up. A while ago, it was 5k gold lead, and right now it's just about 2 or so. Half a minute left to go before the next lord pops up. SLFO, they're just minding their own business. Slowly but surely, Vigani is getting a little bit of map control back. But in terms of towers, SLFO still has the advantage. We're going to be watching out for that Lord. 10 seconds left to go. Kazakhs is nearby, as usual. Vigani is trying to make their entry, but they don't have a lot of map control right now. They don't have a lot of vision in the map. Really good idea to try to clear out that top lane as well. And I think Reaper would take care of the bottom lane really quickly. Okay, Lord Camp coming right up. SLFO getting that started. You can see Vigani trying to make their entry. And Rai, oh, they can come in. And nice stun coming in. And Rai couldn't quite finish the job. And you can see SLFO breaking the front lines of Vigani, pushing forward. And there we go. That is 3 casualties so far on Vigani. They still have to defend the Lord. I think SLFO can go all mid this time around. Is this going to be the end already? Hold on. We have half a minute left to go before Vigani is going to be respawning. And I don't think 2 people will cut it in terms of defending. Oh, they ran out of minions in the mid lane. Oh my goodness. They almost had it. Okay, they got 10 seconds left to go. And I don't think they'll be risking this just yet. There's still the Lord there. They can use the Lord to their advantage. Ooh, thought it was the end already. But no, everyone else is respawning on Vigani. And you can see them running as much as possible to the Lord. There we go. And Rai tries to attempt some sort of breaking into the back end. But unfortunately doesn't find one. Lord still half health. And the minions are stuck in the mid lane. I think we're just watching out the top lane as well. That inhibitor turret's also in trouble. And the mid lane's about to get taken out of the equation as well. There we go. SLFO is not giving up on the push. We still have some minions left, but Vigani is also smart enough to try to take the minions first. There we go. We got 1 casualty. Mongrel is about to respawn. Rai is about to get taken out, but disengages just in time. Sawteast over there. Ooh, taking a lot of damage. Nice job from Lieutenant Custard. Finishing the job. Nanu falls right back. Rai, nobody's still up, by the way. I don't think they can defend just like that, just alone. And it looks like SLFO will be backing away, but this isn't sustainable. Mongrel is about to respawn in about 10 seconds. I think the best bet of SLFO is keep putting pressure on Vigani, and that's exactly what happened. And Vigani finally gets a little bit of a breather. SLFO, probably best bets to wait for that next Lord to pop right up. And scattered all around the map, but Vigani has to stay back. They can't overextend because their base is quite out in the open already. But one good team fight, I think they can get an advantage up against SLFO. Here, mid lane, they're making the march. They're gonna attempt to try to get this engagement in. Hold on, we're just poking. Mongrel, a little bit of a Yuzhong action. Rai dives in, tries to take one from the back end. Pushing in the Lord. Got 5 seconds left to go before the Lord pops up. You can see Kazakh's already taking position. Ready to try to take this Lord for themselves. Everyone's respawned. Vigani can't probably contest this except Soti. If Soti can snipe this Lord, nope. I thought I would have had it, but they were close. Kazakhs takes the Lord to them for themselves. Now they just have to clear up the lanes. And it's another round of defense for Vigani. You can see Reapers trying to clear out the waves up top as well. So now SLFO is just trying to wait patiently for their entry. Mud's feet and let's start. Custard. Lanterns out, getting those stacks in. Kazakhs right behind them. And the Lord actually going on, getting drawn to the side, which is a really good strategy. But that base is already starting to take a bit of damage. 2 down on the side of Vigani. Hold on. Let's see if we can lock in on that base. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. One more point going into SLF. Oh, match point now on SLFO for this grand finals. One more win for these guys, and they will be crowned the victors. They will be crowned the champions for this ECS Season 3. And of course, 26-8 on the scoreboard. Hold on. When did that happen? Vigani had like a slight advantage at first, and then it was kind of like a push and pull again. But SLFO finally, after the 8 kills of Vigani, they didn't stand up. They couldn't quite stand up and on their feet after that. This time, MVP of the game is going to be Matt's Feats. And then we got the 5-2-18 on the KDA. Kill participation of 88%. And let's go ahead and look at the timeline. Really nice choices of items. And well, I mean, like, it's a pretty good choice. And then we have Midnight. Their Sky Piercer actually came in a little bit late, which is good because at first, actually, SLFO, I wasn't too, I think people were not too confident in the snowball that would have happened. But once, like, in the about the 10-minute mark, they started seeing that SLFO was pulling through. And so Midnight's went in and gambled in with the Sky Piercer, and that paid off. It absolutely paid off. And so Mad's Feet, look at the rotations coming about. We're seeing the river. And we're just backing away, just checking the jungles until eventually they get the victory. So lots of vision making for Mod Suite as usual, which is the job of the roam basically. So we have it. Let's go ahead and keep a watch out for what's going to be happening next. It's already match point for SLFO. So let's go ahead and take a short break before the next match. I believe we can go ahead and take a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon in a few minutes after a little bit of a reset.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන්
Oof. Oh my goodness. This is possibly the last game for Grand Finals. Possibly if SLFO wins again. But if not, Vigani can still win if they get 3 games in a row. So still with that possibility, with that match point, there's a huge chance that we're going to be seeing the victory of SLFO very, very soon. And once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the Ooredoo Nation Gamersland Esports Contender Series Season 3 of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And it has been an exciting run, but the possibility of this all ending in this final game is absolutely insane. Look at that. Look at the one more point left for SLFO, and I'm sure everyone's fired up. Gani checking out the Takai right off the bat. SLFO, Diggy. They always ban Diggy first, unless they surprise me. Don't tell me you're not banning Diggy. Okay, there we go. They really don't disappoint. But next ban. Bigani. Who did they ban? But I know SLFO would ban Gord next. Bigani, however, I don't think they'll ban the Marcel just in case it's open. They'll take the Marcel for themselves if ever it happens. Okay, either a Gord ban, maybe we might be seeing a Gord ban. Who else? Who else could Vigani ban? Anything goes. I'm trying to think actually. I'm trying to think maybe an Atlas ban? Atlas ban would be smart. Okay, Jushin. They're tracing the Jushin ban this time. Gord. SLFO Gord. No? No, not Gord. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. So if they leave Gord open, that's gonna be horrible. Okay, there we go. Gord ban. Okay, now this time I'm not gonna be sure what the next ban will be. So Atlas probably is the smartest bet for Vigani to ban. But if not, if they have any other better ideas, then let's go ahead and see that. But SLFO, they're probably I don't know if they ban the Marcel. Usually they just let Vigani have their cake and eat it too, you know? Just take the Marcel if you want it. Well, SLFO doesn't really mind actually. So we're just waiting for the final ban of Vigani for this very first phase. And then come on, let's go ahead. Go ahead and see what the last ban's gonna be. We got 10 seconds left to go, and it's gonna be the Marcel ban. They will be banning the Marcel themselves. So, which is strange because I don't think I have seen SLFO use Marcel, or am I mistaken? Their SLFO has learned from their mistake, banned the Harley, because every time the Harley's there, they have a hard time. They managed to win once against Rice Harley, but they don't want to get that much of a trouble. You know, if you don't have to go through all that, then just ban the Harley. You know, that's exactly what's happening. So Vigani first pick. Anything goes. Atlas is open, by the way. Zhang is open. There we go. Nanu's getting the Atlas. I'm so good at this. But okay, SLFO up next. Ooh, Valir. Nice counter to the Atlas. And then Madsweet will be taking the Badang. Next up, Sati. Cloud this time. And next, after that, we got the Atlas, the Claude. Really nice combo. Because basically, Atlas can set. And then Claude can use the ultimate. Then follow that up with something else. Follow that up with... Let's see. I'm not quite sure. I can't quite think of a really nice counter pick to this. The Valir is already a very good counter pick up against Atlas. Then of course the Badang, really nice set. And a couple of seconds left to go. Okay, the Eve. Okay, not bad of a choice. Eve. Never anyone's first pick, sadly. So Eve will be picked by nobody, and then up next we're gonna have the very last pick of SLFO before we go to the second phase of banning. So Midnight doesn't have to worry about taking their marksman yet, unless they're worried about the Granger being banned. But otherwise, I think Midnight does well as other marksmen, so we don't have to worry too hard. You could go for a Beatrix probably. The Iksha is also fine, I think. So Kazakhs could go for a Fredrin. Ooh, the Yuzhong. The Yuzhong's still open. Alright, let's go back to our banning phase. First ban will be going to SLFO. Bigani still needs an XP laner and a jungler, but SLFO also needs a jungler, so they don't want to reduce the pool too much. Okay, we got the Sora ban. Bigani, as expected, would probably go for marksman bans. Ranger probably the best bet, unless they want to target Kazakhs. They'll be banning the Suyu, Fredrin. Maybe the Granger ban, perhaps? Okay, the Lemur ban. Not bad. Okay, one more ban for SLFO. One more ban for SLFO. Hmm.
Your team is
Ooh, Exborg. Okay, so the Reaper doesn't have the Exborg, so we're just denying it from Vigani. Then Vigani, one last ban. Could be Granger. Could be Fredrin. They're still thinking. We got half a minute left to go to think really, really hard about the very last ban. Because this is going to matter. If they go wrong on this drafting, we could pretty much concede victory to SLFO already. They're just lacking one more win, in fact. So a couple of seconds left to go. I think they're just waiting. They're just hovering on the ban as much as possible. They're letting the full time trickle down. Okay, thank you so much, Gani. It's already midnight, I believe, in Maldives right now. It's about 12:07. Got the Fredrin ban. Okay, it's mostly targeted on Kazakhs. Okay, let's go ahead and get that pick. The jungler ban is getting reduced so much already. We've got Akai, Leomord, Fredrin ban, Harley ban. So many bans. There's 4 bans of jungler already. So think we'll be seeing a little bit more unconventional picks for our jugglers. Suyu, however, is still open, so Kazakhs could probably get the Suyu. I don't know if Kazakhs uses Izunshin much. Izunshin is also open. I don't think that's gonna be the case though.
Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is picking.
Okay, Joy. Completely forgot about the Joy. Should not have forgotten about the Joy. I'm so sorry to Joy. Okay, Vigani, Rai, and Mongrel. Let's go ahead and see what our XP laner and our jungler is gonna look like. Once again, that pool is very reduced, so I'm looking at Rai right now. But Mongrel with the Benedetta once again. So the Benedetta, usually if Mongrel has the Benedetta, they have the tendency to go cut the lanes. So Mongrel tends to overextend if they take the Benedetta because they're taking advantage of the mobility of the Benedetta's what do you call that? Auto attack. I don't think it's an auto attack technically. The hold attack, the
See lots of
long attack.
Your team
But here I will be getting the Roger. Okay, the Roger is a pretty good choice as well. Now Midnight's either Granger or something else. Moskov or Granger. Moskov or Granger for SLF or something surprising. Come on, maybe a Layla? Mia? Just trying to feel funny. Aurora. Nana, marksman build. You know, it's effective actually. I don't know why. Okay, Midnight's just hovering, kind of waiting up for what their next move is gonna be. Got 10 seconds left to go. It's like Midnight's staring into the closet. You know, what should I wear today? Who should I play for this potential last game? There we go. We got the Moskov. We're gonna be locking in with the Moskov. So, I like the lineup so far. We got nice Atlas and Vigani, but also the counter, which is the Valier on SLFO. So, yes, first pick for Atlas, but still, yes, but basically. Yes, Atlas, but Valier as well. So, well, this is potentially the match point. This is the match point for our LNN SLFO. So Gani has to work extra hard to try to deny that victory from SLFO by working hard as much as possible in this game. After that, when they get 2 points, we have to work extra hard to deny again the 3rd point so we can go on to the decider 7th game. The 7th game. But that would drag on the tournament quite a lot, and it's already midnight. It's about 12:10 in the Maldives as of this moment. So if you guys are still awake, do make a lot of noise in the comment section. Tell us which team you think you're gonna win. Will LL and SLFO finally secure this win, or will Vigani reverse sweep the situation? Well, strictly speaking, it's not a reverse sweep since Vigani already has a single point at the top, but SLFO had won 3 games in a row. So they're on a streak right now. They're on a roll, but not easily, however. Vigani gave them a hard time to get it. Vigani gave SLFO a hard time, a tough time trying to win all those 3 games. So now let's take a look at the map really, really quickly. Looks like SLFO, Vigani, they're all minding their own business. But look at Mongrel trying to cut the lanes once again. That's their tendency. That's the tendency I've seen with Mongrel once they keep on picking the once they pick the Benedetta. There's a tendency that Mongrel overextends. Well, let's go ahead and, keep a watch out for the map. I don't think. Oh, hold on. What's the Badang doing? Hold on. And then the Nanu is trying to go ahead and try to save this area. But Mod's feet's about to lose a lot of help, but manages to get away just in time. Can you imagine? It's the mage and the marksman saving the roamer. That's all about helping each other, guys, ladies and gentlemen. That's all about helping each other. But we got 20 seconds left to go before the next turtle comes right up. And I'm looking at the junglers as of this moment. They all have finished the rotations. They tried their ganks, but unfortunately, they don't see the opening that they need. And rather than risking it all, they just backed away. And hold on, Nanu's going to be closing in. Mod's feet takes a bit of damage back there, but Custard's right behind them. Now let's get started on Turtle. Rise nearby. Oh, Mongrel has to back away. And there's a 3-man stack on Vigani there. So they could contest this. Okay, a little bit of a Yuzhong action. Mongrel's getting pushed back. Rai is in there as well. Oh, Rai gets caught up as well. Oh, Rai tries to steal the turtle, but it's nobody. They'll be taking the turtle for themselves, but still, it's Vigani who will be getting the turtle. Stealing. It's gonna be the mage of Vigani will be stealing it. Oh my goodness, what luck from Vigani. A little bit nerve-wracking on the retribution back there. Whew. But nonetheless, there was a 2-for-1 trade back there. But it's still quite early on. Vigani has a slight advantage from the turtle and also the kills on the scoreboard. 3 minutes into the game, we got a little bit of a set happening. Mad's feet gets drawn into that tower. Nobody takes that kill for themselves. 3-2-1 on the scoreboard as of this moment. Kazex jumps in. 3-1. I don't think this is a very good idea. We got the Frozen from the Atlas. And Kazex is about to pay for their lives. Mongrel tries to dash in. I don't think Kazex could probably get away just in time. Actually, they do. Kazex managed to get away just in time. Thanks to Lieutenant Custard helping them out as well. Now, we got a minute left to go for the next turtle. Oh, nice trap of the Badang. Midnight get that kill for themselves, but nobody's just right behind them. I don't think Midnight could help out right now. They're very, very low on health as of this moment. So they have to back away. They're telling the rest of SLFO that they can't help out. But if they're already within level, I'm pretty sure Moskov can just blink. It's here in the mid lane. Hold on. Nanu's about to get in trouble. They get hit by that Badang ultimate. And there we have it. They get stuck. But Kazakhs is about to lose their lives. Hold on. Kazakhs gets chased down by nobody. And Mod's feet, I think they're trying to trap Mongrel right now. But Mongrel manages to dodge away just in time. And Mod's feet, ooh, managed to get away just in time. And we got Yuzhong coming in all hot. Reaper takes out Rai. Nobody's about to go next. Nice sustain, however, but they're backing away. Don't want to overextend. We got the double kill from Reaper. Hold on, that is crazy. 4-5 on the scoreboard right now, and the Turtle's up for the taking. 2 resets on the side of Vigani. Rai is still needing to get those buffs to try to get this Turtle started. All the while, we're seeing SLFO trying to dive into that tower really, really quickly here.
4-man stack on the turtle. We have Right trying to take that blue buff before anything else. Now, Kazakh's getting started right now on the objectives. Retribution in, and finally, SLFO secures the turtle. And then, we got 2 minutes left before the next turtle. That turtle is going to be a little bit delayed because I think they only have a couple of seconds before that turtle turns into a lord. If ever that respawns. So with that, let's go ahead and watch out for the rest of the map. Everyone's kind of minding their own business. SLFO has a lot of map presence right now, especially on the lanes, but there's a 3-man, 4-man gag on Midnight, and Midnight's in trouble. We got the set coming in from the Atlas. All right, there we go, man. Just to get away just in time, but Kazakhs has to be really careful. Midnight has to be really careful. Double kill! And Matsui gets traded off hour, but nobody. That's a 3-man deficit on the side of Vigani, and Midnight's trying to close this in. Sachi, however, unscathed from this situation. Oh, there's a dive in, but Kazakhs manages to not put much damage on Sachi, and Sachi manages to get away, but I think Sachi should probably back away. Oh my goodness. Nice escape from that monkey skill, the second skill of Claude. And Midnight, they're just gonna go ahead and back away. I think the Moskov ultimate's coming right up. They can blink in. Okay, chooses not to. Too risky. Okay. Now there's just a stacking on the mid lane on the blue buff of Vigani. And Midnight's all the way at the bottom, trying to close in on the minions. Up top, Reaper's gonna take care of that. Take care of the minions there. All the while, everyone else kind of mid lane. Kazakh's taking those buffs really, really quickly before starting off on anything else. Okay, turtle is back up. They got about 45 seconds to take that turtle down before that turns into a lord. And you can see Vigani and SLFO kind of dancing around the turtle as of this moment. Kazakhs nearby. Midnight's getting this started. They got 30 seconds left to go before the turtle turns into a lord. Hold on, something's cooking at the bottom. Gray gets taken out of the equation. Kazakhs takes that kill in hand. I think that turtle reset just now. Nanu's try to give some vision to Vigani. They can get this started really, really quickly. Got 20 seconds left to go. Midnight's here. Can put a lot of damage in there, and they take care of it just like that. It's a little bit of a retribution magic, and we got the turtle, the second turtle for SLFO. 3 turtles in total. But the Lord's about to spawn in 2 minutes. Now, ooh, we got a little bit of chase up top. Saudi gets taken out of the equation. 5-10 on the scoreboard. I really thought Vigani actually had the advantage this time around, but no, SLFO, they're getting better at this. They're getting better at getting that early game. And now Vigani is getting pushed down to their base with all that map control coming in from Vigani. Absolutely amazing gaming sense from SLFO right now. So, one more turret down. You can see Mongrel is trying to clear out the top lane, and Reaper Mal does take one from the top lane as well. Okay, Midnight's nearby. They're just gonna blink in, try to close out on those minions. Mid lane, however, mostly guarded. Oh my goodness, Sati gets caught up once again. Mongrel is nearby though, and I don't think Yuzhong should close in too much, but Nanu's over there. Getting closed in. Oh, nice set coming in from the Atlas. Hold on, but Lieutenant Custer's also there. That's the reason why we have a Valir, ladies and gentlemen. We got nobody shutting down on Reaper Mile. Hold on, we gotta even give the chase, and Midnight coming in with the ultimate right. Got taken out of the equation. Goalpost boom. Going to the mid lane turret. We got it destroyed, done and dusted. We're just clearing out the waves. 2-for-1 trade. Reaper gets traded off for Mongrel and Rai. I think it's a pretty good deal for SLFO. 6-12 on the scoreboard. We're just gonna clear out the waves, make sure that we have the map advantage for SLFO. Vigani, however, trying to defend as much as possible, but they're confining themselves towards the base as much as possible. They lost all of their outer towers. Nanu giving some vision in. Kazakh's nearby, that lord. And Reaper's also there. for any potential help. Okay, Kazex finds Rai. Oh, tries to chase them down. Unfortunately, Rai's just a little bit faster. Now they're just gonna go back and go get that Lord for themselves. Rai's gonna be soloing that. Might be a 3 versus 5 situation in the mid lane. You can see Vigani, they're trying not to fall for that very tempting offer from SLFO. But Midnight Joy, they're getting this started on that Lord, and there we go. Kazakh takes the Lord for themselves. So one good push from SLFO. They already have the map control. Mid lane, stack, Vigani, and SLFO. Should probably get the minions on the bottom lane. But they could just wait really, really patiently. And you can see SLFO is just waiting for a right moment to make their entry. Lord marching to the middle. Mongrel's clearing up the top lane, and you can see SLFO following suit. Nobody's there. Overextending just a little bit. I'm a little bit nervous for their positioning. Vigani waiting for that Lord to come along, and there we go. Let's get this started. They're drawing the Lord away. This is the most important part of the strategizing, but it's Nanu who will be going down first, and SLFO makes their entry after one deficit on the side of Vigani. Rise! Trying to shoot down. Oh my goodness, Kazakhs. What a revenge for the junglers. They have beef with each other, but Reaper already got a little bit of action coming about, but the Lord's already down. But the damage has already been done. Mid lane inhibitor turret for Vigani already destroyed. And now it's all on the defense on SLFO. And they still need Kazakhs to respawn. So just push back all of these minions. Pressure Vigani's lanes as much as possible because they're just taking that blue buff for themselves. Midnight taking a lot of damage. Hold on. Save Midnight. Save Midnight. Come on. You have to save Midnight. But Mongrel breaks that front lines. That is exactly what we need from a Benedetta. And Sati takes one more kill for themselves. Midnight for Mongrel. And there we go. Sati gets taken out of the equation. Revenge kill from Mads Feats. 2-for-1 trade, 8-16 on the scoreboard. SLFO still hugely on a gold lead as of this moment. But in terms of map control, it's a little bit neglected from the side of SLFO. It's going back to the river. We got a minute left to go before the next Lord. We got 3 people on the side of Vigani in the mid lane. What is Kazakhs doing? Kazakhs is in need of some kills. That's an overexcept just a little bit. I think Kazakhs is a little bored. I don't know. And that Moskov's arrow just kind of missed. Just too much. Mads Feet and Custard have to heal up. They can't go take some fights in that kind of with that kind of HP. Here they're just cleaning up the waves. We got 20 seconds left to go before the next sword pops. And then just waiting out. Ooh, someone's losing a lot of health. Who's that? That is going to be Nanu. And Sati's nearby. Midnight's just taking out all of these minions, making sure that Vigani can't get any map control. We got a couple of seconds left to go before the next Lord spawns. Vigani, 3-man push in the mid lane. 2-man push towards the jungle. And there we go. I think there's an attempt on a contest for that Lord. That Lord's already 5k in, and there we have it. The Custard take that Lord for themselves. Vigani has to go on the defense once again. 14 minutes into the game, and already we're seeing a really nice attack speed coming in for Midnight. Now all that's left to do is to wait for the Lord to go along with the next minion wave. We'll go ahead and get that top lane as well. Kazakh's taking care of the bottom lane. Now we're getting the respawn for the minions. We're getting the next wave coming about. Get them marching on. There's an intercept on the minions for the top and bottom. For the mid lane, they're letting it take their time. However, it would have been good if they could help out the Lord just a little bit. And now you can see SLFO, they're trying to see if they can get a little bit of an entry in this raid. Okay, we are gonna be seeing a little bit of entry. We have the Lenion ultimate coming up. Bot Midnight's destroying that inhibitor turret, and I think Nano's about to lose her life first. Oh, Sati now! Vigani's in trouble. They don't have their damage dealer. Nobody follows through as well. Midnight locks in that base, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your champion for the Esports Contender Series Season 3 from Ooredoo Nation Mobile Legends Bang Bang is LNN Sleeping Forest. Congratulations for the win. That is a 4-1 on the scoreboard on this best of 7. What a team, SLFO. Vigani got the first match, but 4 matches straight, SLFO won. And that is in part of the amazing communication, amazing strategizing from SLFO. Now, I'm pretty sure a huge chunk of the reason why SLFO won was that constant Harley ban, because the Harley from Rai is just absolutely insane. Rai is an absolutely good Harley, and it just kept keeping SLFO on their feet. They can't quite get the footing if ever they give Rai that Harley. But since the ban is in, oh my goodness, you're gonna see SLFO in full power, in absolute full power. But here, MVP of the game is gonna be Mad's Feet. It's KDA of 3 to 3 to 15 and kill participation of 86%. Almost full build. I think this is actually a full build. I believe. I'm not quite sure. It doesn't look like a full build, but the game ended quite fast. We got a little bit of a wind chime in this situation just to offset a little bit of damage. We got the flicker spell as well. We got the tankiness build, Dominion Ice. We got the item timeline. Just gonna scan these items real quick for any interesting choices. Of course, you got the Sky Piercer. Salty bought it a little bit late, however. And anything else? The boots coming about. Like pretty standard builds actually. Rai going for the Sky Piercer and then has claws a little bit towards the end. Windtalker first, however. Kazex mostly magical build, Genius Wand, Holy Crystal, etc. Normal attack build for a joy as usual. Okay, Nanu mostly. I think what I think Nanu could improve in is Dominion Ice. It's a little bit too late getting that Dominion Ice at 9 minutes. I don't know if they didn't have the gold to buy it, but I think Dominion Ice as much as possible. Dominion Ice, Glowing Wand, and also the anti-heal on the physical attack. Very important towards the first part of the game. So absolutely nicely done with the item timeline. And of course, everything else, I think, pretty good. Late game items. We got the Holy Crystal, of course. Got the Malefic Core. Then, of course, Corrosion Scythe for a little bit of life steal. But here is our in-game heat map. Mod's Feet, Rome. So it should look like the pattern of a mage. Mostly mid lane, going from up, down every once in a while. And then checking the bushes as much as possible, going through the jungles, giving a lot of visions to your teammates. And I gotta give it to Mod's Feet. A really good roam, but also Nanu, really amazing help giving all those vision to Vigani as well. Like, I gotta give kudos to Nanu, amazing roamer. Mod's Feet, however, nice sets, nice follow through, nice backup from this guy. And so with that, that is going to be it for our Esports Contender Series Season 3. Congratulations once again to LNN Sleeping Forest, their main team. What an amazing journey from the group stages all the way to qualifiers, to the quarterfinals, to the semifinals, finally to this grand finals. It's been a long day. It's about midnight, 12:29 a.m. in Maldives right now. So guys, I know you guys are probably about to go asleep, but thank you so much for supporting Ooredoo Nation as usual. And here is our final roadmap. Vigani, SLFO 1 to 4 with a victory of SLFO. And second place is Vigani, of course, but our bronze placer will be LF Esports at 3-0 up against BLMB. Congratulations, and thank you so much for all the teams for participating. Thank you so much to the fans for supporting as much as possible, and thank you so much for Ooredoo Nation for making this possible. So guys, do tune in to our next tournament, and of course follow our socials for any new news. So thank you so much once again, and for now, this esports contender series is done and dusted. We'll be seeing you in the next tournament.
Ooredoo के इन पैसा में तेरे को पेपैल हित में मिहार भी बढ़ेगा। මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවන්